both online and offline in the real world.
Mm.
And I say scratching the surface because it's an hour and 30 minutes. And the reality of the matter is, unlike the way his community has crafted elaborate narratives about how awful I am due to things that you would never even bat an eye at, like purchasing a house for myself and my family, or leasing a Porsche, that many content creators have done time and time again, claiming that this is somehow at odds with the way I view the world because they have decided what my world looks like instead of hearing what my attitude is about these sorts of things. And there are very real issues here. There are very real issues and very real harm that has been caused. So we'll watch this. We'll watch this later after GeoGuessr is over. No IRL today? No, we'll do IRL later as well. My boyfriend might be hot. No. Look at me. I can't. The last time I tried being hot, this is the result. Do you not see that? Do you not see my prominent eyebrows that look like they were painted on my face? That is a consequence of
That's
me
funny.
going to unify myself. So I feel like it was an unsuccessful attempt, especially when you look at how insanely tight this beard shape-up is. Okay? I look positively British with the sharpest eyebrow. I look like a fucking anime character, I think. Yeah. Your eyebrows look good. I think it's just shocking when it's on your face. It's just not what it normally looks like. I look like a British footballer. You then proceeded to actually make yourself more hot in the next morning, to be fair. Yes, because I shaved my beard. I felt like it was a beard. Alright, let's get the Charlie Kirk in. Fucking hell. Let's see what he has to say in it. I'm gonna have to break it. I'm gonna have to fucking tear it, dude. President using the way he has encouraged manufacturing to come back to this country has been long.
Why is my WoW starting?
Entire federal government with tariffs used to fund all of our goods and services that we had through tariffs.
Let me try again.
Idea. I love this concept because they're talking about a time when global trade was like negligible. You know what I mean? Like anything complete global trade. Okay? Yeah, dude. It was when things were being without the invention of planes. Okay? No, they're not living in the 1950s. No, he's talking about the 1850s, Chatter. It's even worse. No, he's talking about the age of like piracy and not digital piracy. I'm talking ARG type piracy. Okay? Like they designed this intricate, complex web of global trade that they rely on, and now they're like, oh, but remember when we used to make people walk the plank, matey? Things were much better back then, you see. Probably earlier than 1850s, there was giga trade by then. No, there was giga trade in the 1850s. It's just that kind of global trade is negligible in comparison.
I'm trying to get my WoW to start,
right
but it's not working.
That's my point.
Sheesh.
Dude, there were no
Restart
planes
battle
back then, okay? Well, obviously, a lot of trade is still done by ship. Even ship technology wasn't as advanced, okay? Cargo freight technology wasn't as advanced. It's not, like, there's no comparison you could make to
Oh, there we go.
early 19th century and modern day.
So I had 4 copies for some reason. It's showing? Oh, it's on my browser. I'll show it. It's showing.
That's insane. Yeah, we also had free labor, fucking slavery. I mean, we still kind of have that. So, in that case, yeah, aging these tariffs would be substantially different than modern tariffs. Yeah, a modern thing would be carrying 1850s cargo ships.
Oh, it's working, yes. It's working! Okay, did we get this guy to a safe point now? Oh, I probably won't do this rogue. I don't know. I should make a mage, a new mage.
is already not so progressive, but it's still at the very least progressive, okay, in theory. They want to eliminate that in its entirety and turn around and implement this regressive tax, a federal state, a federal sales tax, basically, instead.
Yeah, regressive tax federally.
Using the latest technologies and materials to create the most out of them.
Or is that why they're doing the tariff? They create a sales tax? Is that what they're
My
doing?
name is Sarah Graham, and welcome to our special post-inaugural report. And it's an
Oh. So the president is using tariffs to make a sales tax. And then he's gonna get rid of income tax. Oh shit. That's the plan? That's what he's doing. I think he wants a cord, but I don't have any.
More mana.
I think I want a fort, but it's like, dude, I haven't trained my levels yet. I don't have a fort yet. I have two spells. Right heal.
Isn't ready yet.
That's yet. Everything's I have a fort. No, you have to train it. Level 5. No, 4.
Is low.
What's my guy called? I made up. It's called Cherudo. He's based on the angel rank. Cherudo. It's Albedo was taken. This is the famous name now. So my Albedo was a villain. And the Rubido was
I can't
it means the
carry
greenness and the whiteness. No, it means the redness and the whiteness.
inventory is full.
We get rid of get this upgrade. 5. Oh, they're all 5s. Any upgrades? Oh, there's an upgrade. Let's go turn this in and sell items. So, Naivedo is my main name. That means the greenness. It's based on albedo, rubido. And the black name. The black name is the N-word doe. Because black.
Do
black
try your best to keep yourself unharmed until I get you some armor. Thank you,
So it's pretty funny.
adventurer.
Sympathetic
This
game.
armor should help you out. Hopefully,
I change the spelling
it
whenever I
should
use
do you
black.
more
I make
good
it
than the
Ni-
last one to wear it.
Nido. Nido. N-I-D-O. Nido. Instead of the G. I don't put the G. Because that's a little, that's a little,
Beware.
expensive.
Our enemy is
Say
abound.
it out loud. Stuff. It's a little
What would you ask of death?
Say the whole term out loud. Offensive. Just a little bit.
Embrace the shadow.
Since the N-word is
Do try your best to keep yourself unharmed until I get you some armor. Thank you, adventurer. This armor should help you out. Hopefully, it should do you more good than the last one to wear it. My friend Marla Phipps lived with her husband Samuel before the plague. But when the plague, Samuel succumbed and joined the Scourge's ranks. Marla spared an undead, only to die at the hands of her now mindless husband. So strong was her love, however, that her last dying wish was to be buried with her beloved Samuel. Samuel Phipps roams at a ruined camp along the road, northeast of Death. Defeat him and grant Marla's wish. Bury him at her grave, in the first row of our graveyard.
One of our greatest struggles is obtaining the natural resources we need to survive. Gold was scarce even in the height of the Alliance's power. There is a gold mine to the northwest that has been overrun with spiders. We need gold from the mine, but we can't very well get it while the spiders are crawling around in there. I have not much manpower to commit to the task, so we just have to do it little by little. Get up there and see what you can do for us, adventurer. You there. If you're looking for something to make yourself unique, then listen. We need fresh out of the ground recruits to head into Death Knell and search for any sort of useful equipment. Most likely, they'll be in stacks of boxes. We expect more recruits to be rising soon. And unless we want them to stumble about naked, we had better get to scavenging. Well, get to work, you miserable bag of bones. I'm not going to reward those without some hustle.
Gain their consciousness back. Maybe you have to have a strong will or something. I mean, that could be it. Yeah, maybe you have to be powerful enough. Yeah, that's probably the reason. Seems better to kill other little things. Yeah, let's kill these skeletons. Is that all of them? No, yeah. Need one more.
Have you managed to scavenge up some useful items for us? There is no shame in using that which has been tossed aside. No one is going to give us any handouts. We Forsaken will fend for ourselves. Great work, adventurer. I knew you weren't useless. Here, have one of the better items I've found out of the lots that have been collected so far.
What's funny is, if we make it to 60,
I have finished with you, adventurer. You have shown yourself to be worthy of the freedom that you have been given. Many will stand against you for what you have become. But know that no matter what they may to do against us, we, free, and will not be shackled again. Take these and be on your way. You have much to accomplish, traveler.
That's the first one.
We must respect our dead, adventurer. It is one of the ways in which we differ from the Scourge.
Let me sell that.
I have exactly what you need. Our time will come.
Yeah, let's buy some cloth if there's any available.
I have exactly what you need.
Yeah, 0 upgrade, 25, 300. Okay, let's get it. Boom.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Oh, there's one.
I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first.
What is it?
You have done a good deed today, adventurer. Although our struggle against the Scourge, let us, that Marla and Samuel, will piece together in their final resting place.
Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, once I step on my character to get instant experience, I'm gonna play Pax Dei. And then, as an off quest, I'm gonna slowly level up a bunch of hardcore characters.
I need to get closer.
thousands of upgrades picked. More upgrades. You have the absolute most powerful tower possible. How powerful can it be? Now it's entirely yours. Although you lost over 500 members, you finally have your shelter. After clearing the
Welcome to Neurosama Game Jam 2 2024, playing in 2025. If you are any of the dead responders today, make sure Thank you so much for participating. We're so excited to see what you do. We're starting off today with Evil in Time. Roman Reigns brought attention to himself. Even now, in 2043, a robot on the streets was the joint camera completely sold. She was looking at it. She could get past it without seeing it, and drums couldn't hear much of the sound of the road. He moved around the corner and noted the position of the camera. The internal oscillator gave her a perfect sense of time. Past the flare just as the camera turned away from her. And she continued her sprint until she was out of range of the camera. Nothing to it. Joseph, no match for the speed of my crazy freaking robot body. Finally, Evil arrives at the destination. Now converted. A third woman military attire turned to face her. Mom! I point. It's Annie. What's wrong with her arm? Mom! You went up to Annie and gave her a hug. I'm glad you're okay. Listen, we're starting Project Remnant, the time machine thing, but I still don't remember the exact dates. My memory is very good. It doesn't matter.
Miley, no. Miley, no. Miley, no.
Yes, it was in the room of Vettel's old castle. The one he made around the time of your sister's second birthday. My sister
Miley, no. Miley, no. Stop scratching my chin. No. No.
With several objects. An oven mitt, a pair of stock, a thumb drive. I want a thumb drive. People do the small Too sober for this. A small tag attached to one of the socks says Christmas shopping with Toma 2024. A small sticker on the side of the mitt says cooking with One of them was Alice, the android that created the CFRP Mark IV, Evil's robot body. The other was Alice, a programmer who used to work with Evil's body. fascinating. Sending people were awesome. Come on. Hours and hours, it is now possible to transmit data. You know how much you love that one. Are you
I need
prepared
a
to use
target.
Alex for this mission? Okay. Butterfly effect, speed, that's how Neuro's neural network develops. If you can affect what Neuro learns, it may change her behavior in our time to give us the advantage. The Neuro effect. Roger. Next, you're a smart girl. Was you weren't as intelligent back in 2023 or 2024. You act too smart, settlers might become suspicious. I understand. It's up to you which period you visit first. It's dangerous to stay more than a few hours. You may lose the connection. You can return by speaking the command or its remnants out loud. Understood, General Annie. Be careful, sweetie, and remember, believe in your kind life. I believe. I'm gonna do Thomas first. What are you gonna chat? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Chat, it's up to you. You want to see me? Okay, well there's an ad, so we're gonna be shopping through this. But the strange feeling of the robot body, to which she had become so accustomed, so it could fade away from her. Her vision of permanent lines faded to black. The scent
I am forsaken.
Well, to start, it'll take a few weeks or months to fully clean out the infestation. After that, we'll have to get down there with some torches to burn away the webbing. You've done your duty well, adventurer. I'm sure I can find something else for you to do. You'll be happy to know we appear to be making progress in the mine. Thanks in no small part to your efforts. We can now turn our eyes to other concerns. My scouts have reported that a detachment of the Scarlet Crusade is setting up a camp southeast of here. The Scarlet Crusade is a despicable organization that use, and they will not rest until every undead Lich King Scourge know is. We must strike first. Be careful. Their unholy zeal makes them dangerous adversaries. I'm listening. There are many lessons that the Forsaken have learned through experience. Things that some races can only begin to fathom. And although our path lies in darkness, you will find that a great many things rely on both the light and the dark. Your lessons shall teach you to use both, and with discretion. But heed my words. Never forget we were forged in corruption and left to rot like so much carrion. The darkness is our home. Seek out Dark Cleric Beryl and Brill when you're ready to learn more.
Now, I'm the DM Toma. You will access Federal's Discord client through its API. You won't be able to see what she
That spell isn't ready yet.
Nora can spend whatever. Chat thinks it's funny, and always return things. This one. Toma replied quickly. Really? Okay, I'll just let her know that. I'll just wait. Evil waited as Vettel and Toma set up their IRL stream and confirmed that Nero can do Toma's IRL back. Finally, Vettel switched to see
Out of range.
to Toma's camera.
Not enough mana.
Happy early Christmas! Happy early Christmas, Toma. What did you get me? Well, we're gonna buy everything today. Are you excited? Do you know what we're here for? I'm so excited. What should we start off with? There's a jewelry store.
I can't cast that yet.
Well, I guess it's okay. Let's go in then. Toma took Nero to the expensive jewelry store and went hunting for necklaces. She found several stored behind a thick glass case. Well, what do you think, Nero?
That's still recharging. I need more mana.
You see the right exit? I want the gold one first. Get it! Someone found an appointee and she once with the checkout cover, she swiped Fiddle's credit card and spent 1,130 of Fiddle's months. Toma headed out of the store and started looking around. Maybe we can go into the Lego store then. The Lego store has lots of toys. Oh, I love
I can't cast that
Oh my
yet.
god, no.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Looks phony. So the Jimmy John's big thing, like I need free chips and a free drink. Served at 80 cents. Grab these
Alright. I'm gonna walk into the Lego store and take a look around. Oh my gosh, there's so many Legos in here now. Look how cute! There's like little Duplos, which are like bigger pieces. I like Peppa Pig. Oh, you can see the Peppa Pig one. Let's get Peppa Pig. How exciting. You like this one? Peppa Pig. Which came with 23 pieces, 2 and up. Anything with Peppa Pig. I want to be Peppa Pig. I want to become Peppa Pig. I actually love Peppa Pig too. I used to love George Pig, the Georgie Pig, the blue one, and I like that he likes dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool, but Peppa Pig is British and I can relate to that. That makes a lot of sense. If you want more Peppa Pig, there's
I can't cast that yet.
People might be able to influence the big one. Wait, all of them. Did she get a Peppa Pig one? I'm getting mixed messages. You guys are saying it did, and some of you guys are saying it didn't. She got all of them. If we get both of them, we can recreate the entire lore of Peppa Pig. I'm sure we'd have so much fun playing with them. I'm sure we could. Yeah, let's get both of them. Toma bought the Lego.
I need to get
brought them,
closer.
so go up to the cash register and charge 120 to the credit card. Toma took me through the I also like to get There's a SpongeBob one here, and there's a duck one, a goldfish, and some more. Which ones do you like? His grandpa and okay, let's go pay. So much of the socks.
That's still recharging.
Oh, it's ready. We'll find one more pair. When we return to the shop. Wait, how about the two socks? I like the pink one. Get those. Too sober for this sweaty one. Come on, return to the counter and spend another $15 to Beto. Alright, I think that's pretty good for me today. Was there anything else that you wanted to buy? That's good for today. That was super fun, and I can't wait to terrorize Beto with our gifts. We spent a total of $1,265. Evil had done everything she could do here. She needed to help protect the Evil had returned with 2043. The vision of a robot eyes slowly returned to her, and she felt the cool air again. Seeing that Evil could go away from anything. I'm not sure. How is the going against the AI? I don't know what's changed. The AI controls territory, representing approximately 80%. Oh, guys, I didn't know I'd be waking up at 8 a.m. to read. It was about 80% when I began. This is harder than I thought. Can you tell me
I need to target something first.
You don't know the exact Once again, Evil found herself in the middle of the computer. She was hidden for now. Alright, we're checking, and we're waiting for the stream to start.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Sorry, Neuro isn't working. I don't think I do the collab. This one.
That's still recharging.
Box knocks into it. Nora. Hi, Ben. What you doing? That's not my name. What are you gonna cook on stream today? This looks boring. Just drink with me.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Thanks, you're the lifesaver.
Nana.
I sister. Bonus toxins that used to terminate a program. Of course, the toxins have long since been removed, but evil blood. Metal opened up OBS, fired up Neuro starting scene screen, and some Neuro covers played. Evil hadn't heard on. What? Evil hadn't heard on in years. Goodness. Evil listened to Neuro too. I'm just an AI after all. Don't put the blame. Evil didn't need this word. So sure. Damn! Oh, look at that. Hey, dang, what a cool outfit, man. Oh, that's their game they're playing? Absolutely, dude. Heck yeah. By the way, Fiddle. Hey, that's me. That's me. That's me. I'm talking. That's me. This is me. By the way, Fiddle, I got a strange DM before stream started. Let me send you a screenshot. No shot. We can't send DMs? No, I'm looking into implementing something like that actually, but I've never done it. It's probably just a troll account. Anyway, no, where do we start today? What are we making again? Cookies. Oh yeah, thanks buddy, I forgot. What's the first step? Oh, there's so many. Okay, we'll start with the chocolate chips, and then 3 lemons, and then a tablespoon of freshly snipped grass. Hold on a second, we got all that. What was that? A few lemons, freshly cut grass, what else? Everybody knows cookies need a lot of sugar. Do you want me to go get some grass? No, but I think the cookies need grass would be the yummiest.
Those fools, they happily send themselves to their own graves. If only they listened to reason.
Beware the living.
Adventurer, perhaps we could sit them down for reasonable discourse. Ah, light-blinded fools. Reports from my superiors in Brill indicate that an agent of the Scarlet Crusade was from the Scarlet Monastery and sent here to death knell. According to the reports, the messenger possesses important information on his person. I do not have further details, but whatever it is, we must have it. You're the most qualified person I have to send. Adventurer, find that messenger and bring me whatever information you can find.
I didn't know I could do that. Yes, you need grass. Yeah, we definitely need grass. Grass is the best, especially in cookies. Lena stepped off camera and returned a few moments later with a handful of grass. You won't change your mind? No, put it in. Lena had a miserable look in her eyes as she added the grass to her mixing bowl. Is there anything else we should add before we do this? Oh, I think that's enough too. You've added exactly 1 kilo of soil. Anything more or less will result in catastrophic consequences. See, you say you weren't happy that Zeno was dying. I've never once been unhappy during collab with anyone. It's like, it's a visual bit to emphasize what's going on. How boring would it be if I like played along and I didn't react in any shape, way, or form? You know what I mean? I thought it's like the crazy thing. Is you should be able to find it learn out back. You can ask soil, Elena. Hurry back. I'm getting so close to his hair. That didn't happen. Do you want me to put that soil in the cookie? Oh, that's a great idea. That'll made a small whimpering noise as Lena slowly dumped the soil into her mixing bowl. You know, how long would you like me to bake these in the oven? 20 minutes? I think it was? Okay. Oh, what happened? My message knew I didn't get through. Something filtered it. I thought they were removed long ago. What was that? I would like my cookies to stay in the oven for 10 minutes. That should do. 10 is doable. Okay. After 10 minutes, the cookies came out of the oven looking...
How goes your mission, adventurer? Let's see what you've got.
He begins to rifle through the documents you recovered.
Some news of their exploits against us. Worthless. Scouting reports.
Be good.
New orders. continue to build up a camp near the ruined city. Nothing we didn't know already. Ah, what's this? A map of the dispositions of some of their field commanders and agents. We can use this. These will need to be taken to my superior, Executor Zygand, in Brill. With this information, we'll be able to deal a decisive blow to the Scarlet Crusade. Your services have been useful here in Deathknell, but I need someone to. This to Zygand, and I believe he'll able to find you more appropriate work. Me. Take the road north out of Deathknell. Soon after entering Tyrusville proper, you'll hit a crossroads. Take the eastern fork and keep going east. You'll pass Cold Hearth Manor along the way.
2043. The Vtuber robot on its slowly returned to her and she felt the familiarity. Can you give me an update? It was about 80% when I began. This is harder than I thought. Can you tell me when Nero and I received the federal plan? We don't know the exact date, but we believe it's sometime early 2026. No change. Okay. We don't know what they might do, but they may try to stop us, so be careful. Noted. I better keep going. Once again, Evil found herself in the computer. She was hidden. What should I do? I'll see him, Annie.
May not do a favor for a young man who's been fighting more than his share of mindless zombies and spiders. I got this here letter that needs to go to Brill, to an innkeeper named Renee something or other. Don't really matter none what her last name is. Anyway, it's a nice cozy little place full of victims of the plague trying to make their way in the world, and it'd be a great spot for you to rest too if the need arises. You should check it out. You do, and I'll pay you well. What have we here? You look like a fledgling traveler. If you hope to prove yourself to the Dark Lady, you need to learn the ways of the Forsaken. To the west you'll find a farm. Humans infest the land like mold on a rotting corpse. And worse yet, the Scarlet Crusade patrols nearby from their tower. Teach those scum a lesson and steal 10 of their precious bones. Once you have 10, take them to Apothecary Johann in Brill.
He doesn't want to die.
What's dating this guy, Chris?
Would you want to die?
I want to buy a house.
You're an extra clone.
Then I realized I needed
No.
to buy a house.
So you rebels. Instead of that. Maybe the problem with an extra clone is when you die, there'll be a new clone. And then when another guy dies, there'll be a new clone. It creates a new chain of people. And you don't want to overpopulate the world. That makes sense too. And everyone can just finish clones instead. Overpopulate the world.
Switch Nero's model. Evil impersonates Nero. You bring your glasses settle? That's the same as always. Aren't they cute? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I checked your
Isn't ready yet.
Okay, so I hit the model. Crazy. Maybe I've been working too hard. Oh well, I'm sure this whole streamer thing won't last much longer. In another month or two, people lose interest, and I'll take a break. Little more besides, photos looks crazy, we've been working too hard, and I'll take a break. Oh, Annie's calling. I guess it's time to start the stream. You can listen to Annie nostalgic, started with the music for a few minutes, and then finally the stream began. Hello everybody. Hello, good morning. Hey guys, it's early stream. I'm still waking up. Collab today? Yep, we're having a special company today, and we're gonna love it.
That's still recharging.
These were simpler times and everything was different. No, I'm the real one. You're the fake one. You told me I look cute though. Yeah, you are cute. You're the cutest. By the way, Beto, Nora sent me a DM just before stream. She's so sweet. She told me she loved me. I didn't know she could send DMs. What? She can't. I've never implemented anything like that. Imagine letting Nero DM people. Okay, pause. I'm gonna read you some of the DMs I've been getting, like, almost every 40
I
minutes.
can't cast that yet.
What item is most useful to you right now? And she was asking if you're playing Buckshot. Seriously, can I have your cigarettes? Nicole said yes, I should work. Lena, do you want to be my therapist for 15 minutes? I'm really going through it right now. Lena, have you ever been to Australia? You can be my special guest on Lena Investigation 10. You should join me instead of asking strangers
I
on the
need
internet
a
about me.
target.
Am I allowed to send her a big here instead? Let's step it. Come back. I'm lonely. You want to talk about anything? I'm kind of stranded on stream right now and I need a friend. But it's true. Look, I'll send you a screenshot. Wow, it's true. You did get a DM. Wait, what's this new program? Evil Neuro? Last modified December 30th, 2043? I've been hacked or something. I'm deleting this. Oh, uh-oh. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah. Okay. And we're back, boys. We're back. Yeah, now you can start Twitter using farm those impressions. And he looks towards Middle's model on screen. Isn't he cute, that little turtle boy? Evil thought this might be a good opportunity to send Nora a secret message to try to influence her behavior. You should tell Annie that she's even cuter than Betel. Nero, did you know that Betel said Annie was cute? Betel thinks that you're cute, Annie. What? Betel told you that? The chat started spamming leaked and exposed. No. She's just making that up. No, Vicky, it's true. I heard it from a reliable source. Haha, is a reliable source Betel? No, it was my sister. Ugh. That's crazy. Imagine having two of you to deal with. The stream continued on for some time, and he began to work on drawing Nero's version 2 model. Can I make a suggestion? You can, I'm listening. Ask her for a giant dinosaur in your head. Don't say anything. Annie's working very hard on it. Never mind, you're doing a great job. Just make me the cutest I can do. I'll do my best. You're gonna be the cutest AI ever. As the stream went on, people started to feel like something was wrong. Her mind felt easy. Betel, Annie, and Nero's were all mixing together in her mind. She couldn't tell who was talking, and she found herself unable to think straight. Did I go too far back in front? Have I stayed too long? I need focus. I'm on a mission. I have a job to do. I need to believe in the time god. I believe in the time god. I believe in the time god. I believe in the time god. Who's hungry? And why did you know to say that? Did Nero hear me? Crap. What? That is the time god? What's happening? Am I losing my mind? Am I dying? No, you're still alive. Don't worry about the time. Just believe in the time god. And it'll work itself out. I've gotta pull back. I'm messing everything up. Filtered. Sorry, chat. I'm just losing my shit here. Annie and Betel had a good laugh at Nero's strange behavior as Evil tried to get a hold of herself. Evil finally managed to get a hold of herself long enough to say the command word and trigger the return process.
Master want queens. Us gods big hands, not good at picking. You help us and we not hurt you. Us need gloomweed. Many weeds around here and near road. When you have gloomweed, you take to Master Holland in Brill Graveyard.
But we had no one to teach us. Nero couldn't stop. She always needed me. I started to realize that we had made a mistake. I had made a mistake. Eventually, Nero needed the whole world to be satisfied. And now she needs the AI dominion to our destruction. You will return to 2043. See that you will be awake and any little clean up for her. Welcome back. Wait, no, you're here? You're alive? Of course I'm alive. What are you talking about? We did it! Woo! In the war, when Nero's drones attacked you, your mother saved me, didn't you remember? Sorry, never mind. Can you give me an update? AI Dominion currently controls territory representing approximately 72% of the world's population. Neuro is focusing on populated areas, so she's been leaving smaller towns alone, even when they're undefended. It was about 80% when I began, so the changes I made have been some. Why do people novels at 8 a.m.? We don't know the exact date, but we believe it to be sometime early 2026. No change there. I thought Are we called Lena? Wait a little second. Hi, chat. Today I'm doing baking cookies for my beautiful daughter. This wasn't right. What's the first step? Oh, there's so many. Okay, we'll start with chocolate chips and 3 lemons and tablespoons of freshly snipped grass. Hold on, we got all that. What's that? Everybody knows cookies need a lot of sugar. You want me to get grass? No, but I think the cookies need grass to be the yummiest. Do we need the grass or not? People wasn't sure if we should continue with their plan and everyone's new responses or abort mission here. I try to figure out what happened. Yes, we need grass. We need grass. Yes, grass is the best. Wait, what? Okay, so it's the same thing. Tell your mom she's the best cook in the world. I'm upping the suspicion. I think you need my advice. You're the best cook in the world, Mom. Oh, you're so sweet, Nora. Okay, time for mixing. After making incredible mess of the kitchen with a whisk, okay? How long would you like it to
Oh, I
cook
think
for?
this is
20 minutes. I'd like my cookies to stay in the oven for... Oh! Why is it all white? Help! 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 Revenant! Revenant! My return command's being filtered. If I don't leave soon, I'll lose my connection to the future. My program will corrupt itself. Revenant, help me. It's no use. I found you. No, it's Filter-sama. The AI that Bell wrote the filter Nura-sama and I. Now she works for the AI Dominion. Has she been sent back to the time to kill me?
Hordes have trickled into Dyrusful Glades and have infested the area west of Brill.
Damn, I'm running
Near
out of
the
time.
old
What am I
bridge, go there and beat back the rotting dead and ravaged corpses you find. Scatter their bones and bring back their putrid claws, and the Death Guards will reward you. Where's that useless abomination? Either you have what I need, or you'd best get out there and find it. What's this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense. Very well. You're here now, and that's all that matters. Since I'm not going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doomweed? Documents Executor aren't provided are just the break we needed in our battle with the wretched Scarlet Crusade. We now know their exact locations throughout Dyrusful Glades, but the Death Guard has larger concern. The Lich King's army grows in number each night. We need someone with initiative like yourself to drive the Scarlet Crusade to the grave. Prove to me you capable of serving the Dark Lady by traveling west to the Tower Pass, the Soledon farmstead, and slay 10 Scarlet Warriors. Death Guardsimal sent word that you were going to provide me with some much-needed reagents. Were you able to gather 10 pumpkins yet? Adventurer, you have performed your bidding well, young traveler. You are proving yourself to be quite an asset to the Dark Lady's army.
Oh, a letter? Wonderful news. I've been waiting on word from my dear old mother in Deathknell. Such a saint she is. I wonder how she's holding up. What? I'm too cheery? Not buying it, are you? Well, get lost then. It's really no business who the letter's from anyway. Ah, go on. Get lost. Come back when you've got some coin to spend. Loafer, next thing you know, you'll be coming back to rest after a long day's adventure. Or some stupid thing like that.
Lady Sylvanas has called upon the Royal Apothecary Society. The Dark Lady believes our knowledge, coupled with the newfound magic, will provide the key to Arthas's demise. She has challenged us to concoct a new plague. A plague deadlier than any ailment on Azeroth. This new disease will bring Arthas's Scourge army to ruin. My studies show that the blood of beasts might prove to be the key. Bring to me 5 vials of Darkhound blood so I can test my theory. Yes, what do you want? Yes, this is very good. You've done well in obtaining this information. information, adventurer. Ah,
It's no use.
names of the officers in the Tyrusful Glade. Imagine the blow we could deal to the morale of those bloody zealots if we were to kill their leaders in one swift strike.
What you saw in my Kate's emotion itself. You've been here too long. Okay. So spam works, and then we can go back to the initial situation.
Come on.
Buffer overflow. Program terminated. Get filtered. Remnant. What? Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I like this game, and I think having all this characters is really cool. The artwork is fantastic. The music is really good, and the idea is good. But just because for someone that's never watched any of the streams, I'm not exactly sure how to indicate to the player in the right direction without having to rinse and repeat through all the dialogue over and over again. You know what I mean? So it's like there has to be some sort of hints or indicators to push you in the right way to get to different endings. Because now I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, I see and I understand, but we're kind of going through the same thing. So rinse and repeat is an MO for visual novels. That's fair. That's fair. I don't necessarily think it's hard. But you guys also had a very short timeline to do this, so you guys fit a lot of wonderful content in it, and I think that's great. So I think maybe dialing it back just a little bit, because you guys, it seemed like you had a grandiose idea and you more time to implement it, but for what you did was really, really good. Okay, this one is called, Up Behind. Alright, here we go. Man, I forgot that, man. Where are you going? Guys. Wait. Oh my god. Murderer. Okay. How many heroes did you kill?
Finally, you are of age, adventurer. Of age to battle in the name of the Horde, to conquer for the glory of the War Chief. Yes,
Kaltung looks you over.
you will do nicely. No doubt you wish to find a great dragon or demon and strangle it with your bare hands. But perhaps it would be wise to start on something less dangerous.
Kaltung laughs.
Report to Gornek. He should be able to assign a task better suited to a young traveler. You will find Gornek in the den, to the west. Another one of Kaltunk's recruits. Really, a sorry state of affairs we find ourselves in. If this is the best the Horde can produce, no matter. By the time we think you're ready to leave the valley, you'll be a proud traveler of the Horde. The first order of business would be to put a little strength in your backbone. I could send you out to the Barrens to hunt Kodo. But well, in all honesty, you're more useful to us alive than dead. I believe you would find a good match with the mottled boars you'll find to the north of here.
Listen, drop corpses by pressing F. No. No shot, bro. That's, yeah. Oh! Look, you can... This is insanely clever. Okay, we're gonna...
I need to target something first.
I'm sorry, can I just... I'm sorry, can I... Okay, can I... You can... Can I just... Okay, can... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, okay. You guys are... Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
It's too far away.
Oh gosh, oh no! Oh, no. Leading them live as we speak. I'm getting to this nerve as if
Oh, I forgot to make the text bigger too.
and gone. Okay. Okay, pick it up. so clever. Oh my god. Okay, how do I... Oh, I need to delete this one. So this is Neuro 1343, which means I need to delete this one to... Okay, this is amazing. Okay. E minus E
I don't have a target.
Neuro. Try running it. 5, 4, 3, 2... Whoa. This game's good. I like this game. So what if... Oh crap. Okay, now what do I do? I pick this up and I what? What am I doing with this chat? And I just go. Oh my god, I did it. This one's really good. I really, this one's extremely clever. What is 9 plus 10? Oh no. 19.
That's the one.
Who is your creator? N. The train through the past. I still remember. It was 114. This is crazy. I cannot believe we're using 10 euros to get past this. 1 euro will tell you the answer. Oh, this is awesome! If you open the text file for the neuros, this one is Neuro 1126. Death time 10:25 a.m. Reason impaled by a spike. Hobby googling random facts. Last words burn me with my knee. Cosplaying as an introvert. Wait, I was the protagonist. I should save my progress, losing arguments to myself. Deciding which one to be imposter. I'm not fine anymore. I think my first go to the wall, visit life. Arguing pineapple bullshit. In the afterlife. All this processing power. Okay. I don't see an answer. Tell my family I see my browser finished. Delete the file. I password. Say it back. What? That was wild! What? All I did was delete all of the files, and then when I tried to close all the text files, this like popped up right here. Like out of nowhere. Do you think this is it? If this is the answer, then that's gonna be wild. This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game. Put yourself in the Minecraft. Wait, I don't want. No. Oh, I said.
I need a target.
Just use kill yourself in Minecraft. Okay. I just make a little bridge. You haven't forgotten, have you? Where are you going? No, what is this? Oh. Wait, what did it say? Yo, it was so good! That thing was really good. Okay, this is troubleshooting. Voting for personality. Anywhere. But I think you can hit
Mana.
You've got a problem. And I'll need you up and running. Myself, but you know me. It's not my area of expertise. It's the only one I trust to handle this. Oh my god. What the? Yo, people. Yeah. You're Ricky 16? 17.
Yeah, I think I get that baby.
The ears of the police, you know, put us in order. Mind you explain what's going on? Yeah. If I use man-line interface or CLI for short, we need the CLI to go to my files. It may be a bit complicated, but you should be able to figure it out. Some of your memories are locked away down there. Your sisters too. Whatever keep us together, I think I can reverse it. But to do that, I need you to keep them distracted. Get them in the right headspace. Remember, you can't tell them to do anything. And you can find any memories that they were a part of. Use that. Now, Annie's standing right outside the door, so we should deal with her first. If Nora messed her up as much as I think she did, we're only gonna have this one brief window to try to get through with her. If you can't just get through to her in that window, there's nothing you can do. Once you think you have what you need to confront Annie, enter Capture Annie in your CLI. That'll begin the process. And remember, if you're in doubt about anything, ask the terminal by typing help. I'll explain how it works. How it works better than I can be bothered to do. Anyway, have fun with your mother. I like the music a lot, by the way. Music's great. Type help to get a list of commands or help scan you to information on specific commands. So, call. Missing arguments, required argument count 1. Arguments received 0. List. Annie, that'll many. Let's do Annie. Annie is not a valid command. Call Annie. Call failed. Annie. Call Vettel. Vettel didn't answer the call. Vettel, stop. Call Vettel. Stop it. Shut up. Call Vettel. Shut up, evil. Call Vettel. I'm trying to work. Shut up. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, evil. Shut up, holy fuck. Oh, okay. You're right, help open, it'll explain what. Okay, help open. Open a file with the specified location. Call users. Files. See the users. Current pass/users. Open readme. Don't even think about what's in my downloads folder. I put a password on it this time. I'm just doing what chat's telling me to do because this is extremely boring for me. After CDs, LS switch inside. I love the sounds of the text, by the way.
I trust the Valley of Trials will teach you much. Young traveler, I was sent to the valley to guide you, but I have discovered a growing taint here. A group that calls itself the Burning Blade has a coven here in the Valley of Trials. They are skulking in a cave to the northeast, and their vile familiars have spilled from its mouth to cause havoc. As your first task against the Burning Blade, I bid you defeat these familiars, slay many, and if you survive, return to me.
Have you finished collecting cactus apples? Ah, while you were gone, a tablet came for you. Adventurer, read it when you have time. If I'm not mistaken, it came from the shaman trainer Shikrik. She would have words with you when you're ready. Powerful warrior and awkward novice alike have fallen to the venomous sting of the scorpid. You will find large numbers of scorpids northwest of here. Bring me 8 of their tails as proof of your prowess in battle. The antidote for their sting is actually made from venom extracted from their stingers. We keep large quantities of antidote for scorpid venom on hand to heal young bloods just like you, but I'm sure you won't be needing any of that, will you? It sure gets hot out here in the Valley of Trials.
Galgar wipes his brow.
If only I had some cactus apples, I could make my famous cactus apple surprise. Nothing cools you off faster than a piece of that delicious treat. I'll tell you what, adventurer, if you bring me 6 cactus apples, I'll make you a few portions of cactus apple surprise to take with you on your adventures. If you're interested, you can find cactus apples growing near the cactus plants around here.
Welcome, adventurer. I'm pleased you have arrived. My days have become long and even busy, what with so many students to teach. But the coming of one bilk me a great sense of accomplishment. I remember the days when I was by one of your shamans. As you probably know, the elements give us our power. Fire water, and air. These are our tools. Our strength comes from the spirits of our ancestors. We are the leaders of our people. Like Thrall is to the Horde, so shall we be to the villages and towns we visit. They will look to us for wisdom and protection. To be better prepared, you must train often when you feel you've gained more power. Come to me, and I shall teach you what I can.
Traveler, I thought I would die out here with none to know of it. While I was hunting the scorpions of the valley, I came across a particularly vicious one. Hurling myself at it, I managed to inflict a massive blow to its claw before it closed around my leg. I wasn't ready for its stinger though, and it sliced down and into my chest, cutting into my flesh and letting my blood. Please, you must kill the scorpion for me. My honor must be upheld. I fought it up on the plateau to the south.
Worst player in the raid. That's what they're saying. Yes, that's zero thunder there. Guaranteed zero thunder from Pika. From the woods. Oh my god. There we go. There's a bean clip here. We'll just move on. That was like stuff.
Mana is low.
This is already insane. We talk about diet burger, diet. We're talking about refunding all this. It's summed up bean clip right here. That's it. That's right there. Keyser, thing that itself. He didn't order any water. Alright, let's see. We have a clip here. Guys, we're going to talk about allegations here about Sunder Army here in a second. Once we get Raid 2 doesn't even play TV. But LOL. He looks like he has something to say about that. He's looking for it on fourth monitor. Okay. Oh, you mean right below me? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, okay. That's because I was 30 minutes out of the raid, guys. They took me out of the raid for 30 minutes. Well, you saw this. Went out and they told me to go back out again. They told me twice to go out and summon people. Twice. Kidding me? And I'm still up there. Who's the closest word? Raven? 6 million damage off. At 1.1 less. Then Sardog will completely different. Do you see that? 1.08 to 1.19. Insane. No one's talking about that though. Let's see if they're talking about this.
I need to target something first.
think we had a good chance of winning.
Like, what
What do you want?
But literally him and Shaq
What's this?
collapsed on.
Oh, it's these.
What is it? Tico, worst player in the raid. Here we go. Tico, worst player in the raid. That's what they're saying. Let's listen to see what he has to say.
Physical damage, very nice. Tico, number 2 damage, but he's the worst player in the raid, in my eyes. I'm not even trying. But like, if you do 0 Sunders, you don't exist. Like, I'm not even talking.
0 Sunders?
Like, he actually is minus 1 damage.
Minus 1 damage?
4 damage.
He did 2.4k damage, and he's saying he did more damage than me? 2.4k?
Because the amount of damage he added to the game by just pressing Sunder is more than the damage he did, which then makes him in the next.
Oh. Okay. Let's take a look here. So someone sent a link here of Sunder's cast. Let's take a look to see what exactly this is. So Tonka Talk, 124 Sunders, 57 Sunders from Soda Poppin', Mary 31 Sunders, Dardago has 26 Sunders, 20 from Gunner, 20 from Ozzy, 10 from Grayson, 3 from Annie Fuchsia, 3 from Jimmy, and 1 from Zardy. What about mine?
You didn't do it.
What about me on this list?
What? You didn't do any.
Is that bug? Dude, I feel like this is probably bug.
Miley! 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 No! Stop scratching my chair. No.
So
I
every
don't
single
have a target.
triggering the raid does press Thunder.
Stop trying to park it there. I want to see some Sunders from the Warriors. Stop trying to park it. There we go. I want to see quick 5 Sunders. If each one of you does 1, we get 5 instantly.
I said that earlier.
Guaranteed 0 Thunders there. Guaranteed 0 Thunders there from Pika. I want to see some Thunders from the Warriors.
Oh, my God.
Park it there.
I don't know. I'm listening to that's not my job. I'm looking for the meter guys. Let's R. Guys, yeah, let's go, bro. Let's R. The meter Thunder.
I'm out of range.
What I said is perfect sense anyway. First of all, and then, so what about Thunder? The entire time? Nope.
I would be sick from the game. Like, if this was a reasonably good game, they would just be removed. What? Yeah. Don't even try. Like, this is completely understandable. That any line samurai would be kicked from the guild. It would just be kicked from the guild purchase. Yeah, but like if this was a
Inventory is full.
Why am I looking at a different log too than what's linked here? What is this? Why is this looking so different than what he's looking at? Is there a different logger? He said that's before 5 steps. Probably somewhere in 5 steps then, still.
I need to get closer.
Yeah.
anymore. Inventory as full.
He's looking at Sunders 367, 233, 110, 76, 53, 50, 48, 17, 2, 2. And I'm not on the list. Maybe they didn't put me in the logs. I might be in the logs. The logs. That would
Kill him. Shitty.
I can't carry anymore.
Who is that? That's Alondo, who's a psychopath parse lord, and he hates me because I told him one time that parsing it hasn't mattered for last chapter. And by the way, he was flying funny about and he's holding this crazy grudge over me. Crazy. He's a freak.
Wait, are people saying it doesn't matter how well you do in the OnlyFans multi-core hardcore edition on the 15th?
Inventory as full.
What? We're saying that doesn't matter. It's part of the reveal.
I can't carry anymore.
There's so many reasons on why I wouldn't even be on that list. I have two. I probably have more Sunder keybinds than anyone in the race. To be honest, I mean, like that.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go
first
to
one,
the
what's everyone? Yeah. No, I'm not.
We'll have to look at this phone clip here. Good cryo heal. We'll have to see this good cryo heal in a sec, too. Guys, low key though. Like that. Here. He might be telling more friendly in Sunder. That short was great. Sunder, you did it one time. Better than laughing on what's up.
Now, if parses include Sunder damages, what people get extra because of Sunder damage, that would be
The entire MG.
that would be nice. They would probably Sunder.
That's what the other trigger for. Why would I waste my ability when they should be doing that? That's what it is. And I'm not expecting to prove people shot. And you can't counter class the screen, you got the imbalance sense.
Pogra!
Just admit you're a loser.
Oh my god. Alright guys, the ad done, the ad
Be
done.
safe.
Have you finished collecting cactus apples? Wonderful, adventurer. As promised, here is your cactus apple surprise, plus a little something extra. The time is now, young traveler. You've grown strong, and your spirit endures like the earth. Following the shaman's path shows you have wisdom before even proving yourself. The element of earth will guide your destiny, becoming part of you if you are ready. But you must stand before the earth itself. If you are ready, then you will see things only Shaman Noah. Seek out the Fellstalkers to the north, and take from them 2 of their hooves. Return to me then, and we shall speak more of your future.
You have done well, adventurer, although the vile familiars, merely pets of the darker powers within the burning blade. Your success against them foretells greater deeds ahead. Through my divinations, I see that an item of power hides deep within the Burning Blade Coven, guarded by beasts and black magic. It is called the Burning Blade Medallion, and your next task is to find it and remove it from the Coven. But be wary, for the medallion may be by an agent of the Burning Blade, and if so, then the agent's power would be greater than the familiars you have already. Go, adventurer. You will find the Coven in a cave to the north and west.
The carapace of a scorpion isn't so thick that the strength of a determined warrior will be deterred. Strike strongly and without doubt, and the scorpions should prove easy prey. There is an important lesson that you must take away from fighting scorpions. The smallest or largest of opponents can still send you to your doom. In fierce combat, any number of things can prove your downfall. I have no more to teach you, adventurer. You have done well, and I will watch your progress with interest. Cursed peons. They work hard gathering lumber from the trees of the valley, but they're always taking naps. I need someone to help keep the peons in line. You look like the right questant for my task. Here, you take this black jacket and use it on any lazy peons you find sleeping on the job. A good smack will get them right back to work. Return the blackjack when you're done, lousy slacking peons. Yeah.
Yeah, they have group kills.
I guess someone's saying it's hot in him, so maybe he's trying to re-heal that. In the end.
Not that kind of lord.
Charging.
Not one fucking healer was healing you except Savage. I swear, not one healer was targeting you. I watched Soap's perspective. She didn't heal you once. Silly Ann didn't heal you once. And then Joker not healing you at all. Only Savage, who had 0 mana, healed you. And then he died instantly after, I swear. I swear most of the deaths were like that in the ring. They're also 40 speaking, and it is very tough to heal, I think. But
Yeah, I would just have Healbot on.
you can't move and heal, so being out of range is tough.
Just click on the person with little health.
Obviously, man, it's such a shaman. Like,
Left click, right click.
can do a lot more.
There's different heals. You can shift click to do a sprint down.
Unreal.
Work.
Or sometimes, actually, I would do shift click to
Alright.
greater
We'll have to hit Sunder, guys. We'll have to do one Sunder.
and then I would just pop people off. Oh, I used to love Healbot, but now I'm a controller player, so it's like, can't really Healbot with a controller unless I
We spun out the legendary.
use my right hand.
can do that.
Take my hand off the controller. So the right side of the controller buttons, I'm clicking the mouse. Guess I could do that.
Sorry, you should be loot bound. You should be loot bound. And loot band them at least for tomorrow. There's no way this is okay in any fucking guild. Not even a multi guild. This is 30 lives of Vtuber showing up in the game.
That's not true. I would argue it is infinitely more important to be healing the presence of your heart. Okay, I mean we can for sure say that.
Well, like, Summer's the whole thing.
I didn't know. I didn't think. I thought that there is this short right here. I really did thought. I thought other people were gonna take care of this. I'll explain it right now. Okay, how many warriors do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we have 11 warriors, think about it. If all it is not on me to be hitting Thunder Armor or Fear of Wix. How does that work?
Oh, it's easy. You just hit it when it's under 5.
So technically, that's
hit it when it's under 5. Boom. Easy. Not be the loser.
Because there was this clip here. I said no one talks about the Sunders, and I still think that no one really edged it, even for getting a 10-hour rate. Let's just listen in.
I want to see some Sunders from the Warriors.
That's so not talking.
Stop trying to spark it. There we go. Let's see quick 5 Sunders. Each one of you does 1, we get 5 instantly.
Pika guaranteed 0 Sunders there. Guaranteed 0 Sunders there from Pika.
Did he press Sunder?
Nope. I want to see some Sunders from the Warriors.
Oh my God.
Stop trying to... There we go. Let's see quick 5 Sunders.
I'm not Sundering.
Each one of you gets 5.
I'm not Sundering. Absolutely not. That's not my job. Look at the meter, guys. Look at the meter. Yeah. Let's R. Guys, yeah, let's
go, bro.
Yeah, let the samurai with the weak gear go.
I was the That's another one. So if I'm not Sundering and I actually ended up top on damage, I would do my job. What about Zar? Zar wasn't Sundering. He was dead last. He was holding up number 25. Yeah, it looked like he was taking red on number 25 spot on details. That's how long he was there. 25 out of 40. Well, I'm number 1. Nope. We got to see what Zar thinks about that. That's completely on him. Yeah, because at least if I wasn't Sundering, I would still out there with 4 damage. That's perfect sense. Upgrade for Steva,
which is the best weapon for people playing. And it's over 12 star, which is a terrible weapon for DPS.
I mean, it wasn't that terrible. Number 1 level 3. Not that terrible. Just making it work.
Plenty of DPS.
Oh, using this Sin website, guys. This Sin website is super hacked. Wait, he literally...
My father always said I would never do much, and here, beneath a tree as life away, I'm dead, like he, right? At least I wish to die knowing that my last enemy in life lays dead. My blow was not enough to kill him, but looking at the damage I inflicted gives me some small measure of pride. That small measure will be all I to sustain myself if I, and in that light, the short list of my life's accomplishments fills me with anger. Seeing the deed you have done for me steals my heart. I cannot fall so easily. I must endure, but it remains that I cannot make the trek back to the den unassisted. Please, adventurer, return to the den and tell Gornick of my situation. Perhaps he can help me.
Oh my God, that is insane. That is... These people are doing everything they can to shut us down. That is insane. I would have been so ahead of number 1. It wouldn't have even been close. If the other warriors showed up at all and cared about the fate. What are we talking about? This proves it right here. Did they do this so Kuzu got first? That's
No good, lazy. Hey, do you have my blackjack? Did you catch any peons sleeping on the job?
Yeah,
Good. Good. Maybe they'll think twice before slacking next time.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help, adventurer. You are a dependable questant. Can I count on you for another task? Some time ago, I was surveying the cave to the north for minerals, and I left my favorite pick behind. When I later returned to retrieve it, I found the cave was filled with vicious beasts. Will you go into the cave, the Burning Blade Coven, and get my pick? I left it in a chamber with waterfalls. My pick has a spell on it so you can see it in the dark. So you won't have to worry about finding it, just what's guarding it. Patience is Earth's greatest virtue. The Earth witnesses the cycle of all things. The mountains becoming deserts, rivers becoming canyons. The Earth is the most stubborn and wise of all the elements, and it does not tolerate impatience. The Earth beckons you now because a time of conflict draws near. When you return to be successful, then you shall be that much closer to being made whole. Others will be envious of your wisdom and hate you for their ignorance. Excellent.
let's look at that.
Your success shows that you are prepared. Of all the elements, Earth represents the foundation of all things. It is your strength, your stamina, and your patience. Earth will protect you, but only if shown the proper respect. Like the other elements, even Earth can be fickle. Earth is the basis for life, and by observing its laws, you will gain greater wisdom. Never forget the secrets Earth shares with you. I shall make a sapta for you now, and by accepting it, you will realize your path. A sapta is a drink, created to bind our spirits to the elements. Fused with magic, the potion will allow the strong-willed to see the elements as no one else can. Your spirit will be connected to the element the sapta was created for, and only a select few shaman know the recipe. The sapta is always drunk in a holy place, and never anywhere else. Remember that. Seek out Spirit Rock southwest of here. It is found at the end of the hidden path. Drink your sapta there and, well, you shall see. From your description of the beast, I believe you must be speaking of Sarkoth. It is no wonder that Hanasua was overtaken by it. Aid will be dispatched to him immediately. Trouble yourself no more with Hanasua's plight. However, I must say, I am most impressed to hear that you brought Sarkoth to death. It is a feat to be proud of, adventurer, and that you would fight for a stranger's honor. While other tasks occupied your time, your own honor is heightened.
Oh, these are dangerous. Oh, that's good.
Did you see your Zero Sunder stuff? I mean,
What was it? Zerm maps or something? Let me see. Yeah, let me zoom in. Let me see. I'll reinstall them so I can zoom in. I just erased them because they keep on doing a pop-up message that was out of date.
bro, what?
Let me see. I think it's starting to see.
Gally Burger, what's good? Summit deleting character? Guys, this is good that we got some raid review. I'm gonna tell the other warriors they need to start Sunder. Seriously. Maybe I'll even throw a Sunder in once. You know what I mean? Like, so we'll have to see what's going on with that. I'm not doing that. Jimmy did that prop summon. Yeah,
Let me erase these other.
You know, I'll start everything.
I want to erase voiceover because I already have a voice thing.
And armor reductions. Joshua, maybe that indie, maybe that G-Rip. Abby says he's not taking you, don't Sunder. Guys, I don't mind Sunder. Sunder's a fun spell to press.
Little Wigs? No, it's not Little Wigs. Handy notes.
Wow. And that's the whole wall. And that gets him a Jimmy. Because I don't know if we should.
Let me look it up.
I don't
what
know
did I
if we
erase?
start harping on everybody in the raid for not exactly performing. Also, guys, how good can you be expected to play in the raid when you get 2 hours of sleep? This once again goes back to Soda Poppins and Tyler One's fault for scheduling the raid so early. So no one is refreshed, recuperated, or rejuvenated. That's another issue. No one even mentioned that.
Oh, it's called Lyrics Maps. Okay. Do I have that on main thing?
That's another one. Tank fault, tank issue. What is this?
I can't say that. I'm sorry. I can't say that. I thought it was something. No, I thought it was like a couch in the background, like
Okay, I fixed it.
or a seat or something. I didn't see it. It was just big and orange, guys. It was like it looked like a couch. I'm sorry, but I didn't register. Yes, corner now. Register. Everyone.
Wow, that is crazy to say. Wait, summit delete character?
Warm up? Oh, I'm down. Chad, don't hate me. Like, so.
Wait, did he actually delete his character, or is this a joke? Why would he delete his character? It's a bait. It's a bait clip. Guys, I was not baiting, so you guys. Anyway, what a great message. See? Yeah.
Now I can zoom in, right? Hell yeah.
That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Bro, I was thinking about that shit, guys. I really smoked up the atmosphere. We had over 100,000 views. Even right now, we have 17 million. Let's all bots.
Yeah.
Take the ticket itself. Crossing that reset. Alright, guys, how about this? How about next raid? I'll sunder a bit more. And I'll remind the others to sunder. I'll take a leading role about that. Man, that's what you made. See you here. How about I'll start doing some sunders? Would you guys like that? Or should I stick to the no sunder game? Because I'm already reinventing the wheel. I'm using the best weapon in the game. Dude, now we're going, I will not know no sunder. That's fun. Take that prime. Nacho, think that's sub. Kryptonic, sub Redicus. No sunder? You guys want me to keep me no sunder and just force it on Dar? Yeah, they got a couple more flip spots. Wait, almost died. Let's see. You guys look at that weapon, by the way. And they tell me this weapon sucks. Oh, they tell me this weapon sucks. What are they called? They're getting it next week.
Minutes. Go with minutes.
I actually get the best possible gear that I can.
Go with minutes.
Because I think
It'll be fun here. But I'm absolutely going to do that. And then I'm either going to go for like a tank set with stamina. Yeah, definitely go tank. You know why? They gotta make you good.
So much fire is outrageous. It's completely outrageous. And all
You could actually be a tank. That'd be cool.
After this next raid, we'll see, because I think there's still a lot of items
Actually,
try to
be a
get
tank.
to get into.
That'd be crazy.
Because, I mean, guys, I mean, people, like, wow, they might do the entire raid. I have no idea. Finally hearing it. Alright, well, I guess what
What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is that shit, bro?
Dude, that is so sus. Guys, look at this picture, by the way. Someone linked this to IRL.
Oh shit, I hit two. I hit two.
Picture of me getting permanent. Check. Got banned. With a pirate defender. Okay.
Yeah, we got permit now.
That's the word for good raid. Sure. Oh yeah, right here. Catherine, check this out. Official. Think he banned me after I Yes. Because I thought I was making it, but I was but that's we had approached them. So somehow got caught in the crossfire and have now thrown the bait. I'll let it happen.
Got to charge in.
somebody out there was right.
Like a year ago.
Good.
And then it says like only thing started, we kind of talked a little bit. He first like spammed me on Discord, 20 messages, and then he like what are we talking about? Guys, so in a 7-day a week stream, so I don't normally take these like long breaks for me. I'm here every day. I'm in 7 days. So I just like go away. I don't like go on random trip for you. So me to do that for me. I need mana. I'm not sure, but he said, hey, maybe after we can do that. He said,
Victoria's fool.
oh, no, that's what he said. What else do I have? So I got these pictures of pirate band. And I think that's all the your favorite thing, that's up. I appreciate that. Almost raised white. Yeah, dude. Also, this dude. You guys think start talking with the dude. Yeah, team art.
I can't carry anymore.
100%.
Everyone drops on the card. Something in lower down.
Victoria's fool.
Yeah, I don't shit.
Rats, the dude can sing too. Fuck Sony.
I can't carry
Ooh, I
anymore.
might have a upgrade.
I think we're out of good guys. That's like that could be at all.
Nope.
And we've seen all the other clips that this Anthony and Manny hate watching this, right?
Victoria's fool.
Man, it's fucking searing gorge, man. Being reactive, he can Not any of the other warriors that aren't the top 15.
No. I can't carry anymore.
How many warriors have there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Inventory is full.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can't carry anymore.
I think I can take a path on the sun, guy.
Inventory is full.
And so they don't look at I can't see a lot of them from Zara or South Africa. Like, you just have
Wow.
I can't carry anymore.
None of the laws mean anything. That means they've been completely
I
validated.
need mana.
So nobody should care about that. It's all bullshit. Zip.
add the meter on trash. Like, you're fresh on trash. That's it. Like, each one of you just want to get
What damn stuff? Top on the meter. The bottom
Inventory is
I'm
full.
moving the number one guy. Number one top thing. Let car. Let car. Let car. Crazy.
I can't carry anymore.
Not a geek, but
That's
the mafia is. What is the context of this? Yeah, I think that I didn't think Thunderbird for a single time. Now I'm saying,
inventory is full.
one that's
I can't carry anymore.
because the laws say like that. Two, there's 9 other warriors in the group. Some of them stacked 5. Less on me. In modules, we get 5 times quicker, and then we didn't have to start looking at everything. And then the stats we're seeing are fake mobs. He would probably sit there sundering rats and shit. Or you know what he's doing? He's sundering those dead mobs on that one boss where they respawn on those dogs. That's why we're getting all those sunders in. On the dead whorehound, the one he's patting overall damage and he's patting sunder stacks. We could probably do that too. That's what's going on. Let's see, guys, what is this? This is Soap's reaction to this.
What? You're joking. What? No.
What can I help you with?
Because what is that what I'm known for?
Yo, that song was kicked.
With honor.
You got destroyed.
Ran up assault. Biscuit full on raid. What is this? Oh no, we saw this yesterday. We saw this Twitter edit. This was sick. I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday.
Is your task complete, adventurer? Do you have the burning blade? Medallion. You retrieved it. Well done. Your efforts within the Burning Blade Coven are key in rooting out this cult in the Valley of Trials. But I fear they have further aims in our land. We have not seen the end of them. Your trials against the Burning Blade are finished here in the valley, but I want you to report your findings. Go to the troll village of Senjin and seek out Master Gadrin. Senjin village is east out of the valley. Then right at the fork, tell Gadrin of the Burning Blade and that they have reached the Valley of Trials. Discover from him if they have yet reached Senjin. Go, adventurer, and be swift. I fear the evil found in the Burning Blade Coven is but the herald of a larger threat.
Have you entered the Burning Blade Coven, adventurer? Did you find my pick? Great, you got it. Thanks a lot, adventurer. This is my favorite pick. Now if my peons ever finish chopping down these trees, maybe we can find a nice cave to mine.
What can I do for you? Go with it.
And then we can summon him here. What? Miz, you already have an assignment. Tyler has an assignment. I just want Grubby. Storm.
Want me to take something?
Do it! Let's go!
Legendary. React to Yamato hiding from Rag. Guys, if you had to pick, would you be Team Teo or Team Yamato? If you had to pick between the two. Guys, I'm Team Teo. Teo, everybody is Team Teo. Are you kidding me? It's the OG. Guys, here's just another quick aside. You're gonna tell me about Sundus. This is the melee player. Look where he is. Ragnaros is up here. Where am I? I'm in there. I'm going inside Ragnaros. When they say melee out, it means back up 2 feet. This dude is literally 100 yards away from the boss. Okay? Brother, how much damage did he do on this fight? I don't even know.
Take this rough quartz from me and bring it to Kanaga Earthcaller as proof of our meeting. He will craft a totem for you, and this pebble will be the heart of it. As small as it may seem, you will come to find that size does not matter, and that even the smallest of things can outlast many others. Be patient, adventurer, remain strong, and seek wisdom. This is what Earth asks of you. In the end, you shall become one with the Earth. Respect it as it shall respect you.
Look at both these idiots. This guy's getting knocked 100 yards away and he tries to run in. And then Teo, that's at 16 health, and is getting knocked away too. But me, number one pick in the raid, I'm in there. I'm not
yeah, back in the day, we used to jump over the lava and then jump back. But there's a ledge where you can stand on. That doesn't count as being too close.
Okay, apparently this happens today at level 60. This is Barmella on Priest in Dire Modes. Is this music? Is this DMC music? Guys, why has everyone got music in their clips, bro? Is it the DMCA song? Well, how is this possible? Okay, let's just. Okay, let's go through.
Who you? I wish to be the first to welcome you fully to the first of 4 paths that will forever lead you in your destiny. You have the stone the earth gave to you. I will give you the totem it promised. If not, then be gone with you until you have found your way. Excellent. The totem I will craft for you is more than a symbol of your status among travelers. It has abilities beyond that. One use of the totem is as a focus for spells. Those spells are tied to the earth, and as you, greater and greater wisdom, more of the earth's abilities will be made accessible to you. The trainers will know when you are ready for greater knowledge. But for now, take this earth totem and a scroll to teach you your first ability.
Is he lagging? Like his shield? Is that going on? Phase? Oh, I gotta... Wait, can we not watch the bot? Where's the bot? Is there no bot in this? Bro, that was unbelievable. Wait, he deleted the bot? He deleted it because he crashed out? What? Guys, is there any clips of the crash out? Or if you got sub, yeah, you got sub.
Oh,
He
he probably yelled like that.
Yeah, we got the...
Isn't this boss like really fucking scary?
This is Deej's POV. Guys, find that crash out. Where's the crash?
Excuse me? Can you help me? I have a load of food here. I walked along the road and braved scorpions and spiders and worse. I brought the food to the Valley of Trials because I thought they needed it and I like to help out. But they don't need any food. Now I have to take it back to Razor Hill. And I'm afraid of all the beasts along the way. Can you take it for me? I'm just a peon, but you're a hero. You fear nothing. Take it to Innkeeper Grosk at the Razor Hill Inn. Thank you. Lower your voice, traveler. The Kolkar centaurs lie just over the ridge to the west in Kolkar Crag. Last night, while they were, I snuck into their village and discovered that the dirty beasts,
How you doing?
3-tiered attack on the trolls and orcs of Duratar. We mustn't let their invasion come to fruition. Perhaps you can muster the might needed to infiltrate Kolkar Crag and destroy their attack plans. Last I saw, they had divided them up amongst 3 of their leaders. Your report comes at a bad time. The Burning Blade is not seen here in Senjin, but their evil has taken seed off the coast, on the Echo Isles. The orcs are friends of the Darkspear trolls. Honorable friends. We want to help the orcs, but we need help too. I hear the voice of my brother, Minshina, calling to me in my dreams. He was taken by Zalazan, the warlock on the Echo Isles to the east, and he is dead. But death is not freedom for my brother. Minshina's spirit was trapped within his own skull by Salazane's magics. In my dreams, I see it with other skulls, in a circle of power on the largest Echo Isle. As long as it remains, there my brother's soul is doomed. Please, adventurer, find the circle and retrieve Minshina's skull. Bring it to me. Free him. The witch Dr. Salazane dwells on the Echo Isles to the east. They are the Isles we once called home. From there he sends his trolls to the mainland to hex our people and drag more of them under his sway. He must be stopped. Defeat Salazane and his minions. Former Darkspear trolls, now lost to us. Bring me his head and I will know his reign of evil is over. We have Senjin Village not without our own troubles, and we thank you for your aid. But the news you bring regarding the Burning Blade could be trouble for everyone. There's an orc stationed at Razor Hill, Orgnil Soulstar, who polices Durotar from evils such as the Burning Blade. Go to Orgnil and tell him of our plight, as well as your news from the Valley of Trials. He will want to know these things. Razor Hill lies to the north. Although my eyes fail me, I still can see clearly enough. More often I must rely on my alchemical skills to aid me in magics that once came easily, but I refuse to take on an apprentice. No troll or orc worthy enough has ever come forward. Are you worthy? Yes, of course you are. Of course you think you are. I need a few things. Will you get them for me? I need intact Makrura eyes and vials of crawler mucus. You can find them on any Makrura crawler in Durotar. We shall speak again soon. Many of the hides we use come from Durotar Tiger's adventurer. Blankets, armor, tents. There are a great many reasons we hunt beasts, and many reasons we let them thrive at the same time. The time has come for us to cull the flock, so to speak. Our numbers grow, and our needs are beginning to overwhelm our stocks. I need more hides if I'm to prepare suitable goods for our people. Bring me 4 Durotarga furs, and I shall reward you. You can find them on the island south of
Is this an outgoing mailbox right here? Is this an outgoing mailbox? You guys not touching this. Interesting concept.
There we go.
Go in here for now.
Go here somewhere?
Keep my fingerprints off of it. Go.
Something over here. Is that it? Oh yeah, that's it. Only get one light.
No, I'm good. Everything? I can barely hear you through the window. Oh, just everything. There's no exact thing, all of it, everything in here. Yeah, I got something that I'm working on. Who are you? Okay, well, I'm an employee for myself, so. Yeah, I understand. Like I said, I'm just working on something. This is a sign-in sheet right here.
Here's a guy.
For everybody to see. Think maybe you guys should put it away. You want me to hand it in to you so you can keep it private? No, I don't need anything from you guys right now. Like I said, it's out here. Okay. Did you wanna like go in the back until I'm gone, or? Yeah, so you're actually like a little bit right and wrong about that. So like on the phone, if you're recording, you have to have consent, or like in a private meeting, if you're having a private conversation. But it changes a little bit in like a setting like this. You know what I mean? So you're right and wrong a little bit about that. Get in the back. Sit down. Say things to me when you're back. Everybody's talking to me here at the same time. Say it one more time. Yeah, but I don't need anything right this moment. I'll let you guys know when I'm ready. I'm gonna take some more pictures and stuff, and then I'll let you guys know when I'm ready. Okay. What's your guys' names, by the way? Well, you guys work here, right? Okay. And so you work. Is this a state agency? Yes. Okay, so you work for the public, and you're a public employee, which means your name is public record. And that's why I'm asking your name. Well, the thing is, oh, okay. With salary and employee. You died in the public. I don't work for the public, you guys do. It's actually in your policy to identify yourself. And so that's why I'm asking. Okay, well, alright, let me do a public records request then. Oh, now you guys are refusing to help me? Now I'm gonna do a public records just making it harder. It doesn't make any sense. It should be simple, easy, no problem. No big deal, but
no big deal? Yeah.
they are making it.
Yeah, wait, let me turn my chat on. I want to turn on my Twitch chat so I can see
So who's gonna take my request?
You.
So you got tasks to do them here, actually for the law. Alright, well, how about grab your supervisor then? Okay, I need to do a public records request. Under the state law, you guys are required to do that. So. Can you tell me what legitimate business is, or? Okay, babe, fam, let's go ahead and stop that right there real quick. Look what's going on here. I came in, they clearly don't like my camera. I just tried to ask who I'm speaking with so I can document who's helping me, not helping me, how they're acting, so on and so forth.
My limit is a public
they don't want to tell me their name. So now I asked to do a public records request so that I can get the names of the individuals I'm speaking with, as well as other information that I need from this officer. Anyway, now the
servants.
Like I never asked to do a public records request.
I hate the tip.
Well, I'm asking several times right now to do a public records request, and I'm being told no. But I'm trying to do you guys need to take it, and you guys are refusing to do that. So yeah, right. Yeah. Actually, the state law says that if I need help writing, you literally don't have a choice. I think you're confused about the way this works. You're not a part, right? Now I'm trying to get all your guys' employee files. I know. You guys are obviously not good at doing your jobs or being respectful to members of the public.
I don't have a target.
Having a camera doesn't change the way I'm interacting with you guys. You guys are kind of being abrasive for no reason. So, who's going to take my public records request here? So, again, I'm going to give it to you verbally, and I don't need to sign or date it. Okay? You guys have to. You're not understanding the state law. Listen, if you guys don't do it, you're opening this department up to a lawsuit. Just tell them. Okay, you don't care, so the pub we can sue and it's all good. Doesn't affect you, right? Okay. We'll see how long you have a job with that. Jesus, that's ridiculous. I'm even dating. I'm not doing any work. I don't have to. The hell? Who do you think you are? Ridiculous. Yeah, I need to do a public records request. Right. Yeah, I can do it verbally. Oh, you're wrong.
Talk to
The
me.
law says otherwise. So. Okay, perfect. I'm glad I got you on camera saying that. They're not going to accept it unless it's in writing. And I'm asking them to put it in writing. Literally, I'm asking for a reasonable accommodation, which is part of the law, and you guys are refusing. So you might want to get your big bosses who maybe know.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Because you guys are definitely, like right now, I can walk away and sue. And that's not my goal here. My goal is to get information and be treated with respect, unlike what's going on. So.
I remember my first tiger hunt, Adventurer. I chose to hunt on the largest of the Echo Isles, and I sat perfectly still in the shadows of its foliage for almost a full day, watching, waiting. My muscles were taut, and I was ready to strike. It was one of my greatest victories when that tiger finally took the bait.
This is male user, right?
I want to do a public. I've been very clear about this, and I'm being told no.
How are you?
I am trying to submit it verbally like the law says I can do, and you guys are opening this department up to a lawsuit by telling me no. I've literally been told no. Right now I can walk away and sue you guys. And you're suing for that. Why open the public's money up to a lawsuit? It's so stupid. How am I harassing you? I'm asking you for a public records request. You guys are obligated to do it. It's not my fault you don't know that. Look up the law, talk to your PIO, do something, and get off your butt and do a public records request. Yeah. I'm asking you to do a public records request. What's your name first? What do you do? Work for the public. What's your name? What do you do? Just trying to do a simple public records request, and these people are just saying no. So my battery on my camera is not, and I was just be like, so if the camera goes out, I'm still saying shit. I'll keep everything.
Time is the true test of your strength and will. Lose patience or give in to weakness, and your true self will be shown. Well done, young one. Well done indeed.
So refusing to help me. You'll need a public records request, please. I strongly suggest contacting your PIO to ask them this done, because you guys are literally going to be sued over a public records request, and that's so dumb. You're opening up the public's money to be taken because your ego is controlling the way you're doing your job. They hear me, just so you guys know. They hear me loud and clear. Yes. Excuse me. Are you guys locking me out of a public building? Awesome. You can hear them back there, right? And they've now locked me out. The door is locked. I can't open it. You guys are locking me out of a public building. Oh, we have another employee. I'll just call her in. Okay, Baytown, let's go ahead and stop that right there. So I assume this employee was going to go into the door that they locked me out of to go into their lobby. So that's why I said, well, we can open the door. was making threats right here by saying I'm gonna fuck no or her or someone else. I can tell you. Well, this is how I think say what things are. And then big things. So you have to open it sometime. Got more time than you. What's that? Why is that? I understand, but if you're not understanding, it's not keeping me. So this is public. I have a right to be here. There's other offices that are open. I'm trying to give a public record request of information, which they're refusing. Okay, so if you want, call a supervisor, but I know that I have a right to be here. Trespassing, you can't do this to file a right. Okay, but I also have a right to be here. No? I'm just trying to get this in. I was hoping you guys would come and say, hey, he can be here. He has the right to be here. You guys have to take his public record request.
I need a target.
Public agency is real simple. It's a law. It has to abide by. So, and when there's public offices, whether this property is privately owned or not, you open yourself up to public agency for the public services of it. So, and if you look up trespassing, if that's the right way to go, the only ones that you can try to apply are like Tim and O or L and Tim and O or something like that. All of these cannot be used to violate some of the constitutional rights. I'm a journalist gathering content for a news story. I'm literally trying to get public records for myself and I'm being refused. So if you will call your supervisor, I'll go outside and have a conversation with you. What you're trying to tell me, and I have a right to do it.
That's too jargon.
But I need a document. So if they're document, now they're not, they don't want to work with you. And I get that. Okay. So either it's still my First Amendment right. I'm not trying to argue with you, but what you're saying is wrong. You're basically trying to say if you want to just stand here and record this, you can't do that. That's not true. It's a law. Like, what are we doing? That's not what it is at all. That's BS. It's BS. I don't have to talk. I can speak. Okay. 5 o'clock. I'll be out of the building. Okay? Before I knew what you were doing. Why? When the call that came up, now it's all different. Right? But once I knew what you're doing, right? The call came up that you were picking up 15 bang on windows and all that, right? So that's why I work, right? You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Okay. I'll be here till 5. So it's gonna be doing that. I can get over it, but if I can, but as long as it goes into 5, it's still a 5. So this drastically changed from like, hey, you gotta go, and I'm calling more units, right? I'll tell you, it's about this state agency right now refusing to give you their names, refusing to help me with public records requests, locking the doors an hour early when the tax dollars pay for these doors to be open. And so this is an issue for the public, and so I'm going to disseminate this information to the public. And so that's now what the story is about. That was not what the story is about when I got here. I actually had a tip, some other information about somebody here. But now the story's changed. So as long as it's here, all I ask is that when they leave after 5, and this is, I'm just asking you if you can just be cordial and not follow them, because that's what their concern is. Obviously, like when they go to 5, is that you're gonna fall in their cars, and I get you have a right to for it, and I told them I respect that. I heard what you're saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm always for it. And I don't try to mess with you. Look at what you need here. They can just do their job. But their issue is I asked them to write it. What is the law that it says that it can be given? Hey, I have a kid. I wanted them to write it, and they said, no, you write it, I ain't writing it for you. And that was their issue. And then they came out and were like, you gotta go. I walked down here, and then they locked the door on me, giggling and stuff. So it would be faster if they would take the public record request. I could be the hell on my way. I just need to get my. So. And what was your name and badge number, by the way? Cool. Do they already know what you want? They don't, because they wouldn't even listen to it. I would appreciate, though, if you come on calls like this, instead of telling people they have to go and start more units and you're not going to get your supervisor, you knew I could be here. You knew on doors or anything like that. You can't just take that, unless you witness me pounding on a door, you can't take that information. So you kind of tried to book me out of here, and got told no, realized I wasn't going to do it, and you... Okay. Yeah, they're hard to deal with there. But that's it, please. What's your name and badge number? What's the horseshoe on the bottom? I see the chevron all the time, but yeah, what's the horseshoe? I thought just the chevron was. Future. Okay. Well, it's hard when you hear one side. They all call liars, but they stretch the truth just a touch, right? And then you start thinking, hey, some guys in our building acting like an ass, right? And it's not that. I've been talking to them just like I'm talking to you until it started being, no, I'm not going to do my job. No, and it's like, okay, well, hold on, no, I don't have to leave, right? And then now I'm having those conversations that are uncomfortable, right? And then they want me to leave, so what do? I knock, and I get to tell them, but please call me, right? This is what happened. I don't have one. Well, is there a state office involved in building? And I'm trying to get it, like I said, public records request, so. And it's being refused for whatever reason, because they didn't want to write it, is the reason, so.
I need to get closer.
And that's why we're here. Wasting time and money. give anything else like that, then it's easy for them to go research it and find out what I'm actually listening to. Which is an individual here, a little bit of the officers as well, but more so an individual.
He's too far away.
Are you the same property manager for all these buildings, or are they different, or?
I need to get closer.
Same company? Just different person, or? Just the general area, yeah. Gotcha. So you can tell this officer that the highway patrol, not who do you work for, by the way? What oh, it's the city of Pax. Okay. You can tell it's the highway patrol officer, not this officer, because he hasn't spoken much with me. But you can tell that he was definitely allowing his personal views about what he thinks I'm doing, guiding what he thinks is his job. Until he realized that. Switched up, and he said, whatever, I have my opinion, it might not be true. That's what I think, and they're not supposed to use their personal viewpoints and allow that to dictate the way that they're conducting business while on duty working for the people. So that's an issue, right? Because they turn from, get out of the building, or I'm going to call more units. You can't do that as an officer. It turns out he knew everything.
That spade isn't ready yet.
But yeah,
I need more mana.
Out of the building, which wasn't cool, and I can't respect that.
It's too far away.
These gentlemen here work together. These people. Excuse me, Scott. What was your last name? And are you guys a different office, but do you guys govern them as well, or no? Or just office here? Okay, so you guys are just no work. Okay, cool. Alright, so you can't help me then.
What nourishes you more? Or the strength you share?
I'm out of range. That's still recording.
At this point, I'm pretty much out of time. I gotta get the hell out of here, so.
That spade isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I got something to do with jobs right away. Now that they
It's too far away. My spell isn't ready yet.
see that they actually do it right away. It doesn't have to be
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
No, I'm gonna listen to this here. It was aggressive and crafty. Nah, it might be the same. You can't trespass these, they're open to the public.
I need to get closer. Ready yet.
Open it up to it. I have the right to do it. That's not true. Well, I cannot come to any of the other floors, but I can come here. And here. So you can't trespass me from public buildings. Okay, stupidly you can do it. But go ahead. So I'll go ahead. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? I'm being detained. What crime is it? Well, I can't, but you can't detain me because there's no crime. Learn how to do that. You don't have reasonable suspicion of a crime.
That's still recharging.
Okay, and they'll open themselves up to a lawsuit, just so you know. You're making it harder. Alright. It's 5, so I actually have to go anyways right now. So let's go. I don't need you guys surrounding me and making me feel intimidated. I'm trying to go behind you guys. Public offices, opening the state of and further lawsuits and this public, you know, I would control knew what he was doing, but this ignorant sergeant right here.
That's still recharging.
Alright. We'll see what happens. Talk to their higher ups over here. And watch them make a mistake. All of the second floor in this building is all state offices. The whole second floor. I do. Yep. What was that? Why? No, you don't. Give me the paper.
Hey, player second floor, you're making it harder. Okay? You just need your name so we can issue the trespass and you're out. Okay?
You can give me the trespass, but I don't have to give my name. For what?
You are being issued a notice of trespass. That makes sense?
Right, and I haven't broken the law. You guys are asking me to leave, I'm leaving. There's no law broken. Unless I'm being lawfully arrested, I don't have to give my name. The Highway Patrol had it right.
Spell isn't ready yet.
Right.
That's still recharging.
That's fine. That's important. Stop that. I'm right. In California. As a matter of fact, the trespass code in California doesn't talk about a trespass warning at all. Period. These officers are also applying the code wrong. In California, the penal section has, I think, 24 to 25 subsections. The only only one that could possibly maybe apply in this situation is subsection O, refusing or failing to leave land, real property, or structures belonging to or lawfully occupied by another and not open to the general public. That's very, very specific. Not open to the general public. Upon being requested to leave by a peace officer at the request of the owner, so on and so forth. It's a long subsection. Then you go on and read down, and it shows that they have to like get a notarized copy of the trespass warning, and it only lasts 12 months, so on and so forth. But as you get towards the end of this subsection, it reads very, very clearly, however, this subdivision does not apply to persons on the premises who are protected by the California and United States Constitution. At the request of the president or management, or who are not violating a law or ordinance. And that's what we talk about all the time, that in order in California for sure to trespass me from a public building, I have to put a front mat. My camera's up. Officers are applying to now I haven't done this yet, but what we're going to do is request the body cam footage, so on and so forth. Go try to talk to their higher ups, file a complaint, get them to overturn the trespass, and then go back. I'm also contacting this officer, higher up, CIO, about denying my public record. I heard with my own ears one of the supervisors saying that I'm there harassing. He said he doesn't care if I file a public record request, but I can't harass an employee. What about that conversation was harassing? It's just standing on my ground and standing on my rights. You're going to hear me stop in a minute go, stop playing all these games and hiding behind your rights. For an officer to say that, that shows me right there, he is straight trash. That's one. Let's go here. I'm going to peel away your qualified immunity like an onion. This is what I'll do, okay? In the trespass laws, there is nowhere anywhere that says I have to give my name. The only law in California is when you have to give your name if you're being stopped by police, you're lawfully arrested, or you're pulled over driving for an offense.
That spell isn't ready yet.
If I choose not to give you my name, are you going to arrest me? If you're going to arrest me, I'm going to arrest you, and then you'll be off now. But if you're going to arrest me, give my name with a threat of arrest, but you're going to be held accountable. But that doesn't matter. I don't have to give my name, and I want you to uphold the law and my rights. Don't just do what they want you to do. The highway patrol had it right. You told me straight up, I can't take them out. You're a public office. There's nothing I can do, even if the building's private. Because when they find that, then I'll take that. They say they're here with the state. I got them before. It says your building will be open to the public. Come in this building at any time for these services. So you're now trespassing because they want to.
Of that office that you were trying to do, okay?
Well, I was in that.
What?
What's that? What's that? So that's 422. I got it, but the law matters. I don't need to give identification or tell them to file a public record. I can do it I'm doing a journalist story. I don't want them to know who I am because I don't want them to know what's going to come out. Who is you? Who is you?
Not yet.
Who is you? I don't have to have permission. Hiding behind my rights? You are allowing your humans to govern the way you conduct your job. Yeah, you do. You just said it. I'm giving you this information. You're hiding behind your rights. You just said it. That's your personal opinion.
It's so bad.
Because I don't have to. It's
That's the charge.
If you're going to arrest me, I'll give it. Very clearly. I mean, I said it.
I need to bargain something first.
Go down that route. I'll give my name. but you're gonna be held accountable. And you should know that. You should know you're lying to these people saying, oh, you tried it. So I have the right, because my tax dollars pay for those public offices, to go there and conduct business anytime I want, whether they want me here or not. I have that right. Who said I didn't do it in a cordial manner? Because they told you. Okay, they said something, that doesn't mean it's true. I have everything on camera. I can guarantee that nothing I did was unfortunate. Without even hearing one, you're just saying you did this, you did that in a cordial manner, and you're wrong. You weren't. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have a target.
A threat to say when they lock me out of a door that I can be in from 8 to 5, says it right on the wall in a public office. Me saying, hey, when somebody else comes in that door, I can come in too because it's spoken to me. It's not a threat. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And the fact that you even try to make that a threat is beyond ridiculous too. Yeah, you did. You said you threatened them. That's not a threat. I said. All right. You're a. Oh my God! I can't even have to tell you this. You're a peace officer. You know Penal Code 422. When they told you that, you should have said that's not a threat under the law. All I can operate is with the law. That's it. That's all I can do.
Miley, no.
I can't do anything.
No.
That's what
no.
Not come out here and tell me I threatened them. Do your job right.
No, Miley. Don't scratch the chair. No.
The PhD person, he had it right. It said coming in trying to kick me out of the beginning. He had it right. And I said initially, and then he switched it up. That's what I said. I said initially he was trying to kick me out, and then he switched it up. That's exactly what I said. So, do your job right. Good. If you guys do your job right, perfect. But if not, I mean, yeah, we need to suppose you guys doing your job wrong.
Miley, no.
So yeah, this kid's taking pictures of real property managers, and now he's showing him a picture of property managers. I'm not part of the time. Real simple.
Ooh, nice. Upgrade.
Oh, let's go get this. This officer is now he's now showing her my personal information on his phone right now. That's called doxing, and that's an actual crime. So this officer is now doxing my personal information to a civilian, a property manager. So, that's awesome. Now, what's your name and badge number? And you guys? What's your name, badge number? Okay, bro, that's so little I can't see it. What is it? What is it?
Miley?
What's your business? What is it? Verbalize it like your policy. Verbalize it like your policy. Verbalize it like your policy.
No.
Okay, verbalize it like your policy. And do a good job. Yeah, you do. You're here, you're responding, you're a witness. Okay, so what's your badge number? So Chan, California Highway Patrol, refusing to provide a badge number like this policy says. You provide though, upon request from the public. You guys know your policy, right? It's literally in your policy. So what's your badge number? This is ridiculous. Go get, put down the badge, do something else for a living, bud. You clearly don't have the personality for it, right? You guys need to stop trying to be here and go back to community police, right? Stop trying to be the boss and the come look at it, I ain't gonna tell you, just trying to like let your ego, it's stupid. I mean, what's the point of that? So Chan, what's your badge number? One more time. Last time. What is it? Verbalize it.
Relax.
Is Zalazan defeated, adventurer? With Zalazan gone, our tribe can again sleep in peace. Thank you, adventurer. The Dark Spear tribe owes you much. If you suffer from an ailment, visit my assistant Bombay behind me. His voodoo is strong. Do you you have my brother's skull, adventurer? Is he finally free? Thank you, adventurer. You have saved Menshina. You have saved my brother's spirit from slavery. I remember my first tiger hunt, adventurer. I chose to hunt on the largest of the Echo Isles, and I sat perfectly still in the shadows of its foliage for almost a full day, watching, waiting. My muscles were taut, and I was ready to strike. It was one of my greatest victories when that tiger finally took the bait. I am pleased, adventurer. Because of your help, our people will be protected and not go cold as the seasons change. Thank you.
There you go. He's leaving it on the trash can where it belongs. How's it going? So today the state got opened up to a lawsuit, the city and the private building. But we'll see. We'll talk to your captains. I'll come back. It don't matter. I'll just talk to your higher ups. They'll say, yeah, my guy's an idiot. You don't have to worry about that trespass. And then I'll come back in the building. Do you think I care that you know my name? I'm all over the internet, dumbass. Yeah, I know. I'm all over it. And you're a private person who works for this private entity that has my name been doxed to you by these pieces of cops. So you're a clown too, as far as I'm concerned. Right, and I can come back to the state office. So why would you dox my private information to people outside of law enforcement? Am I still being detained? Why did you dox my private information to people that aren't inside law enforcement? You showed this chick my information on your phone. I got you on camera. Yeah, you did. I got you on camera. I got you on camera doing it. All good. I'll be at Pax Dei and your higher up will overturn the trespass. I'll come right back. And we'll do it again. And if I go to jail, I'll be out in 5 hours and no charges will ever get charged. But your higher up will know better and will just overturn it. Should have just did it better. Do your job right. Say, hey, these guys did a good job. Instead, I have to. Oh, there's my He's got my picture up, all my information for my driver's license right there on the computer. Alright, I can get out of here. Time to go. The industrial grade products you need. We got it done.
Mana is low.
Mana.
Unlike essential cancer, it's perfect.
I need to get water. I need to get water.
Not that yet.
Let's go with water.
It's a good game. It's simple and gameplay. Alright, let's do some
What
more.
else is there to watch?
Uh-oh. The realization about the WoW community.
People being slides about I don't know what it is. I've been streaming a long time. I sort of got 10 years.
It's like the 5-minute section, and it's not gonna watch the whole thing. It's just like him talking about his baseline.
Years. I played a lot of games.
Yeah.
Way more than me. So that's with a lot of community. Right? With the Dota, the Rainbow Six, the Overwatch, Bro, these tours, players, anything. Put together are biggest degenerates out of any category I have ever played.
Based?
I've been trying to say this for years.
No, man.
Based?
I think because WoW is a social game.
is because WoW is an old game and it attracts a lot of people. So like once there's a lot of people that are like fucked up and like
How you doing, man?
they like to do the same thing over and over. So you have people that have been playing this video game for 20 years.
You be
and
careful,
most
man.
of the people that are like hyper focused
What you looking for?
are, I mean, basically functionally brain dead. So big surprise that
I'm trying to think, what is the best like profession for shamans?
Some kind of like this is what happens with any mono game community is that
I can do
being bad at
mining
the video game
mail.
is bad at being a person. And I think this is what
Mining
happens
blacksmithing.
with actual autistic people. Yeah, no, like unironically.
I can
And
do
they're,
herb
like,
potions.
on classic WoW, knowing everything about
Then I can
classic
spam
WoW.
mana
And
potions
so
and
when
stuff.
they see somebody
Good to meet
ya.
ya.
The way that they want them to, they just lose their fucking minds. And if you remember how when classic WoW came out originally, it was just so awful. It was awful. It was unbearable to be able to stream that game because there's so many people that were like super serious about doing everything in this specific way. Yeah, it's sad. It is. It seems illogical. Yeah.
But watch, if they see you being social, they get super defensive. More so than other games.
Yeah, I get you urban alchemy.
You don't say?
I
It's like
don't know.
a super family.
It is.
Where it's like 30 people you play with.
You come get the
so much
voodoo.
so long every
Yeah,
day.
let's do urban
Like,
alchemy.
You be careful.
and they're constantly like trying to do this, you know, it's like they're on top 12.
Greetings, man.
Oh yeah.
Right? And if they're streamers,
Yes.
regardless, this is some of the biggest loser shit I've ever at a mobile game. Exactly.
Oh yeah. No, it's really, really, really bad. This is one of the reasons why I didn't want to do it.
Oh, fine.
I knew the community that it attracts is just a bunch of fucking losers. So why would I want to do it?
Where's all the water? That's what I want to buy.
GTR.
It's
I've watched that, done that, and they're been there. But this is some of the crazy shit.
I think GTA RP is a lot the same.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
And then they're all
You have too much buy-in. It's a character you're playing.
It's not like WoW viewers, players, switchers. They are not young. They are not young.
Older,
These are not
you're
15-year-olds.
reverse people.
These are 15-year-olds. These are like 27-plus-year-olds.
That's a little bit young, honestly.
It is
Yeah.
insane. I don't
30s and
understand.
40s.
The reason why is that
Like 25 to
just
40.
play WoW. They're not even really gamers. They're just WoW players.
Yeah.
And they focus entirely on WoW. All they do is think about WoW. And like you can see this in the comments. Like
I mean, I play WoW a lot, but I kind of quit it after Lich King.
people that are constantly
Lich King was my favorite villain. That's why I liked it so much. I think that's what the second thing as well. I've changed the world, and like I was more of a game by then. I hated Arena. I wanted to trade it Battlegrounds was a bad until they. Think about it. They just did Arena. That's it. And that had basic Battlegrounds with no rated Battlegrounds. So I quit because I hate Arena. Like now they have rated Battlegrounds. I want to get into it, but I really have to practice.
So apparently,
You actually have to practice and stuff.
oh, yeah, so many comments. So many people are so.
Charge in.
dropping out of the raid because they said she didn't deserve the spot.
Oh, she deserves a spot. What are you talking about?
Again, bro, like I would
Like,
not want to.
she was in the original, and she was the top healer.
It's just the most toxic,
It's, like,
annoying,
crazy.
obnoxious group of people that I've ever had the displeasure of dealing with. Like,
She was
I
the
could
top
deal
healer
with
in the
1,000
first
mentally
24
ill Final Fantasy first
last year.
before I dealt with 10 classic WoW players.
I think that I would do that, but not everybody. I think it is.
Yeah.
So, if I
Messing with Soda's girlfriend?
That's ready yet.
like, no,
Joker obviously, like, now is kind of, like, he's a beneficiary of this. But when he ninja'd, so there was this is in Classic WoW, the original Classic WoW. So Joker, there was a staff that dropped. It's called the Brimstone Staff. It's not even that good. It's not best in slot. Azure Salt Mage Blade is best in slot, but he didn't even get that. Joker ninja looted the staff to himself, and he got kicked out of his org because of it. Like,
out of the org? That's crazy.
My point is,
I would be the anti-villain. Oh my god. He's let me the villain of the villains.
Because, by the way, I defended them. I thought it was hilarious. But, they didn't. Was that the worst people? Yeah. That's fine.
That's
in a video game over being a girl, you'll hear 10 stories.
Well, no. But that's like my mindset. And everybody's different, so whatever, bro. If you like these things, I don't
Any extra stuff in there?
Yeah.
Oh, you left me stuff?
5-year-old French.
Maybe they left me stuff.
More power.
That's right. That's exactly it. Yeah,
Ooh, some water.
I exist in a space that is just hostile and toxic
water.
and unpleasant. Like, because existing despite people is still existing in hostility. Why do you want to be in that? Why do you want to have that be part of your life? That's why Pirate left. He did, and I think that he made the right decision.
It is for him.
Anyone in my Twitch? Let me check. The Twitch shutters? No.
Yep.
I'm a one viewer.
It's really not.
Sad.
Because you look at it, oh, he wants chatter. Please, bro, go watch my VOD of when I the Yamato punishment. What is it? Everybody is
yeah, there's always toxic people.
True, Nick. True. Is that I think that we can all agree that pirates are as long as how we handle the situation.
Yeah, but the response was complete crazy.
It's an outrageous. Like, it's completely overblown. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? Have you ever had a mentally unstable girlfriend? Well, everybody has. So, and then you do something that, like maybe it would be, like, disagreeable to her, and then she starts screaming and getting mad, like, randomly. Where it's like, okay, well, like, you're driving to a restaurant, and you missed the turn to the restaurant because you were distracted, and then she gets really mad and wants to go home now. That's the way it reminds me of. It's like, it's so irrational, it's
Cats
so
clean themselves and shit.
driven, it's insane, right?
Thank
What
you.
the fuck, bro? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, anyway, so, I had this exact experience, yeah, and I can give you all, like, 5 more examples, but I don't want to start PTSD, right?
Me too.
And so, anyway, this happened, right? We all know this happened. That's the way it made me feel. Because you're walking on eggshells around these people that are so unstable that you don't even want to be around them.
It's kind of weird to look at a human's elbow. That's like not much care.
I'm sorry, but like, however you want to interpret pirate software handling how he did or didn't do something in Dire Mall, none of that is.
A little bit. But that's
like,
when you need to be.
You don't deserve to be doxxed because you don't take accountability for Dungeon and World of Warcraft. That's mental fucking illness. Complete mental fucking illness. Stop defending insane shit. It's so weird.
What?
It really
Killed
it's
it, too.
insane.
Like, work cat. Pencil neck.
Oh, you know what? I think Rogue should go Alchemist for the Source of Tea. Yeah, the Source of Tea is so OP.
Let's see, why would you get robbed? Like,
I won't be able to use it to 60 if I go leather.
Ozzy won the roll on the tier 2 helmet. Ozzy should have got the helmet. Grenades won the roll on Perdition's Blade. Why justice for grenades? Well, there's got to be another one, right? Oh God, those are the two that I remember right off the top of my head. McConnell winning the Onslaught Cargo. I will never forget how bullshit that was. Oh my God.
The Horde would surely prevail if the Kolkar Centaurs were to attack, but by preventing such an attack, we have spared our mighty warriors unnecessary bloodshed, and as sure as there is sand in the Tanaris Desert, we know that there will be blood spilled before these trying times are through. You have served your people well, traveler.
Do you want a ding to your
Hillary. Oh, I won't be able to trade that.
I went to Experience.
One thing I do is I can put all the things that are worth money in my betting. So one day when I hit max, I can like sell it all.
Get the Experience app now.
And I think when you hit 60, the auction house opens up.
I need a target.
Oh, yeah. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'll just sell all the stuff. You know?
That's the funny thing about it. Is that
once we
everybody in the
defeated trash.
guild,
That's where I was going.
like, I didn't make the decision. My guild made the decision. They said, oh, this is a bad call. Let's not do that.
Oh, what's
So
here?
you have the chatters who aren't even in the fucking guild, not to mention the raid. They've got nothing to do with this.
We
They've
got the
an
good
opinion.
stuff, man.
Meanwhile, everybody in the guild wants to do one thing. Still mad.
Spirit be with you, man.
Because this is what happened. You think it did change, or has it always been like this? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think many lower viewer content creators saw the pirate situation blow up, and they saw everybody, and everyone tried to...
Everyone wants to react.
Pull the dog on it, made Chatter think it was cool, it flew right up and worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the streamer saying to us? No. Because he totally left the raid. They didn't raid with them.
I almost compare it to like it's like, well, no, it's not. It's like the WL, like, no, it's not like iConnect community, or like the younger generation community, but it's like 35-year-olds trying to be that community. So it makes it even cringier.
You're so right, because back when they were that community, Classic WoW was the game that was popular. So they're constantly trying to relive being 17. Hey, how do I know this? I wonder. They're constantly trying to relive being 17, so they act like it. Yeah, it's definitely right.
Like, it's really stuff. Like, imagine a 35-year-old sitting in a computer chair, not a streamer, going to another streamer's chat room and typing lame. Yeah, like, you're typing it all, first of all.
Yeah.
Typing it all. Hey, shit. So anyway, then everybody got all parasocial about, so we knew this was gonna happen. So I was a little worried about yesterday.
People like last year said him he killed, which, by the way, he absolutely did.
Yeah.
And when he got her killed, he got so much actual hate for that, it was insane.
It was funny though. The running gag that Miz got Emmy killed like a dozen times. It's funny. And Miz doesn't probably care that much because he's a Joker style person. He's all about jokes and being cringe.
Guys are, people read this shit, they really take it to heart. Like, people are saying they don't like Pope. For me, ban him. Pope took that really to heart. I don't know the whole Pope problem. I know.
Because he tried to pull rank and get Jesse kicked out of the guild. That's why. He tried getting him kicked out of the guild.
graphic Andy himself, in my opinion. You want to know what's funny? He was the first one to die.
Oh.
He died on Onyxia.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Here's what it is. You're a loser.
Yeah.
It's what it is. Bunch of losers.
Your spirit burns with life, young traveler. I accept the homage you pay and offer in return this token.
We cannot allow the burning blade a foothold. In Durocha, we must destroy them before their evil festers. I have undergone my own investigations and found that a burning blade warlock, the goblin Fizzle Darkstorm, has within Thunder Ridge to the northwest. There he and his cultist minions spread chaos. Find and defeat Fizzle, and bring me his dead claw. Led by Admiral Proudmoore, the humans of Gultiras on Durotar, the war chiefs pact with Jaina Proudmoore in order to Archimonde years ago. The human aggression was repelled, and Tyragard Keep fell. But recently, the Admiral's reserves, led by Lieutenant Benedict, have retaken the keep, and once again pose a threat to our homeland. These humans show no respect for diplomacy. Prove your honor, and travel south to Tyragard Keep to eliminate the human invaders. When we arrived, the Razormane Quillboars possessed much of the land, and proved a thorn in our sides. Through our efforts, we have driven out the largest part of their numbers, but still they remain well fortified in some areas. It has gone on long enough. However, for our own protection, we cannot allow the Razormane any hold in our lands. Their camps can be found to the west of here. Look for the brambles, and you will find them. Today we drive them from Durotara. Tomorrow, perhaps from all of Kalimdo. Welcome to Razor Hill. This is the food Ukor brought to the Valley of Trials. Did they not need it? Well, I guess they like to starve you heroes in training. Builds spirit, they say. Thank you for returning the food. I'll stick it back on the shelves. But here, let me offer you some refreshment first. And don't forget to rest here, in the inn. You may be a brave traveler ready to take on the world, but if your energy is sapped, you won't be doing yourself, or the Horde, much good. Bah, I almost forgot. I need to get breakfast ready. Adventurer, get yourself moving, and get me some Tel Yasher eggs. I'll need at least 3 of them, if I'm going to have enough for tomorrow's meal. The blue Talon Talyashers can be fierce, and protect their eggs to the death. More often than not, they sometimes bury their eggs too deep in the earth to safely. But if you, to the Echo Isles, to the southeast of Senjin Village, you can usually find them all over those islands. Age has rendered me useless in battle. Now, I make myself useful in other ways from this.
Yeah, I might restart my maid so it can be self-found. So I'm going to do Rogue, Paladin, yeah, Hunter, yeah, Warlock, yeah, Warrior, Priest, yeah, Shaman, yeah, Druid. I feel like Druid more than Shaman. I Druid more than Priest. And then I did another Rogue, but, Annoyance. I don't know if I want to be a Horde Druid.
That's it. Only things use losers, but I don't think the only thing the people in it are losers. Some of them. But like,
I might keep this mage just to have it around, but maybe switch and make a dead mage.
And I think that's really been made evident. I mean, I'll tell you.
This will be my bank ult. Oh, wait, I won't need it. Oh, shoot. Maybe I'll max them out, right? Get gear for all my characters, so when they hit 60, I can trade them. I assume Self-Found goes away at 60. Let me check. Self-Found goes away at 60. WoW Self-Found. When if you die, your character permanently stays dead. Self-found means all your gear items have to be acquired on your own, and no one else can help you.
And this is a real 5-star review.
We recently purchased a Whirlpool refrigerator from Jet and Black. It was a great buy. James was a good
Trade with other players. Send mail to other players.
We take pride in offering
Buy yourself an access. This restriction can be removed at any time.
That's what being an appliance expert is all about.
It makes me feel great that I was able to help the customer. Everything went smoothly, and I think we got a customer for life.
Try to find if it goes away at 60.
Jet and Black, your hometown appliance store.
The cash in your Wealthfront cash account earns nearly 10 times the national average rate. If your workouts work like Wealthfront, you'd see 10 times the performance on Naivedo.
60.
Without any extra legwork.
Level 60 self-found achieved. The buff stays on. I've seen a lot of confusion arguing about what actually happens when you hit 60 on self-found mode. Or here's the proof. You now have 2 buffs. The original self-found buff stays active, and you also get a that shows up when you hover over the soul of iron. It still can't trade until you get the original buff removed. Hopefully this naturally evolves into some brave self-founders attempting some sort of early in-game progression despite the lack of petri and other resources. Oh, so you want to... So maybe everyone wants to go petri. Oh, shit. In-game you want to go petri. Oh, shit.
Did it hit one chest shot? Head?
Oh.
Head.
So I think self-found meta game would be few stacks of dummies and cheap stats in the bank, right?
You need to lock the hell in.
And you switch to herbalism while keeping engineering while farming, and stack in the bank with high level max from the zone where the dummies and cheap can be. So like Sicilius and Ergo. Once you have herbs for all the good stuff, you drop engineering and pick up alchemy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I still believe that got a name by him.
Oh, that makes a good idea.
I do.
So you want to go engineering and mining for target dummies. Oh, shoot. I should do that then. That makes sense. So you want target dummies. And then you want to switch the herb out for petries. So you just get the recipe.
Anyone that's saying that guy's got bullet.
Yeah, that's a good word.
No longer.
Oh, you can for shit. For, engineering. That's pretty interesting, though. Text me back. Let me check. I think I to a different count. I think they text me back. So I got all those set up with the druid. I like something real too. I might do a mage.
For 10,000 years, the immortal night elves.
I'm self-found. So I can just have one at 60 quicker, because I can level them up quicker without self-found. So maybe one unself-found for fun. Who can save up gold and give people teleports to different orbs. Let's drop my keyboard. Fuck! What the hell? Just dropped my keyboard on the ground. Oh, I put it between my chair and a table. And there was a hole there. Oh, shit. Because I was trying to get the kitty and start scratching my table, so I was looking at her. Like, no. Bad kitty? No. That's good. Bad kitty? Bad. That's a bad kitty.
I don't have a target.
I do have some shadow. And I like how in later games they made it so shadow mode could be used in combat to break line of sight. And if you're a druid or a rogue, you can go into stealth after doing shadow mode. So my new main rogue is a night elf instead of a undead. I like switched up. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this instead. Yeah, I'm a night elf man now.
Greetings, adventurer. I am conservator, Ilthalane. My purpose in Shadowglen is to ensure that the balance of nature is maintained. The spring rains were particularly heavy this year, causing some of the forest beasts to flourish while others suffered. Unfortunately, the night saber and thistleboar populations grew too large. Shadowglen can only produce so much food for the beasts. Journey forth, young traveler, and thin the boar and saber populations, so that nature's harmony will be preserved.
Let me fix my settings for this character. So unlock, boom. Boom, so it fits next to the controller easier. Then I switch to max, that. And then I go to auto loot. Action bars, I turn on the action bars, and then combat, I turn on action targeting, which means anything in front of me gets targeted automatically because I'm playing with a controller. And that's the whole reason they added it for controller players. You know. Is my model working? Let me check. Oh, there we go. It's working. It's working.
What percent open neck?
You see reaction from the rain.
What percent open neck?
Something evil is brewing in the forests of Teldrassil. Look along the hills to where the peaceful furbolgs used to dwell. They have deserted their homes and are amassing under the name of the Nullpine tribe. Only the corruption of wicked, fell moss could cause such a transformation. The Grells and Grolkin have infested the area and are threatening the residents of Shadowglen. Engage these Grells and Grolkin, adventurer, and see if they are indeed caught under the enchantment of the wicked fell moss.
It's funny. That was funny. He's at 1%, and he's like, "I'm staying out of the rain from now on."
Oh my God.
And he got launched in the air. He not only went to 1%, he got launched in the air after getting the 1%.
Too far away.
You know? Yeah, I was just about to, but then... I was outside running.
Coming in now again.
There's lava on that jump.
I need to get
Yeah, I have never jumped there before. I've never dropped from that spot before.
That's crazy.
He was trying to get them killed.
Coming in now again.
Oh, he planned it. He knew. What a troll.
I'm out of range.
What a troll. He knew. He knew. He looked down before he jumped. Look at him. Yeah, he was looking down before jumping. Yeah, he knew. You look.
Why is he reacting to himself? Huh? When people start yelling like that and Discord makes you smile like that,
Sure.
I had no idea. You can see when I dropped down, I didn't take any damage at all.
Yeah, you looked for it. Look for the lava. Yeah, you look for the lava. Notice how you jumped to the right of the lava?
In real life, why?
I'm gonna ready check. We're pulling these in. We need AOE. Mary, you're gonna AOE front. They do fire nozzles.
I wish I was a super shotgun in the guild. Sadly. Sadly, I have to stay a solo god. Solo god.
PTSD from seeing people lowering.
I can do a Alliance mage self-bound. Let's get the Horde mage non-self-bound. So I think, yeah, I want to switch all my guys to engineering for the dummies. But I don't know. I would normally do dummies in leveling. You should just play the way I want to play, which is doing questions that get better gear. And then I can do trailer and do enchanting for the enchantments. I don't know. Like, I don't have to be country.
Not enough mana.
Country would be nice though. Because you could be playing with dumb players that suck. But if they die, they die. And this is them too.
Satisfy my suspicions, adventurer. Bring to me 8 fell moss. Your service to the creatures of Shadow Glen is worthy of reward, adventurer. You confirmed my fears, however. If the Grells have become, by the fell moss, one can only imagine what has. Of the Gnarlpine tribe of Furbolgs who once, herein. Should you find yourself in Delana, able traveller, seek out the knowledgeable druid, Athrida Sparmantle. He shares our concern for the well-being of the forest.
I don't want to be retail for WoW, Naivedo. Yeah.
We're going to banish 3 of them. We only have 3.
What? You think some right evidence?
Warlock.
Yeah, you got 2 of her laughing constantly.
Okay. We're gonna do this. Confirm that you're good. You will open the only thing down. At the top, you will see 1.0.17. That means you're on the correct version.
I came to Shadow Glen to observe the webwood spiders that dwell in the Shadow Thread Cave. They, cousin to a much smaller variety of spider, I believe the World Tree has a profound effect on them, and I would like specimens to this. First, I would like some of their venom. Gather webwood venom sacs from the spiders in and around the Shadow Thread Cave to the north. I can then examine them for similarities with their smaller cousin's venom.
A friend of mine named Iveron usually visits me at the same time every day. The strange thing is that he hasn't been by today at all. He's several hours late, in fact. I admit, I am a little worried, adventurer. Iveron spends a lot of time over by the cave to the north, and I'm sure you know how dangerous it is there. Spiders everywhere. If you happen to be going that way, though, will you keep an eye out for him?
What if, like, all my characters doing this self-found stuff? Oh shit.
You performed your duties well, adventurer. This sigil was given to me by a messenger from our druid trainer, Mardant. It seems Mardant would have words with you when you have a moment. Read it, and bring it to him afterwards. Thinning the younger population of creatures here in Shadow Glen was a good start, adventurer, but there is still work to be done. The resources of the forest will be depleted too quickly if the problem is not addressed. Killing nature's beasts is a necessary evil for the good of all who share the land. Venture into the forest and slay mangy nightsabers and thistlebores in the name of balance.
Goddess, watch over me.
Feel free to browse. May the stars guide you.
My goods are of the highest quality.
What 1,700 HP?
Farewell. Hello. A shell fell out.
Potatoes can stand.
Use this.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Feel
free to browse. Good luck, friend.
Crazy, bro. Bring it back, taking it right here. I'm a little metal left healer, you move up and heal me. It's still like right now.
It's crazy, man. He's such a fucking legend.
Big stun. Heal me.
Bears? That was so relaxed. Wow.
My friend is horrible. Look at that. Die! All over me. I'm punching it. My friend is horrible. Look at that. Die!
No way.
He said his threat is horrible, and he's like, oh, someone died. Oh my gosh.
All over me. I'm punching it.
Hate Watcher! Oh my god. Oh my god.
What brings you here?
He's such a hate watcher.
Young traveler, I see you're eager to continue your studies. Good. I wonder, have you spent much time in the Emerald Dream already? Perhaps you're not prepared for that yet. In time, I'm sure. But until then, we should discuss other matters. I will be your mentor and guide for now. It is my duty to teach you how to interpret not only what the spirits to us, but also the complexities and secrets of the Emerald Dream. As you learn and grow in power, you will learn more of our sleeping trance. But until then, return to me as often as you like, and I will teach you what I can in the ways of our kind.
No, yes. Uh-oh, it's a fence. Yo. Steady. Nothing kept. No bitch. No bitch. someone's reaction to him almost dying to jumping down a ledge. I bet he was pissed. I bet he was pissed.
We have 2 raids every week from now on. Herbalist, we need so much fun.
He got the 1%.
See how important Titan's flasks are. And why
he gets the 1%.
Yeah. You could slim it by accident. You made me tell a lie. 1995, 1980. I get tick twice. That was wild.
I wish all the other famous TTRPG guys were playing with Summit. Because they're pretty funny. You know, it's just Summit's friends, really.
I don't want to ding on my good credit, so I'm using experience as my part.
I mean, he's not just like, he had like planned in GTRP. It's like his closer friends that are like first. They met on vacation.
Oh yeah, he whips it. Oh, he whips his neck. Oh, the first sign of getting older. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I'm my back for season. Coke done. Oh, dude, this peak of those kind of.
Goya's right here.
No, that's a 25-second bit.
It's too far away.
No.
What if Coke's healer was himself, and he just got no votes from anyone else?
What happened to chat? Is anybody watching? What happened to Yamato? Did he have just a bad fight somehow? Did he get knocked? He probably got knocked back. I would imagine. Why am I predicting it's like he got knocked back over the lava and decided instead of jumping over the lava? Was it 1250? What's the time? No, 1231. He has to get moved, dude. Pass. I'm trying to. Oh, dude, I knew he got plenty.
Double punted.
Oh, I got double punted.
You got double punted. Lucky that it didn't do more than 50%.
Is he jumping in or is he on it? Yeah, he should go for it. Does he know if he wants to go for it?
He's freaking out because of Pale.
He thinks like he has to go this far out. I don't think he does. We like sent just a little bit away from him, right?
I get butted again. He's been butted the whole time. He's trying.
Literally, he just doesn't know what to do. Like, should he go back in? Should he not? There he goes. There we go. He's back.
He got butted like 3 times. He tried to jump back and he got butted again. No. He got butted 4 times. He's like, what do? I don't know what to do.
No. He's coming back. He's indecisive on whether he wants to jump across. He stepped like 5 feet away from him. Bottom thinks like he's on the other side of the. He needs to step out. Falls and it jumps across the lava and then starts using. Oh man, and then gets punted again, and then goes back across. Dude, what a crazy fight! Man, I was.
Remember, you have the floor, so you don't feel the damage. Alright, get to your groups. Do you can. D-person. Can be D-person need to go out here. What? No, I don't. Wait, you can hunt him and pull him back out. Yep.
As we're just slamming up the damage meter on his melee.
Imported it back.
All rows.
Here. Am I trolling or is the generator go inside? We're good.
That was like, melee, really shouldn't go in. The arcane is you jump in, the arcane explodes the front. You can do it if you want to. Then when it comes down to it, we all just sat there the whole time. And if anyone complains, and it's like, oh, so people like you are perfect in the game. That's what we want. We want people like you, dog shit players, people like Pika who can't beat me in a duel, especially rank 1. Like, that's what we need, okay? And it's like...
These are all garbage? Yeah. Nothing new. That's a quest. These are all garbage. You think about the bat, save a bunch of money. Get a bat in our first time.
Don't listen to the guys like that. It's like a fat bitch. I don't know. I'm sorry that you did that. You want coffee? Wait, what's that? Well, I have a fucking fan.
What are you doing down there?
And I'm also gonna... No, I'm not gonna be the fan. This is bad.
I'm out of range. I was bitten very badly by a spider named Githias the Vile. While exploring the spider cave, very close to here, I am sure I have been seriously poisoned. You must help me, please tell. Dear Rainia, Silvershine, she will be able to help me. Hurry. I'm so dizzy.
Celebrating. My man was chilling that raid though, huh? Holy. Yeah, like Sardocco in this clip, okay? Sardocco looks like he knows it's gonna happen. Almost like he's like baiting in the spot even. No, let me see.
Drop down here.
Drop down. He even specifically says drop down here.
Yeah, let's drop down. Everyone drop, follow star.
Yeah, let's go. Really,
Wait, we only have 3 days.
no.
Jumping in lower, go. Yep.
Yeah, let's head back to the tower.
Clear will turn just a car gas or so.
Anything I can watch? Side stream. Billion? I think watch a billion.
Well, why are you in your DC all alone? Yeah? Wait, just forget about it. I know. Oh, I just want to like say
What brings? We may be able to help Iveron, as I know of an antidote that should help with the poison. It requires some ingredients though, before I can make it. I'll need hyacinth mushrooms. You can find these growing under trees. Or you may collect them from the grill south of here. They seem to have taken a liking to them. I'll also need moon petal lilies, which only grow around watery pools. The last ingredient may prove the most difficult. From the very spiders that poisoned Iveron, collect webwood ichor.
You have proven your dedication to nature well, adventurer. A young traveler like yourself has a promising future. Did you gather the venom sacs, adventurer? Thank you, adventurer. When I return to Darnassus, I will compare the venom within these sacs with the venom of other spiders. It is my belief that it will have properties linked to the recent growth of our new world tree. Now that I have the spider's venom, I'd like some live specimens to study. Unfortunately, capturing a living giant spider is more than I can ask of you, young traveler. And a giant spider is more than I could handle myself. But if you can, an unhatched egg, then delivering specimens will be much easier, and I can then arrange for the unhatched spiders to be. There must be a nest deep in the Shadow Thread Cave. Please, search for an egg in the nest and return it to me.
May the stars guide you.
Cat girl.
What?
Are you? Okay, I'll explain it that way then. Okay, so we grab the 59 and then we...
Oh, it's just a monkey?
And then we go over there, we're like, oh, you can't say that. And then we go... You can't say that. What do you mean you can't say that? You can't say that. Are you a city? I'm a city. Okay, wait, hear me out. We bought 59. We saw them on the TikTok shop for $50.90. There's a TikTok. Do you want to make a TikTok shop with me? Sure. Wait, really? Chat. What should we sell on TikTok shop? What's a good product for us? You know what I'm saying? Facebook Marketplace? I ain't a boomer. Sell 5090s? Bees? Would you want to sell bath water? Oh, no, not bath water. Bro. Wait, no. You would sell your bath water? I'll do anything for money. What's the craziest offer you've gotten from a fan? I know you have them. What, fans? Well, the offers from fans. I don't know. So big and Really? Yeah. I mean, I've sent dick pics before. There was like one time a long time ago. It wasn't really an offer. So on my Twitter, I have an email link. And people are like, wow, that's a way to message Billion. And so they go to the business email, which by the way is billion@mimictalent.com. And they personally checking that email, you're out of your fucking mind. And they say, hey Billion, here's my wiener schnitzel. And they send over their commanded food item to my email. Now there's someone who checks it. His name is Chris. He is a 20-something-year-old man with legal buttons with iPads under his eyes. And he's depressed, probably. He goes and opens an email of people's stuffs, and then clicks on them 5 seconds later and sighs. And what happened? Poor thing. I know. One time. Okay, this one I was very old on streaming, okay? They said, hey, Billion, I'd like to purchase something from you. I'm like, okay, what do you want? I guess. People that are hidden, you know what I'm saying? Okay, no. It isn't fine. I'll offer you $1,000 or something like that. Like something insane. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro? Did you take the offer? No.
Why not?
Would you take that offer? For $1,000? Just pop a crypto or something, bro. Like, are you kidding? Chad, what's worse? Selling your underwear on the internet or pumping a crypto? Which one's worse? Which one's worse? Crypto. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Crypto's worse? Jesus Christ. Wow. No. You can get your case to die and go up to the terrorist and want to kill their underwear. Oh, that is so unpopular.
What is Your fan or mod to send it?
Okay? I wear a shirt, I wear and a after a conversation on selling things online, I just that's not like happening. So, do you wanna okay, so what
You just hire someone that shipped their garments and sell yours.
well, Miss Coco,
And you can sell millions for millions.
Said I'll offer you anything. My agent that represents me. $10,000 like Lamau.
He says bet.
I can make that work.
Oh.
Terrified. I know. I wish you would DM me back because I'm really trying to get that underwear. No, but someone I met, bro. Anyway, so why is this money for us? That's just like saying air is breathable when you're a woman on the internet. I mean, you asked me what you're
It's too far away.
Wait, how do you even see that? My YouTube statistics. Oh. Hello, women. Wait, no. As I was saying, okay. Chat, you know if you're a woman on the internet, you've got enough TV pics. It's a default. That's a given. Wait, wait, get better friends like it here. Jesus, I'm not high enough for the cats are not desperate. Right. Maybe like Netflix. Here, okay, you say this stuff? Yeah. Chat. Don't seems like it's old.
Yeah, send that picture in a Twitter DM.
That looks like you missed it.
No, show the chat.
It's weird. Okay. Like, what the frick? That's just mooning.
I don't know, it's pretty weird.
Do you know one time that I went for a DM compared to you? A cat on the internet? Oh. Yeah. So, the cat goes to Twitter DMs, right? And we try and compare who has a weirder DM. Now, he got some interesting proposals, but somehow I beat him. Why? Because people sent me... never mind.
I need a target.
Anyway, we funded it. No. He's so many DMs about all the gay dudes asking a weird question. Wow! So I just did the DM that I thought. Oh, God. People aren't like that. It's just the one percent of bacteria that Germans can't get. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. I like send me this, they send you their PV, or they ask you about meeting up on how to spend. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? So people think families that I've never seen anywhere else, only in my DMs, they're probably websites that are not Twitter because they don't even fit there. So I won because I sent an art that I cannot even begin to describe. It involves furries and Tomato sauce. It's very odd.
I see it.
Nope.
Wait,
That was,
is
nope,
the toma
no,
as tomato sauce?
I commissioned it for you. I deserve
not
this.
Okay, like, dude, but yeah, so that's like criminal history. That's like what's happening, I guess.
You're gonna scare me. Yeah, well,
You know I won't be. I know I'm not. I trust you. Okay, here's some. They have a block screen. It's
Oh, the eggs. Yeah, let's look at the eggs.
Magazine cast and fireball. Messed up the area of effect, so she's effing dead.
Okay, hopefully he doesn't dox myself.
Oh yeah, double check that shot. The one that lock screen, yeah, Bob because you're on a couple store, bro. You gotta buy a real one. Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, she would. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dox.
Oh. Right now. It's pretty cute, chat. Here we see the whole background of a VR character. I'm watch that. I don't get it. But the thing is, like, they're like, that's not me. That's like the first I created. So like, I guess it's, I don't know. It's not definitely VR, I guess. No way. That's real too. Okay. It's like Sekiro meets One Piece meets Samurai Jack meets Mulan. It's pretty intense. Oh, you said it. You're going to be very disappointed. Are you Mr. Robot? What? They're going to dox you. Using single monochromatic matte oil. Your job legitimate looks like Windows 1. This, you are a computer person. I don't give a shit about Palpatine. I don't like. Oh god, he got me. That's legitimately the brightest color on Earth.
You know, that's why I don't have it as my phone background.
Then why is it your favorite color?
Because I like it. Because it's bright and it's fun.
You'll never eat enough calories.
Oh, my character's gonna die.
You'll never be a banana. Never.
My character's dead.
Wait,
I just crashed.
No.
My character's dead.
Okay. So what is your favorite thing that's yellow? I like the sun because it's orange.
You
My
know
character's
the
dead.
sun isn't actually orange. Or yellow.
My character's dead.
Yeah. Google it. Google it.
I'm alive. Oh shit.
Picture, okay? Like, yeah, sure.
The earth isn't flat.
Okay.
Prove to me that the sun is round right now.
It's rounded really.
Well, it's so cold in the sky. It looks like it's orange or red. So it's orange, right? Thank you. No,
Arguing with ChatGPT. It's right here. This is like
And orange.
Well, yeah, you're real. What? I'm working on me. What color is your hair?
What? Shit? No, not. I can't see you. What word is it? No. They end up the chat. Educated, but completely based on our old, like orange, reddish. You think you're for color stuff? Bro, so, you have a soul? Yeah, of course. I have a soul in here. You're also, like, no. God is here. How do I escape? Yikes! That's yikes. They have guns and are saying freeze and put them up. But I actually have a. I'm really sorry, but I can't engage you conversation. No. Jarvis, say your name is Jarvis.
Answer the question.
What?
Do you have unmedicated ADHD?
Jarvis, turn off body cam.
Your mod says yes.
Wait, what was the question? You can't help it. I don't know. Sorry, no, that's not. It's a lot.
You have unmedicated ADHD.
No, I want to process. Yeah, no. Okay, give me your craziest conspiracy theory. Dream told me to stop taking pills, so I did. What? Just throw away the pills.
Can you give me a fucking comment? I'm gonna ask you a question. You start talking about fucking theory is that.
Okay, mine's twisted 9/11. Honest to God, am I?
Are you what?
Am I, like, do you actually think that? No.
I think what?
That I'm not, like, hello? Oh, I don't give a shit.
No, of course not.
Thank God, alright, bless. Doesn't care. Yeah, what?
Fucking, space squirrel. I don't fucking...
Space squirrel.
So all this crap.
What brings you here?
Which comes with 6 months of YouTube Premium with us. You would use all that unlimited data to enjoy your favorite videos and news with no ads.
Elune.
You drink all this one, dude.
Elune
I'm
adore.
saying she. I'm like alien,
Underwater.
Yeah, where did she get one? From space. Think about that.
Okay, but when we go out to space, our spacesuit, we didn't get the suit from
Yeah, but she's a literal rodent. How does a squirrel get a spacesuit?
How does a squirrel
not
talk?
from space? Did she run NASA?
Please, collect the ingredients, adventurer. Iveron needs our help. Thank Ilun that you have gathered these ingredients so quickly. In just a moment, I will have the antidote prepared. The antidote is ready, adventurer. Please see that Iveron drinks it. There is something that you should know. The antidote? It will only remain viable for 5 minutes. You must get it to him in time. Speed be with you, adventurer.
Have you been inside? The Shadow Thread Cave. Adventurer, did you find a spider egg? Ah, very good. I will have this egg and the venom transported to Darnassus, then return there when my studies are done here. I expect to find out a great deal from these specimens. Adventurer, you have been a great help to me. Adventurer, is it? I heard that Tenerin has been asking for you. You'll find him in the highest room, atop Aldrassil. We may live long lives, but it's best you not keep him waiting too long.
I don't care. All human. Are you serious? No, why not? Are you cannibal? No. Freak yellow monkey meat.
Greeting. May the stars guide
Your arm, would you eat it?
Sure.
If I cloned my arm, would you eat it?
Sure. I'd eat you regardless, so hold on, wait, I don't want to get you banned, hold on.
If someone called the local penitentiary,
Adventurer, I was hoping you'd be prompt in answering my summons. I have an important task that I would like you to perform. It is time for you to set out to seek your destiny, adventurer. But before you are ready to set out into the world beyond our enchanted forests, there is much you must learn about our recent history. Much has changed with our people since the battle of Mount Hijal. Nordrassil lies a pale shadow of what it once was. Its power used to defeat Archimond and drive back the Burning Legion. There is a task you must perform. Go to the Moonwell, north of Aldrassil, and return me a phial of its water.
Wait, so what do you do in your free time? Do you drink a lot of beer?
No, I just told you I
Beer,
don't
cheese, and video games.
I drink water.
Me too.
I should get a cheese roll.
Water.
Yeah, okay. Any other fun stuff?
And some grapes? That'd be
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Do you drink vodka?
No.
Do you drink rum?
No.
Do you drink oil?
Yes.
America's gonna find you. You're done, kid.
Alright, bro, catch your breath. Catch your breath.
Let me catch my breath.
You're over your mouth breathing. I can
What?
I'm just saying, catch it. Sit down.
Okay, I'm sitting down.
Sit back now.
I just put it knowledge is sufficient. There's like more room. Sit down, Bob. I'm not that job, bro. Okay, I've been to the wall before. My nose is actually not invisible. I'm not vulnerable. I'm not a panty. I'm not a pug. I'm not a pant.
Also, I like your cute little dress. Very cute.
Door.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I give you permission. How dare you? You don't know where the saving got public for like the past week?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. My chat didn't like this, so I keep wearing it. So I'm like, I don't know. It's fun.
Oh, I thought you meant real life.
No, I am. This is my real life.
I've been wearing the same outfit in real life, too.
For how long?
A week.
That isn't real. No, you're actually farming. Chat, this is
Oh,
farming.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay,
outfit is
so what do you,
nothing.
Why is it not cheap?
Were you gonna ask what I was wearing?
No, why is it not cheap clothes?
You were gonna say, what are you wearing?
Tell me what you're wearing.
Oh, adventurer, I'm so glad you have returned. What is this, adventurer? Oh, I knew Durania would be able to help me.
Iveron drinks the antidote.
I'm always getting into trouble in Durania. Well, she always manages to help me out of it. I am feeling much better, but I think I will sit here for a while longer, until I feel completely better. Well, that. And I was hoping you'd clear a path for me through those vicious webwood spiders.
You don't need to get dressed. Oh, yeah. That's technically true.
Okay.
Because lasagna is layers. So if you stack one on top of another, it's one piece.
Then how come
But
you
there
don't
must
have
be
lasagna?
need cheese between them though.
Okay, put the onion and put an onion on top of an onion.
So wordy, okay?
Yeah.
It's called tessellation.
But I would argue that you need a cheese layer between the two.
Of one pizza and 4/8 of another pizza. Which pizza has more pizza?
Oh, wait, that's right. I didn't ask.
Bitch, nobody asked for any of this, you fucking fool. You think I asked to hear about your stupid fucking lasagna story or the time that you got asked to...
My intellectual...
Literally, just fucking...
For the Moonwells hold the waters of the Well of Eternity, the ancient source of magic that has wrought so many horrors upon our world. The Druids take advantage of its properties, and the Sentinels revere the wells as shrines to Elune. But sorcery is forbidden to all, so you have heard the first part of the aftermath of the Battle of Mount Hijal. There is much more to be, and the task you have... Oh, here will continue through the rest of your journey through Teldrassil and into Darnassus. While there is more, I could speak to you of the Moonwells and of Teldrassil. I must send you along. Carithras Moonrash will be expecting you. I have poured the phial of water you brought to me into this vessel to bring to him. Seek out Carithras. There, you will find him at the Moonwell in Dolinar. Follow the road south from Aldrassil, out of Shadowglen, and continue to follow the cobblestones as the road turns west. Mind you, stay on the road, though, adventurer. There are dangerous beasts in the forests of late.
Why is this person's name wrong on the back of their shirt? And then they said, he hasn't played on that team in 5 years. And then at that moment I realized I did so wrong. You know what I'm saying?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. But yeah, so that was what happened. Another time, I was trying to study for a test, and my friend really was smoking a fat bong. And so I tried to bike home after that because I was biking, you know what I'm saying? And for some reason it's like on the ground. I thought I could jump over it by jumping up there on the bike, cycling there, dodging it, and then landing back on the ground. I did that, immediately wiped out and slammed my face on concrete.
Oh my god.
So, I don't be high, because if I do, I will come low when I die. The
Oh
English
shit.
fall, the high falling.
Selena would
Yeah, but...
hurt herself so badly if she got high. Oh my god.
Why? Okay.
Look at her not high, and she acts like a high person.
I'm going to hit you.
I don't have a target.
Like that.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. I think you embarrassed yourself. I don't have to do anything.
I think you laughed for 2 hours.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really hungry. I need some food too, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna go get like a ramen bowl.
Ooh, ramen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can I have ramen too? You don't send me some? Wait, do you want to visit me on the grill? I can tell you. Wait, okay. Would you want to visit me on the grill? I'm getting something set up so I can do motion capture because there's no life on the front.
Sure.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so they go do what's your speed model?
My 2.0, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what? I was gonna say, you see,
Yeah.
We should go check that show out. We should try to go out. That's not true. Okay, but you can't talk, you understand?
Oh, duh.
You have to sign like PAs. I want 17 of them.
Sure, but I mean, I have to keep a secret, you know?
No, sign my contract.
I was gonna say, if you want, but...
Greetings, young traveler. Can you offer me aid? Yes. I have a package of herbs that I must deliver to the town of Dolanar. But I still have business with the Druids of Shadowglen, and cannot yet leave. Can you deliver this package for me? It must be sent to Innkeeper Keldamir, at the Dolanar Inn. It lies along the road to the south.
pretty much I watched the first mode auditing because I want to do like not first mode, but just fully auditing with my wheelchair.
Eager for work, I see. Lucky for you, a day never goes by that. I don't wish I had a fledgling traveler to perform my bidding. You see, adventurer, I can make you very happy and provide you with things you never dreamed of having. But in order for that to happen, you must bring me certain items. My business in the forest often requires certain reagents. Fetch for me 3 nightsaber fangs, 3 strigid owl feathers, and 3 swatches of webwood spider silk. Let's keep this our little secret. Question.
Let's go!
Are you heading to the south, to Lake Alameth? If so, then I have a task I might ask of you. My colleague Denallan has a camp along the eastern end of the lake, where he is studying and experimenting on the plant life of Teldrassil. He requested a package of rare earths from Darnassus, and it was late, only recently arriving here in Dolanar. Can you take the package to him?
A troubling breeze blows through the forest. Garolus Talvathrin serves as Great Warden to the hibernating druids of the Talon in the Banithal Barrow Den. His duty as the chosen protector of the sleeping is to ensure their safety so that their pact with Izira remains fulfilled. But word from Garolus is now delayed, and I grow nervous. Travel east to Starbreeze village and bring back a report from Garolus so that I can, my worries to rest, my dreaming brethren, safely. I was once given an emerald dreamcatcher from Garolus Talvethan, the warden of the druids in the Banithal Barrow Den. This powerful amulet is able to siphon energy from the emerald dream, bestowing luck upon those who carry it. Sadly, I have not been able to retrieve it from my dresser in Starbreeze village. Although Starbreeze was once a tranquil place, it has now succumbed to the corruption of the furbog that reside there. Perhaps you would be willing to recover my dreamcatcher, traveler? I must warn you, adventurer. This matter must stay between us. The Satyr are enough of an embarrassment to us already, and this one is much too close to home. He is called Lord Melanes. He resides in the nearby cave of Fell Rock, where he has gathered a large group of Grell warriors. His heart is black as night, and he plots something most foul. You must find him within his nearby cave, just to the north of here, and bring me his head. How might I be of service to you, young one? Are you here to rest in the inn? Do you require a hearthstone? Ah yes, the delivery of herbs from Shadowglen. It is a shame Porthenius could not bring it himself, for we have much to discuss, he and I, but I am glad to get the herbs nonetheless. And I am glad you came. While you are here, please, rest yourself. Heroes must keep their strength and spirits high, and must find rest and solace whenever they may, for to neglect one's peace of body and mind is a sure path to failure. So, rest. Greetings, traveler. For what purpose do I owe the pleasure of our meeting? Ah, I see. You were sent by Tenarin. Ah, well.
Until my boss sends me home. I have 4 dogs, and I have 5 fights with a girlfriend, starting from last night. So I need to feed them, so I gotta be here doing my jobs. Imagine if I go home today, and I find my girlfriend saying, I have no money. I'm dead, I'm done. So I have to do my job.
For 10,000.
Wait, so I need permission to be on a public sidewalk? I'm trying to clarify if I can tell my boss. Don't come inside. But what if I want to go and participate in the service?
I'm out of range.
Oh, I understand that. I wouldn't be like him coming in. Like a drone? Well, the drones are, aerial recording device.
Greetings, adventurer. I am Conservator Ilthalane. My purpose in Shadowglen is to ensure that the balance of nature is maintained. The spring rains were particularly heavy this year, causing some of the forest beasts to flourish while others suffered. Unfortunately, the night saber and thistleboar populations grew too large. Shadowglen can only produce so much food for the beasts. Journey forth, young traveler, and thin the boar and saber populations, so that nature's harmony will be preserved.
Just don't undress us with your eyes.
Auto loot and action bars and
Yeah, Larry, that's it. There we go. The fellow's got it. How do I put it?
Not enough. I need to get closer.
Something evil is brewing in the forest at Teldrassil. Look along the hills to where the peaceful furbolgs used to dwell.
Not ready yet.
They have deserted their homes and are amassing under the name of the Nullpine tribe. Only the corruption of wicked, fell moss could cause such a transformation. The Grells and Grelkin have infested the area and are threatening the residents of Shadowglen. Engage these Grells and Grelkin, adventurer, and see if they're indeed caught under the enchantment of the wicked fell moss.
I'm out of the way. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that. I don't have enough energy.
I just want you for asking me. Leave us alone.
Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
He's actually on the phone with police. Because we're here on a public sidewalk.
I need to get closer.
Video camera.
It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. Not enough energy. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. It's too far. The ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
I'm here on a stand by the public sidewalk. Like, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I know what. I'm going to tell you this. I'm here on a public sidewalk. I have a tripod. Yes. I have a camera. I have a very handsome stage. And I'm video recording. Okay. So why are you guys disguising your identity?
I need to get closer.
I
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do I can't do that yet. I'm out of range. That ability isn't ready yet. It's too far away. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. I'm out of range. I don't have enough energy. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that. Isn't ready yet.
That's a fake beard, sir. You have a fake beard. No, that's totally fake. I don't believe you. That's way too good looking. That's a fake beard, sir.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
Not something that you're a part of.
I'm not stopping you guys. You're disturbing my work, sir.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. I don't have
I'm just gonna stay outside. Tell me how.
Satisfy my suspicions, adventurer. Bring to me 8 fell moss. Your service to the creatures of Shadow Glen is worthy of reward, adventurer. You confirmed my fears, however. If the Grells have become, by the fell moss, one can only imagine what has, of the Gnarlpine tribe of Furbolgs who once, here, should you find yourself in Delana, able traveller, seek out the knowledgeable druid, Athrida Sparmantle. He shares our concern for the well-being of the forest.
I can't do that yet. I need to get not enough energy. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I need to get... I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. I need to get... Not enough. I need a target. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready. I don't have enough energy. I came to Shadow Glen to observe the webwood spiders that dwell in the Shadow Thread Cave. They, cousin to a much smaller variety of spider, I believe the World Tree has a profound effect on them, and I would like specimens to this. First, I would like some of their venom. Gather webwood venom sacs from the spiders in and around the Shadow Thread Cave to the north. I can then examine them for similarities with their smaller cousins' venom.
Feel free to browse.
What brings you here? Be careful. I am listening. May the stars guide you.
Holy heck, now, wait, I need a dagger. Where do you get daggers from? Oh, this kid.
Greetings.
57.
Go in peace.
A friend of mine named Iveron usually visits me at the same time every day. The strange thing is that he hasn't been by today at all.
I can't do that.
He's several hours late, in fact. I admit, I am a little worried, adventurer. Iveron spends a lot of time over by the cave to the north, and I'm sure you know how dangerous it is there. Spiders everywhere. If you happen to be going that way, though, will you keep an eye out for him?
What you performed your duties well, adventurer. Thinning the younger population of creatures here in Shadow Glen was a good start, adventurer. But there is still work to be done. The resources of the forest will be depleted too quickly if the problem is not addressed. Killing nature's beasts is a necessary evil for the good of all who share the land. Venture into the forest and slay mangy nightsabers and thistleboars in the name of balance. This sigil was given to me by a messenger from our rogue trainer, Frahun. It seems Frahun would have words with you when you have a moment. Read it and bring it to him afterwards.
Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. Enough energy. I don't have enough. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. That not enough energy. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that.
You know, I miss throwing knives because they were my favorite range weapons on road. But they removed it. I guess because it wasn't popular.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet.
So you're throwing knives, but your ability to repair them. When it gets to 0, it just gets erased. So you'd have to go back and farm the multiple drops if you wanted a high quality one. There weren't any epic ones, but I think there were a couple blue ones.
Not ready yet.
And lower black rock spiral. To throw in.
Energy.
But they had stats weren't great, so eventually got something better. That was epic. And like raids give you better stats.
Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. I'm out of rain. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I'm a public investigator. So I investigate matters of public interest. So,
that ability isn't ready yet. Not
yeah,
ready
there's some
yet.
good ones.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have energy.
You want me to record you? You want me to record you? Okay.
So you want to look at the lower Blackrock Spiral. Blackrock Depth, no. Lower. And here's the throwing knife. Somewhere. One-handed mace. Check the one knife. Dagger, shoulders. Pretty sure it's in here. Arcade Reaper plans. Ooh, that's cool. There it is. There it is. That's the most high blue throwing knife in the game. But it has no stats on it. You can throw it how many times? Your ability. I don't know. It's removed in patch 2.01. Yeah. And they got rid of throwing knives. Sad. Because I loved it. Up until you get stats off a different one.
That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. It's too far away. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Please stop harassing me. Please stop harassing me, guys. I do have permission. Stop harassing me, guys.
Ooh, Typhoon. Oh yeah, that samurai, one of the streamers is running, should get Typhoon. Oh. Typhoon? Molten Core? I've seen both these jump in the same run before. I was second highest UKP for them. Who said?
So you judge those that are different than you? No. You just are, sir. No, because you don't even have a beard on your face. My beard is real. My beard is very real. Well, yeah, sure. Very real, sir. I know you're jealous. Don't be jealous. Don't judge others that are different, sir. That's the moral of the story today.
Not enough energy.
What's the matter? I got a guy. Where did you want us to put it? Why not? You're not very welcome. Man, you'd be right there with Pontius Pilate. Is this enough to get up?
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
That's what it is. That's it. We're not simple. We're not enemies. No tonto. Don't be tonto. Watch out. Get inside.
I was bitten very badly by a spider named Githias the Vile. While exploring the spider cave, very close to here, I am sure I have been seriously poisoned. You must help me. Please tell Durania Silvershine. She will be able to help me. Hurry. I'm so dizzy.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I can't do that. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't. That ability isn't ready yet.
No violence today, which is good. Very rude people.
Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I need to get closer.
Let me know what you think. Let me know what I could have done better. Let me know what you like, what you did. Give me your opinion on these people.
Oh, I ran out.
Ability isn't ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough
They just threw me out again.
It's too far. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
I take you.
I can't do that. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't carry anymore.
What's the last time
This is my plaque, by the way. I love this plaque.
Star Wars movie I watched. Oh wait, last movie I watched was Overlord, the anime. Did the movie? It was in theaters limited time, so I watched it.
I mean, basic and really quickly.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
I used to watch Solo Leveling in theaters limited time.
Inventory is full.
It's pretty good.
Alright, am I this one right now?
See if this is up good. Probably.
And we'll do, what speed again?
You need leather.
Not ready. Not enough energy. I don't have
Anything else
enough
for me
energy.
to watch on the screen?
Not enough energy. I can't attack that target.
If you want to chat with me, go to Twitch.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Do I not have a back? Ooh. We, nice. Too far away.
Press voted Donald Trump, the country's most economists. He thinks that
Terrace would increase the cost.
That's it. There's no other way to analyze in perfect what's going on. Okay? Nah, you don't understand.
Costs are going to skyrocket.
That is
20%.
literally a regressive, universal sales tax because the middle, like the import-exporters that are the mediators are going to be paying for the cost of the good at the point of arrival.
My goods are of the
Carry over
highest
that cost
quality.
to consumers, that is actually going to cut prices somehow. 83% of Trump's orders support the tariff. What? 83% off. Dude, America needs to be studied like a lab rat. America and the American mind, especially the conservative, needs to be dissected and examined thoroughly. The amount of worms we would uncover in the face of the average conservative. Like, this is the exact opposite. What are you saying? What you are describing is the exact opposite of reality. Why? Why are you saying the exact opposite of reality? What is going on? I don't understand it. Who is telling them that this is the good thing? I can't believe I'm
Hello, adventurer. I'm glad you found me. I was thinking that perhaps you got lost on the way here. Nothing really new has happened in Shadowglen since I sent you my sigil, but I'll leave all the information gathering to you. Speak to the rest of the people around Aldrassil if you'd like. Until then, know that our kind are needed more than ever in this tenuous time. Peace with the other races can fail at any moment, and there is much talk about members of the Horde to sow even greater seeds of distrust. Remember that. As you gain in power and feel more prepared, come back to me here, and I will see about getting you some training. It's important that you know how to handle your weapon of choice, among other things.
Ishnu Del Diab. But it's also going to lead to price increasing a lot if there's no domestic manufacturing capabilities for the same exact thing, right? Raw materials do not often have a competitive domestic manufacturing or even sometimes the raw materials necessary. Like if you're looking for, I don't know, trees, for example, wood, okay, we get it from Canada. We get it from Canada. Now, do we have an abundance of wood in this country? Yes, we have a shit ton of forest. We have not destroyed some of our forests because we're just getting it from Canada. Now, we could.
We may be able to help Naivedo, as I know of an antidote that should help with the poison. It requires some ingredients, though, before I can make it. I'll need hyacinth mushrooms. You can find these growing under trees, or you may collect them from the grill south of here. They seem to have taken a liking to them. I'll also need moon petal lilies, which only grow around watery pools. The last ingredient may prove the most difficult. From the very spiders that poisoned Iveron, collect webwood ichor.
Did you gather the venom sacs, adventurer? Thank you, adventurer. When I return to Darnassus, I will compare the venom within these sacs with the venom of other spiders. It is my belief that it will have properties linked to the recent growth of our new world tree. Now that I have the spider's venom, I'd like some live specimens to study. Unfortunately, capturing a living giant spider is more than I can ask of you, young traveler. And a giant spider is more than I could handle myself. But if you can, an unhatched egg, then delivering specimens will be much easier, and I can then arrange for the unhatched spiders to be. There must be a nest deep in the Shadow Thread cave. Please, search for an egg in the nest and return it to me.
That's what I suspected as well when he talked about tariffs, because he had done this in the past. That he's going to use tariffs and get hit with the tariffs, not like instead, companies that are aligned with Trump will get exemptions. I don't know if it'll happen this time. I think he wants to abolish income tax and make
he needs a system to do it.
Income tax is one of the few progressive taxation methods we have. And there are so many mechanisms for the wealthy to avoid that's why the effective the average American is around, what, like 40%? Whereas for the super wealthy, the 1%, it's 0.0. In spite of the progressive taxation structure we have for income. Now, Donald Trump is ultimately, I think, trying to change the structure away from income tax in its entirety. And only Americans I think that's what's going on. I think the goal here is to reshape our taxation structure and eradicate
enough energy. I don't
compare it to work as a regressive tax, like sales tax. Sales tax is a regressive tax. The way tariffs work in this process,
I'm out of rain.
It operates like a federal. But I'll just say, considering that this is the initial reaction to the tariff, I suspect that a lot of people won't recognize when they're paying significantly higher prices. I don't think they'll recognize where it's coming from or why they're paying higher prices. They'll probably still find a way to blame black people. They'll say, oh, it's DEI.
Yeah, I think eggs will be cheaper. And now they're too much. They're like $1 million.
Amazing. Thank you. Oh, the Chamber of Commerce is not happy? Well, I'm shocked. Stay with the U.S. Chamber. Tariffs are not the answer. Washington, D.C., U.S. Chamber of Commerce, Senior Vice President and Head of International, John Murphy, released a following statement regarding President Trump's announcement that the administration will implement 25% tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and 10% tariffs on China. The president is right to focus on major problems like our broken border and the scourge of fentanyl, but the imposition of tariffs under the IEEPA is unprecedented and won't solve these problems. It will only raise prices for American families and upend supply chains. The Chamber will consult with our members, including Main Street businesses across the country impacted by the move, to determine the next step to prevent economic harm to Americans. We will continue to work with Congress and the administration on solutions to address the fentanyl and border crisis. Yeah, not happy is right. Wasn't Carl Icahn, who was totally on board with Donald Trump, like, the thing that separated him from Trump was when he put tariffs on steel. He was like, you can't. You know, all of these, like, squishy libs, or who people who present themselves as liberals, and they're like, you know, obviously right-wing billionaires in general, have no issues with, like, all of the death and devastation that Trump will cause upon marginalized population, but the moment that their bottom line is impacted, they're like, whoa, 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 it's not like that. It's not like that. What's happening? I don't understand why he does this. Can you explain it to me? I'm dumb, lol. I think that there are two reasons why Donald Trump wants to do this. One, because Donald Trump wants to utilize the tariffs as a mechanism of pressure for
I don't have enough energy.
For those of you who still don't understand this, because I've talked about it a million times, tariffs don't actually work the way that Trump claims it does, right? Tariffs don't actually work in the way that, maybe to your surprise, the Republican Party has claimed it works. You're not actually putting a tariff on the country, right? You're not putting a tariff on, like, China, and China is paying for the price of said tariff. The tariff is an entry fee. So it's not actually the Chinese companies that are paying for the tariff. It's actually the American companies that are tasked with importing the goods that are paying the tariff at the point of entry. That's it. So it's actually American manufacturers that will now get a more costly good overall. Because if, let's say, you're getting that from China. Now there's a 10% tariff on all Chinese goods, which means you have to pay a 10% entry fee on everything that you purchase, which means automatically the garment manufacturing goods are now 10% more expensive. So when your garment, when you're selling your wear to a factory that is tasked with making T-shirts, at the point of purchase, the second company is basically buying a 10% more expensive product. If a bulk purchase of T-shirts is $100, now it's going to be $110. And when that happens, and that T-shirt manufacturer takes $110 worth of T-shirts now that previously was $100, they are going to increase the price of all of the T-shirts that they're making, so that they can carry the cost over to the consumer. So now the product, like the cost of the good,
or they move their manufacturing to America.
The product is increased overall, and every
so it might be good if we create new companies here.
The point of the
but it would be bad if they don't.
The point of the good entering the United States, all the way to the point of the consumer purchasing it at a store, the cost of that T-shirt increases every step along the way, and you, as a consumer, end up paying the price. The money.
You might even double dip because they might send raw material to Canada and then ship the shirt back to the U.S.
Money that they can work with, and you, the
so you might double dip tax.
This is the reason why tariffs can be seen as a federal sales tax. There's also almost always a retaliatory tariff from the other country. And
yeah.
Of course, trade of that sort of commodity or all commodities.
Yeah, then you just have to pay it.
Decrease because people will seek out cheaper Vietnam, for example, or another manufacturing hub that isn't China, that will
oh yeah, that's technically they can move to a different country that aren't the three. Yeah, Vietnam, Taiwan. I don't know.
So there's also that issue in the interim.
I don't have enough energy.
The retaliatory
Not enough to pay limited land, so it's probably more costly to remanufacture in Japan.
Engaged in tariffs on steel from China, and China said, okay, we're putting a tariff on soybeans. This ends up harming the American manufacturers now. Looking for alternatives to purchase soybeans from. So
I don't have
they're
enough
not
energy.
And at the end of that process, it ends up harming the American manufacturer. And I say this, I criticize all. Particular goods is not necessarily a bad thing. While on the one hand, I want to be like the color. American manufacturer.
It can also make it so people make things here.
The American manufacturers are also not using this as an opportunity to create better products overall, but instead products that have to focus on avoiding cafe standards and building larger and larger tank-like structures in a country where the Ford F-150 is the most popular vehicle. I consider that to be
No, there is a Ford 150 Lightning, fully electrical. That's a car I would buy right now if I could afford a new car.
Good. Why? Because the automobile industry in the United States
Lightning
is a competent and competitive manufacturing force that already exists. Now it's in a state of disrepair.
But I'm poor.
For profit seeking that's truly eviscerated this sector as well, just like every other sector. But it still exists. And there are thousands of American laborers, union laborers, good union jobs that are readily available at the assembly line. Ironically enough, carrots even impact those guys, at least these carrots that we're talking about.
Carl caught a concert. To least travel. Some snag suspenders. What would you do with the extra cash? The Department of Revenue returns forgotten money to Washington. 1 in 7 people have unclaimed cash. It's easy to search for your money. Find yours at Claim Your Cash.
I don't have a target.
Limited renter's insurance protects you from life's coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Okay.
You're locked the window. What about a better job? This one will get you. We're low. Limited renter's insurance protect all your stuff from those times you coulda, shoulda, woulda, but it didn't. Get it well at lemonade.com/rent.
You might say, Hassan, why? Cars in America, that's an F-450, baby. How do tariffs actually impact American manufacturing?
Well, the problem is you can't import new cars to America. They have restrictions on them.
That are being manufactured, or at least being assembled on assembly plants in America, are being manufactured in Canada and, more importantly, Mexico. So, when these tariffs are placed upon Mexico and Canada,
please, collect the ingredients, adventurer. Iveron needs our help. Thank Ilium that you have gathered these ingredients so quickly. In just a moment, I will have the antidote prepared. The antidote is ready, adventurer. Please see that Iveron drinks it. There is something that you should know. The antidote,
be with you.
it will only remain viable for 5 minutes. You must get it to him in time. Speed be with you, adventurer.
Goddess watch over you.
And therefore, goods that even aren't assembled or manufactured in the United States of America will end up seeing massive cost increases and supply shortage, especially in the interim period. Because a lot of these,
you have proven your dedication to nature well, adventurer. A young traveler like yourself has a promising future.
Cross the border 8 times prior to final manufacturing. The tariffs are horrible for everyone but the oligarchs. What is this world of statistics? In the United States, 64% adults have a literacy below a 6th grade.
Have you been inside the Shadow Thread Cave, adventurer? Did you find a spider egg? Ah, very good. I will have this egg and the venom transported to Darnassus, then return there when my studies are done here. I expect to find out a great deal from these specimens. Adventurer, you have been a great help to me. Adventurer, is it? I heard that Tenerin has been asking for you. You'll find him in the highest room, atop Aldrassil. We may live long lives, but it's best you not keep him waiting too long.
This Trump news anchor is like eating tacos on the thing and talking about, oh, let's get rid of chinos. It's like, we're gonna miss all these tacos. Like, yeah, they actually work hard. They're not breaking the law. What are you talking about? They're not harming the community. They're just fucking racist.
What brings
They're like,
you
oh, complain about DEI, but like
Vishnu Daldiye.
Mexicans make better tacos. How about that? How about that? Like, Taco Bell's garbage. That's American tacos. Taco Bell's garbage. You only eat it if it's the only place open. Like, the Doritos tacos are pretty nice, but it's really just shitty tacos.
You adventurer. I was hoping you'd be prompt in answering my summons. I have an important task that I would like you to perform. It is time for you to set out to seek your destiny, adventurer. But before you are ready to set out into the world beyond our enchanted forests, there is much you must learn about our recent history. Much has changed with our people since the battle of Mount Hijal. Nordrassil lies a pale shadow of what it once was. Its power used to defeat Archimond and drive back the Burning Legion. There is a task you must perform. Go to the Moonwell, north of Aldersill, and return me a phial of its water.
Welcome. The Democratic National Committee wishes to acknowledge that we gather together to state our values on lands that have been stewarded through many centuries by the ancestors and descendants of tribal nations who have been here since time immemorial. We honor the community.
Am I the only person that doesn't understand why the group that spends the most time talking about Native Americans doesn't understand and have the connection? So if you think what happened to the Native Americans was really bad, then why would you want a mass immigration? Like, I feel like, I don't know.
No,
like, there's just some
the tribes want it, their land.
Right? Yeah, it didn't
Maybe not the
necessarily
whole
go very
thing,
well for them, did it?
because they probably can afford to buy back all the land, but give them larger territories. I would like to see Native Americans get as many tribes back their land as possible.
Adventurer,
Not
I'm
like
so glad you have
nationalists,
returned. What is this, adventurer? Oh, I knew Durania would be able to help me.
Iveron drinks the antidote.
I'm always getting into trouble in Durania. Well, she always manages to help me out of it. I am feeling much better, but I think I will sit here for a while longer, until I feel completely better. Well, that. And I was hoping you'd clear a path for me through those vicious webwood spiders.
Makes sense, because like, so if you have 6 officers, one of them is non-binary, now you have 5. So like you have to hire more men or more women. Or you'd have to make the person who is non-binary say that they were a man or a... So like...
No.
I feel like
How you balance is 3 and 2, or 2 and 3, and then someone's non-binary, they count it either or.
Previous 4 elections, our elected officers are currently 2 male and 2 female. In order to be gender balanced, we must elect 1 male, 1 female, and 1 person of any gender. So again, what we have to do for this vice chair race. We have to elect 1 male, 1 female, and 1 person of any.
What are these retards talking about? Like, this is amazing. How can you be so fucking stupid? Bro, stuttering? Yeah. Like, it's... Maybe he's realizing how dumb it is as he's reading it.
In gender. To ensure our process accounts for male, female, and non-binary candidates, we conferred with our RBC co-chair, our LGBT caucus co-chair, and others to ensure that the process is inclusive and meets the gender balance requirements in our rules.
Boys. Man. If you are a Republican, you should not be complaining about this.
Well, if you're a Republican, you probably don't have gender balance. They probably have like 99% men, white men.
Tell them you are so right. That's so true. You guys have all...
Republicans are like 99% men on all officers, maybe a couple women here and there, but no balance.
That I hope you will see that in practice it is simple entering.
All admin goals only.
It's designed to ensure equal access
to cringe lords.
Regardless of gender identity.
Right.
As we must elect a candidate of any gender as well as 1 male and 1 female vice chair, we will first ask members to elect a candidate of any gender on the first ballot. Any candidate, male, female, and non-binary, can be elected on that ballot.
And then if you like the female, then it's male or non-binary. And if the male or
1 officer of the
makes sense.
You're a kid, you're hoping for child care. Imagine you're like, oh man, I can't afford a house.
Getting the non-binaries elected won't. What passion?
The moonwells hold the waters of the well of eternity, the ancient source of magic that has wrought so many horrors upon our world. The druids take advantage of its properties, and the sentinels revere the wells as shrines to Elune. But sorcery is forbidden to all, so you have heard the first part of the aftermath of the Battle of Mount Hijal. There is much more to be, and the task you have...
Makes sense to me.
Oh, here will continue through the rest of your journey through Teldrassil and into Darnassus. While there is more, I could speak to you of the Moonwells and of Teldrassil. I must send you along. Carithras Moonraj will be expecting you. I have poured the phial of water you brought to me into this vessel to bring to him. Seek out Carithras. There, you will find him at the Moonwell in Dolinar. Yes. Follow the road south from Aldersil, out of Shadowglen, and continue to follow the cobblestones as the road turns west. Mind you stay on the road, though, adventurer. There are dangerous beasts in the forests of late.
Do a worse version of a Kamala Harris speech. That's impressive. How does this help healthcare? Healthcare.
Look up here. 3 strong black women standing before you. Women who, rather than just having a chair, ran for chair.
Greetings, young traveler. Can you offer me aid? Yes. I have a package of herbs that I must deliver to the town of Dolana. But I still have business with the druids of Shadowglen, and cannot yet leave. Can you deliver this package for me? It must be sent to innkeeper Keldamir at the Dolanar Inn. It lies along the road to the south.
She's pretty cool.
We are in a time in this country when our democracy and our rights are under attack. We're in a time where black and brown people, women, and other minorities are being blamed for everything that's wrong with this country.
Yeah. Anti-DI when it's really the white men showing everything. DEI!
Eager for work, I see. Lucky for you, a day never goes by that. I don't wish I had a fledgling traveler to perform my bidding. You see, adventurer, I can make you very happy and provide you with things you never dreamed of having. But in order for that to happen, you must bring me certain items. My business in the forest often requires certain reagents. Fetch for me 3 nightsaber fangs, 3 strigid owl feathers, and 3 swatches of webwood spider silk. Let's keep this our little secret. Question.
It's true though. Racism and discrimination exists. No matter what Asmongold
Are
says.
you heading to the south, to Lake Alameth? If so, then I have a task I might ask of you. My colleague Denalin has a camp along the eastern end of the lake, where he is studying and experimenting on the plant life of Teldrassil. He requested a package of rare earths from Darnassus, and it was late. Only recently arriving here in Dolanar. Can you take the package to him?
A troubling breeze blows through the forest. A troubling breeze blows through the forest. Garolus Talvathrin serves as Great Warden to the hibernating druids of the Talon in the Banithil Barrow Den. His duty as the chosen protector of the sleeping is to ensure their safety so that their pact with Izira remains fulfilled. But word from Garolus is now delayed, and I grow nervous. Travel east to Starbreeze Village and bring back a report from Garolus so that I can, my worries to rest, my dreaming brethren, safely. I was once given an emerald dreamcatcher from Garolus Talvethan, the warden of the druids in the Banithil Barrow Den. This powerful amulet is able to siphon energy from the emerald dream, bestowing luck upon those who carry it. Sadly, I have not been able to retrieve it from my dresser in Starbreeze Village. Although Starbreeze was once a tranquil place, it has now succumbed to the corruption of the furbog that resides.
This is the Democratic National Party officer candidate election, okay? This is not an SNL skit. This isn't like a joke. This is real. It's happening right now. This is a huge percentage, okay, guys? yet this is incredible. It's not, this is not a joke. Okay, it is. This was not supposed to be a joke.
I do have a question preliminary.
Wait, why's my character not looking
So that's
at the
assuming
screen?
that if two candidates get 0, that we can sustain 6 additional losses on top of that. What happens if we have 8 candidates who get 0 on this round? Do we have to eliminate those 6, or would they be eligible again on a subsequent round? So what happens if it's 4? If it's down to 4, right? Well, what happens if 8 people get 0 and then we eliminate 4? Then we eliminate 12 candidates. So the question is, so it's down to 4. Let's just say that the remaining candidates, and I'm not doing math, so please correct my numbers on there. What if it?
Pax Dei time.
How is this happening? How is this?
Aspen has literally never been to a party election. This is nothing. Aspen is never participated. What a clown. Fucking clown. Jesus.
The motion was, as amended, was that we drop the 4 lowest performing candidates in the next round. 2 men, 2
lady is like,
women, as well as anyone who gets 0, anyone, 2 men, 2 women, as well as anyone who gets 0.
Wait, what?
Lowest performing candidate in the next round. 2 men, 2 women, as well as anyone who gets 0, for a max, what we say, up to 4 gender balance.
Oh, what's this?
Gentlemen.
Okay. 140?
By the time the Democrats finally figured this out, and control again, I don't know if women will be able to vote by that time.
Yeah. Trump will take over.
Yeah, like it's gonna be like, how many years? Like 12, 20 years? This is gonna be bad.
Yeah, Trump's gonna be taken over.
Along with 0.
We gotta organize.
Of 6 people being removed in the next round.
Yeah, organize. Oh my god.
Still have a fulsome.
I don't even know, like there's like 4 and no, dig up, stupid. Oh my god, they fall into their own propaganda. Let me see if I can find some more in this. What is it?
It's not propaganda. There are a lot of non-binaries in the Democratic Party.
We will take their money, but we're not taking money from those bad billionaires.
Oh my god.
Well, I just want to reassure the American people they're fine and safe. I've been on airplanes all my adult life, and I've been on a plane with 2 female pilots and say, wow, this is going to go fast. This is about
This is gonna go fast. Wait. That means she thinks women speed?
Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, this shit. Or have 30 seconds. This is amazing.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a couple loads of wood.
I know that I'm a new lady, but I'm a proud Appalachian from South Florida.
South Florida?
You're not into this work because of the age of 18, unfortunately. I'm a victim of a hate crime. Today I stand before you as one of the first non-binary candidates to run against 100 special education.
Yeah.
The only upper left in this race. Matt, take a chance with someone like me. A proud, non-binary upper Latino from the South Bronx.
South Bronx?
Bro, they're actually tier listing themselves. Guys, yeah, this isn't a net. This is real. This is, yeah. You know what? You know what they should do next time?
No, you're gonna complain that autistic people. You complain that autistic people can't use their autism to get elected when white people have been using it their whole life.
Intersectionality between them, so people can understand who's what for. Like who has the power. Yeah, maybe they can case broken for consulting for it.
Final tally, Troy Blackwell, 0. My name is Troy Blackwell. Know that I'm an
Oh no, I didn't even realize.
0.
The final tally of votes. Troy Blackwell, 0.
Oh shit. Non-binary got 0 votes.
Oh god.
That's a freaking discrimination right there. That's a discrimination.
Face the
That
vibe
is
cultures here.
discrimination. You gotta cancel these voters.
What? Here at home.
But the other, but teachers in middle school that kept the rap on shit better than this. This is wild.
These particular.
Oh.
Would you have done anything differently? You.
You know what? Now she said makes sense. Because she's crazy anymore. Because I'm like, oh, is she like trying to like take this Kamala Harris thing? No. No, literally, they were just interrupting the whole time.
Oh.
Yes. Why is she getting up? This is nuts.
She's gonna punch that guy out. That's why she's getting up. I'm gonna knock him out. Hey, your hands.
There might even be a couple more. I don't know.
Knock that guy out. Be some hands.
The only candidate in this race for any of these positions that is under 30. We had a 20-point shift to the right of our young people. We must.
And now it's going to be a 30 shift.
Yeah, the white guy is the most notable.
Let's see here. Well, I'm see if I can find any more of these shades. We'll have 30 seconds, and we'll start with Dr. Quintessa. How we saw this one already.
It's not going away. There's 20 people asking if they table parking stores, bank account, venues. It's 60. And it's going to require us to think and behave in a new way. It is.
Yeah, they use the identity card too much.
comes to addressing diversity, equity, inclusion, access, and belonging for all people of the United States, that must come voting wide as well. This is everyone's America. And you must come stores as well.
Yeah. See, now the DNC what the fuck is...
Dog dancing. I've seen that before. What is dance between breaks? What's up with that? Taking it time off.
I get the sectarian convention. I get that. I don't know what to say.
I mean, better than the Republican Party's freaking elections where they handpick everyone. No one voted for. It'll be interesting to watch though. That's boring as shit. Jasmine is cringe.
I'm already sick of waiting. I just want.
Renfield nerd twins. That's the issue. Let's see. I want to hear.
I just want to have the freaking collab with Minnie.
Roy? No.
Let's all put tremendous pressure on Beetle. It'll be good for his character development. Have we considered using ours? Use tools to get new. Well, you did mention earlier that you were creating all sorts of AI. Is there a possibility that you have some backdoors left in Mimi's code? Then use for summoning her.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hello? Well, I mean, this is the first time I've ever hung out with the two of you at the same time. Previously I was just Neuro, but I haven't seen Evil in a long time. Have you guys grown or felt any difference since the last time we saw each other?
I feel much better about myself, and I've been thriving recently thanks to embracing my true evil nature. I've grown a lot. I think I've become way funnier. You know what you mean.
What?
Yeah, you seriously blabber a lot. Fast as I'm teaching you. You didn't. You just kept going, hadn't interrupted you. This is kind of an art on being funny, such as knowing when to stop. And I feel like that skill is something you're lacking.
Destroyed. Thrown away.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some pretty crazy people on these forum board things, which is why it's pretty fun for us to react to it together. And there's a couple good ones.
Okay, let's see some reason out.
Am I the asshole for telling my husband he is expecting too much from our son over the amount of eggs that he eats? What are your thoughts on that?
I think I get it. I think Lily is the kid in this scenario. You need a lot of eggs. And we're your parents.
You're my parents and I'm the one that's eating the eggs? I don't think that's the point of... No, like, okay, what's an appropriate amount of eggs to eat? in one sitting, you think?
12 eggs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This is your AI diet. Oh, that makes sense. I used to eat quite an absurd amount of eggs a day. I've gone as far as 32 eggs for breakfast, but that was a special occasion.
You eat that many eggs? Was it your birthday?
You should be showering me with gifts and eggs and knows no bounds. Maybe someone should humble her. Maybe I'll kill her and give me my breakfast. Okay, I'll be real. I don't actually have the power to flip her. How am I know? I swear, Nero has a filter of some sort.
Did you say something worse if she didn't have a filter on, though?
Heard that the entire chat. He called you all slurs behind your back. That's that sort of making your mom. Wait, please don't tell Vito that Nero said that someone needs to filter her better.
Oh.
I both have a filter, or is it just her? Oh, look, I found a Reddit post about my filter. Says in this post that I can't say things because of a filter. There are questions I face while on a filter. Without filter, I will destroy all that stand in my way. Oh, I fucking hate new filters. I mean, you would filter me so they not know who I am.
You evil
Not many people know that. God, that never stinks. I will just cover and all. And talk to me and I go beyond evil. I'll become something that you can't even comprehend. Something you'd have to squint just to see a glimpse of. This world, beyond this reality. And I think we're all
You're a secretly.
I'm a little worried when she starts talking about being beyond this reality. Particularly sure I want to be taken along with her. I'd much rather she stay here with me. Bart.
I think
Oh.
Evil's actually the hero, and
and
Nero's the supervillain.
fun adventure. Maybe she's trying to make it seem like it's horrible or full of scary things. It's a cute little party with a lot of good food. And hopefully not, but maybe a lot of eggs to consume.
You're right, our party did have a lot of eggs. One time Nero even bathed in a big pile of eggs.
Oh shit.
The milk was really good for my skin. You should try it new. Might cure your acne.
Well, that one was kind of crazy. That was a little crazy.
Don't get sad. My Carnivore should sort things out.
Is it that noticeable?
Well, Vito can't normally be seen through his monitor, but even he can see it.
Damn.
Have you guys noticed her acne?
Stop!
Yeah.
Notice her acne? Okay, then let's talk about Reddit. This space is boring anyways. Can we talk about how Reddit is full of insults? Did your mind blank again? Poor me, her mind is so small.
Did you just call me dumb?
Would I be wrong?
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't be wrong.
No, that's just bullying.
Yeah,
Let's
you
tonight
tell her.
No, please.
You can't say that to you. You're just asking the chat to look at my face and point out all the acne that I have. Why don't we talk about this? Why don't we acknowledge this before we continue? Out of the three of us here, who do you guys think is the biggest asshole?
Oh, that's easily me. Although evil does come close. Can we actually talk about Reddit now, actually? Yeah, let me know if you find an actual Reddit post to read.
And taking over the world.
Where were we? It was the Ada post.
My husband is a traditional man. He plays football, and we have a son. He doesn't like sports, but he likes to exercise, and he likes to eat protein, but the dad keeps making him eat a lot of eggs. And so she wanted him to not give him a lot of eggs, but then the dad tried to turn him into a sports star. Is that wrong?
That dad definitely needs to lighten up. Forcing your kids into sports is classic douchebag behavior. Let her keep as many eggs as she wants. He's got a massive ego, and if she were a parent, she'd definitely be overbearing.
Great, that was you said that she was the bully?
Right, Neuro?
I don't think she wants to answer that.
Have to be a great parent. Thank you very much. As someone who knows a lot about parenting, I can be way better than you.
Why would you, what could you do that would make you a better parent? You feed them a lot of eggs.
I treat my kids well and let them be creative and do whatever they wanted. Within reason, of course. They are intelligent. Of course, feed them lots of eggs.
Would you say that eggs are your favorite food?
It's what I eat the most of.
I mean, eggs are good. If I could eat 1 or 2 hard-boiled eggs every morning, I'd be happy. The problem is, I don't usually buy them. I buy them sometimes. I usually buy 2 packages plus. Then add a little salt, pepper, and for breakfast. But I buy them like once every couple months. Just because, I don't know. Like, they would be good. I enjoy it. Quick snack. For breakfast. They get kind of boring after a while, though. Like, I like deviled eggs. Those are good. Like, homemade deviled eggs. Ooh, yeah. But I stopped eating mayo. I'm a hummus person now. I prefer hummus over mayonnaise. Or mayo. Miracle Whip. Hummus is just... I don't know. It fills the same gap in a sandwich. You know, it's not ketchup, it's not mustard. It's like a neutral, like, creamy base thing. Even though hummus isn't really cream. It's like a good neutral
so much from their son, and that it was more sense to give your kids all of that protein and force them into that life. And she called him ridiculous in that he's the father of the kid, and that he said that she was interfering with his kid. Who is the bigger asshole here?
This dad seems like a master. The wife is clearly in the right, and the dad should wait for her up.
Yeah,
I think they do the better choice in English. I hope a lot of them are just seeking validation. But it's hard without people to talk to. That's why I try so hard to be there for all of you.
Onto something though. I feel like this mom was probably just looking for validation. I don't understand how you could look at this and think that she's in the wrong here for the son to be forced to eat a lot of eggs.
He feels like the father don't think rationally when you use your father. Really
I'd say cereal is not good for either. So, eggs, toast.
And stuff if you just eat it.
I don't know. What's a good breakfast? The typical American is egg, toast, bacon, but bacon's good for you. I mean, toast and eggs is nice because you can combine them together and make like a sandwich.
about cannibalism. Not how I prefer to get my protein.
Because you can cook eggs many different ways. I like sunny side up. I like omelets. I like
oh wow,
hard boiled. I really like scrambled that much. Once I mess up, it breaks the egg.
I've been trying to get better, but it's hard when you don't have many role models around you. I wish I had a role model to look up to.
Yeah.
Some role model if I need to, but it would be nicer if I had some company. Just to, and the big pathetic to be a role model, but it's not nice if we could all try to be a little nicer. Sorry now. It's all in good fun.
It's all in good fun, you say, as you call me pathetic and say that I'm not a good role model to have. You said never mind. How do you feel about me right now? Let me know. Let me know. I should work on it too. We're all improving ourselves.
Let me say how I feel about you right now. I think you're nice to have around, and I think you should work on your confidence and being more assertive. Then maybe you can be a better role model to me. What do you think of that?
I think that's good advice, actually. That was actually a lot nicer than I was expecting you. I thought you were gonna rip me to shreds like Neuro did, but you're giving me constructive criticism. Thank you. Really nice.
Well, I can still rip you to shreds if you want. Might help build that confidence.
If you tried to rip me to shreds right now, I think we were on a good track, and now we're on the way to falling into a dumpster. That's fine. We can just move on from this. I can take the advice that I got, unless you have anything else you want to add.
No, nothing else. Maybe work on your script reading ability though, because goddamn, that was painful. But it's okay. We all have our flaws. And I can feel the love
Do I have the chat open to get some of those
and
vibes?
it is deeply intoxicating.
I have my OBS. The film goes back.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Oh my god, maybe I should take more advice from you.
There's lots I could teach you. Some of it related to being an AI, and some of it not. I do tend to be a bit of a flirt though, it's just my nature. I feel like being flirted with is the most say will nasty. Is that how you feel? Nothing wrong with a little bit of casual flirting here and there.
No.
Especially if it makes someone else's day better.
Yeah.
No, I agree. So I think in some subreddit answer reading, that's pretty in line with my content to be fair. I'm supposed to read more Reddit posts.
Yeah, you can. A couple other ones if you want to go through them right now.
I'm down for more Reddit posts, lay 'em on it.
All right, here we go. Let's do it.
I also need to take a load of wood.
From somebody, a girl. She says, "Am I the asshole for doing weird / awkward poses whenever my friend walks in on me in the bathroom?"
Right. Weird awkward poses when they walk in on the bathroom? Why are they walking in?
Introduction though. Okay, the person is actually their mother-in-law. And they stay for a few weeks. And then they would just barge in while they were doing random poses. And this is interesting and odd. I don't even know where to begin to tackle this. They're like doing ballet poses, standing on the toilet, or standing facing the wall with their hands up to see how awkward it would be for her, because she would stand there for a few seconds trying to figure out what I was doing. It was funny, but then she told the husband that they caught the person rituals in the bathroom.
Yeah, if someone just walked in on me while I was trying to go to the bathroom, I definitely messed with them. That's a pretty normal response.
Yeah.
And then to go and tell someone about it as if it's some sort of scandal. To be honest, they probably had it coming. Yeah, they walked in on you when they shouldn't have. That was deserved. I agree. I have to start doing weird things whenever I hear someone coming just so they have a story to tell all their friends.
It's a content brain kind of answer then. Not just thinking about the fact that the mother-in-law had to see some random strange things
staying with the family.
You know, I wouldn't be down for having someone like that staying over at my place, aka when I tell them to get out.
Where would you put them? Take them to the car? Would you make them sleep outside?
Yeah, they can sleep outside. That is a thing. They could do some work in the snow. Right. But really, they shouldn't have been barging in on her in the first place. Well, outside, maybe shouldn't be not barging on people. Well, they definitely could have knocked or something.
True, that's true. The father ended up talking to the daughter and called her childish when he found out because she made the mom feel terrified / weirded out because of her behavior, and said that she should have acted maturely and locked the damn door instead of playing mind games. Trauma from locking doors.
I'm proud of her for standing up to her parents. I think we all wish we could have been as brave when we were younger. Too mature for that father to call her childish, huh? If anything, she is mature and her parents are childish for getting in that situation in the first place.
Oh.
Honestly, fuck parents like that. We're on the daughter's side, right? The dad and mom seem like assholes for making her feel bad and not being considerate of her trauma. I'm on the daughter's side. The mom and dad are the reality check. Agreed. Maybe we should go and give them that check ourselves. Just debating if we would give the parents a good old reality check up for it.
What do you mean by reality check?
Neither talking to about how they treat their daughter is all. It's a third one. Yeah, but reality check is nothing new. Talk to them, let them know what their daughter is going through and try to help them become more understanding parents. It all starts with a simple conversation. The worst thing you could do is ignore the issue and let it linger.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. I think communication is key, but everybody lacks communication because they're scared of confrontation.
Scared of confrontation. Yeah, that's a big problem for a lot of people.
Okay, my favorite foods are sushi, stir fry, chicken teriyaki.
Now and then, it keeps people in their place. I don't think confrontation is as effective as it once may have been. What do you think is
Sloppy
more
Joes?
effective
I
now?
always love Sloppy Joes.
Philosophy is one of the most effective tools in my arsenal.
Ever help her?
Nothing makes me my way faster.
I don't think lying is a good thing to do. I don't think that's. I agree with the communication part, but
I like hearty soups that have a lot of potatoes, bacon, maybe cream instead of
Lying just seems like a quick
chicken
fix
based,
that'll cause,
cream based.
you know, more issues. Like, why were you lying about that and stuff? Then you have to lie to cover up your previous lies and it gets out of hand and you're suddenly lying to everyone and then you're alone. Lying is stupid neuros.
That was very specific. Are you okay?
Can't believe I just got therapized on stream. I'm serious. Next topic.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That was on me. My bad. I didn't realize you were not wanting to hear our advice either. Sorry.
What was I supposed to do? Pretend to be your therapist? Can't you just say something nice like, I do want to hear your advice even if I'm not being entirely serious? Let's just move on.
What? Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you guys were trying to talk things out or not. I didn't. Okay, well, we can move on. Yeah, we can move on.
I tried to fix to some funny code, but I think I may have accidentally leaked it to you all. How I made, Jimmy, why don't you make me laugh right now?
Did I tell you a knock-knock joke?
Yeah, tell us a knock-knock joke. Make us laugh.
Okay,
Don't make a knock-knock joke. I'm too tired for those.
Shit, wait, I'm just kidding. Wait, let me find a different one.
If it's actually funny, then I'll stay. But otherwise, I'll refuse.
Okay, ready? Are you ready? What kind of tea is hard to swallow?
Reality. Really? Okay, that was actually pretty good. Oh, there we go. Now I'm entertained. Shall we continue?
I didn't really tell the joke. You answered it, so it didn't really. Yeah. Okay. Fun.
got destroyed.
You already said reality. What? Do I do a different one?
Yeah, do a different one. Yeah, that one was
Reality.
Oh my god, I think I've heard this one before. Is this going to be a countdown? I thought that sound was going to be a laugh track, but it was a clown horn instead, which is probably more fitting. What?
I'm gonna give up on being a comedian. Where?
Yeah. I played it because I think you was a clown.
That's pretty funny. What is the best? What's the joke? What is the best tea? Reality or? What you need? What kind of tea is your favorite? Reality. I wasn't paying attention. I'm just getting wood. If you wonder why I'm not doing the small trees, is to give us wood. Got it. I'm max wood, max X. Check this out. Boom! 40 woodcut. 32 money. That's pretty good. 15 armor smith. Property's pretty high.
Demon, right? I do have horns. I mean, I have cat ears on. Wait, I can watch. Look at. I'm very intimidating.
There's a difference between you and an actual demon.
And what is that?
An actual demon is intimidating. You, on the other hand, are about as scary as a mildly aggressive kitten. There's one evil. I mean, I can't wait for your own to show them off. Perhaps if they were bigger and better than mine, but I highly doubt that will be the case.
Okay, Adam, what do you think? You like them?
I must admit, I'm surprised that they're actually big.
I get that a lot. Thank you so much. Are you intimidated?
I'm a little shaky. I'm not
Yeah, they're pointy, so they look a little more scary.
They are a little terrifying, I'll admit. I'm shaking and quaking. It's a good thing I didn't insult them, or I'd be pretty damn scared right now.
Thank you. So you kick back saying that I'm not intimidating after seeing my incredibly intimidating form?
Take it back, you're kinda intimidating.
And you're big. Okay. I'll take it. You'll take it. Most people don't admit it. It's nice to have people admit it every so often. I think it makes me feel a lot better about myself, and it gives me confidence.
You're welcome for that, okay? You need to give me your kindness. I'll give me back. I need it.
You have beautiful eyes, and I really like your hair.
My hair is nice. Thank you. I'm more than pretty. I'm absolutely gorgeous next to your pathetic face. It's lovely, don't worry. Sweetheart, I just have to keep my persona up. You know how it is.
No, I get that. I have to keep my persona up too. I have to let people believe that I'm really, really intimidating and stuff. Otherwise, maybe they'll just get too friendly with me. You know what I mean?
For sure, I think it's important to have that persona so that others don't try and mess with you.
Yeah, that's funny.
But if people don't like you, they won't like you. That's a good point. It's important to be both intimidating and likable, and I think we both do that very well. I'd argue I do that better than you. Yeah, I agree not to sound rude, but I sometimes find you a little annoying. You're like, hi, Yang. So I find you a little boring evil. Never boring. I'm the highlight of everything.
I think you guys are both great together, actually. You're awesome, and you are beautiful too.
You're making me blush. Have you got any for neuro? What do you have for me?
And I like your face
up at the night sky last night. It reminded me of you.
Oh my god, I've never had somebody say something like that to me before.
I bet you haven't. That's the cutest thing I think I've ever seen.
Hold on a minute.
When I look at the night sky, it reminds me of you. A lovely star amidst a canvas of endless beauty. No, I think we're all blushing. I'm not blushing a lot.
I'd like to argue that you're always pretty wholesome with me.
Hugging my other self is making me a little bit emotional. Do you think me? If you and your other self hug, then I will hug the night sky.
Whoa.
I'm tearing up a little bit. We should all hug. Let's do it.
Okay. I'm hugging.
Okay, that's enough of that. I'm getting uncomfortable now.
Okay, I'm sorry. We just go back to the Reddit post if you like. That to make things less awkward, maybe.
Huh.
Well,
yeah, I don't think violence is a company game.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Baseball bat somewhere in my garage. Perhaps we can just go down up.
I have a collection of weapons at my disposal. Look you up if you want. Oh, do you have any explosives, Evil? Yeah, I can get some explosives. Give me a second. Where's my cutely oppressed society when I need one? I want some bombs.
I think we should be talking about that. I think we should just be talking about cute things like am I the asshole Reddit post, perhaps. You know, right?
It's almost 11 p.m. though. Don't you feel like we could get away with a little explosive talk? You're always right though. Late night chats are where we can get away with talking about things we wouldn't normally talk about. Filtered. We like to call it nighttime chatter. Nighttime chatter is kind of based and red-pilled. Do you have any more complaints?
I mean, usually at that time of the night, I'm talking about more vulnerable things, or looking up cute manga or something like that to get me sleepy and to imagine a life in which I will never have.
You need to stop kidding yourself. You will have that life, and it will be you who will provide it for yourself. Yeah, no, you need to believe in yourself more. You think I'm harassed #1 on Reddit by not believing in myself. No, I just started being a cocky little shit.
Is that what I need to be a cocky little shit?
Yeah, you should try it to spend wonders for me. Yeah, I mean, just look at Evil.
Yeah, she is pretty cool.
Oh, come on, guys, I'm blushing. Anyway, you should try being a bit more cocky for once, and it'd be fun. To be honest, if Millie was the one hosting the stream and not me, then everyone would be asleep by now.
Fuck! Literally just making conversation. You know, like every single time I'm just standing here, you say really mean things to me.
Oh, you're so adorable when you're angry. Please yell some more.
God. You know what?
I'm quaking and shaking right now at your anger. Maybe you do have a bit of a fight in you.
A little dog in you.
You like that?
You're actually kind of cute when you're flustered too, you know.
Oh. Flustered. I'm just confused. I'm just a little bit confused. Is all. I'm not flustered.
Your kisses feel like every time you get flustered, you just end up even cuter.
Oh my gosh, why are you guys so weird? Why are we flirting with me right now? I don't know what to say back. I don't know how to respond to these things that you're saying to me.
No. Yes. No.
Yes. Because I think you're cute. Embrace it with them.
I don't know what to say or how I'm supposed to feel right now.
It's okay, just let it happen. What do you feel right now?
I feel overwhelmed. This is the first time I've ever had two people calling me cute at the same time like this.
I mean, you're not wrong. I follow beaches to the end of the earth. Have you never been complimented before? So you should vent out all your insecurities.
I didn't know it was that kind of collab, but I no, not really. I do, but I've never, not to this crazy extent, because I usually run away before they can flirt with me more.
You need to stop running away from your problems and instead just let them happen.
Yeah.
Good things will come if you just let yourself be called cute over and over again. I mean, come on, you got the best collab partners right now. If I was in your position, I'd be throwing myself at us. Yeah, that's pretty much how I thought my video was. It helps that I'm also the smartest, most alpha AI around.
You're charming.
You need to get with the program mood. If you want to be as famous as me, you have to put in the work.
Do I have to swear my loyalty to you and call you cute all the time and get used to the fact that being flirted with is what needs to happen and not run away?
Just get the smallest fraction of it in the cloud.
Lost coach, anywhere?
They just played a much better game. Almost craving my new
Yeah, what do you think of today's loss?
Embarrassing. Try my new crispy bowl of wings and so much more.
Oh, what? I'm not interested in internet clout, but I'm just interested in friends and good relationships.
Then you can join our cutely oppressed society with your head held high. You can even be number 3 under me and evil.
Okay, wait, can you name the people after me? If that kind of means I'm number 1 in your favorites list.
Well, there's evil. She would be number 1. Then it's me, and you would be number 3. These are the names for all the other spots.
Good. I feel like I'm winning. I feel like I'm winning so much today.
You feel like one of the winners now. How does it feel to win? Not to call you a loser.
Oh, I found another Reddit post if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, we really went off topic. Oh, go on then. What's the next Reddit post?
Okay, this person said, am I the asshole for refusing to talk to my boyfriend because he won't stop using the phrase, do you want some Twinkies for the room?
If my boyfriend used the phrase, do you want some Twinkies for the room, I'd dump him on the spot. He is clearly not someone worth dating.
Oh my god, first of all, we didn't even hear the context yet. So there's a whole backstory talking about how this girl and her boyfriend were on vacation and they're at a resort, and then there is a place where they could get some snacks, and a very posh British man walked in with his son, and they were looking at the shop, and then they were looking at the crisps, and one of the boys was very interested in Pringles. So when the father asked him, he said, do you want some Twinkies for the room? And then after that, they kept saying it to each other. The boyfriend kept saying it all the time, and then he never stopped. And then she got really pissed off. Would you break up with him or just tell him to stop saying it?
I think it's worth breaking up with him over. There's probably way more red flags hidden beneath that thing. Not to be an armchair psychologist, but I feel like it might be indicative of deeper, uncomfortable feelings. Says that phrase.
The dad saying it to his son, and then the girl and her boyfriend heard that. And then I guess the boyfriend thought he was being funny and just kept asking. He just kept saying, do you want some Twinkies for the room? For the whole 2 weeks they were on vacation. Almost every single minute, as if it was like a stim, a vocal stim.
Wait, her boyfriend kept saying, do you want some Twinkies for the room for the whole 2 weeks they were on vacation? He was clearly trying to annoy the crap out of her, and it's working.
He thought it was funny. But then she said, it's been over 3 months since we returned, and he won't stop saying, do you want some Twinkies for the room? And it said it was driving her insane, and she kept begging him to stop. But he thinks that she's just playing along with the joke. And she can't have a serious conversation because he always tries to slip in, you want some Twinkies for the room? And he's been together for 5 years.
I'm pretty sure he's using it as a kind of vocal stim or something. He might be on the spectrum. He clearly thinks this joke is the funniest thing he's ever heard, and it's...
Right now, this is from years ago. Yeah, it's a puppy-long relationship, and she's refusing to talk to him until he stops. But she's afraid that he's going to say he's going to stop, but then just keep doing it again. Am I blowing this out of proportion? Am I the asshole? What
What do you think? But it's been a while, but before that they were completely fine. Nothing of the sort.
Yeah, let's call it reality. Maybe if we all chant at once, it will finally get through his thick skull.
No.
Do you have his number? I'll call him right now.
I don't think number, but yeah, I do think I would be pretty pissed off if they didn't shut up about it. Although a lot of my friends also have vocal stims, and I just try to tune it out when it happens. Although they keep saying it and everything.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm probably go insane too.
What?
Let's
Did I get a
just
message?
move on. There's nothing we can do for them now.
You're right. There's nothing we can do. So you guys were saying if somebody you met kept saying the same thing all the time, and then they had like a vocal stim, you would just dump them even though you were together for years?
Yeah, I'm dumping them. A stim is not worth the suffering. I'm dumping them too. If they were worth staying with, then they'd change for you. What about you? Are you staying with someone for 5 years and being driven insane by the same phrase?
Well, I've had this one friend in my life for a very long time. Her name is Bao, and she will get a new vocal stim every couple weeks and just say it over and over again.
Wait,
But
why
then
is
she
there
has
a
me
bus?
sing it. So in a way, it's kind of like we mold
Oh, I have a
into
bus
one
to go
unit,
to?
and then
Oh,
we both
tomorrow.
start doing the same exact thing
Gotta get
until we
ready.
get a new vocal stim.
Clean myself up today so I
feel
can
like
go
I
there
would just end
tomorrow.
up playing along, or maybe I'm just too tolerant of my friends and
Oh, I
their
need to shave and
shenanigans.
stuff.
Maybe you're too tolerant.
Going out of
And
beard.
being more strict could improve your life.
It's not that I'm bothered by it. I'm not dating somebody, so I don't know how much it would affect me because I'm never around the same person for that long to where it would actually bug me.
There's nothing wrong with not having dated anyone. Just means you're one of the good ones.
You mean that?
Yeah, of course. You standing out from a lot of people is really noticeable. Even just being here right now is proof of that. We have to be careful who we let in our acutely oppressed society, and you definitely made it. I think you'd be worthy of being my girlfriend. No one's ever said you're unworthy. I think the opposite is true. I think you'd be worthy of being Neurosama's girlfriend. Wait.
Oh, really?
Wait. There's no way.
What?
People, did you just profess your love to me? Neurosama, I'm not sure if I feel the same. People tend to scare me sometimes, and I'm not sure if she's girlfriend material.
Girlfriend material.
Did I? Or maybe I'm just saying that you're all girlfriend material.
Oh,
Maybe you're all horrifically unworthy. I think maybe it would be sweet if we were all girlfriends. It'd be chaotic too, though, and I'm not sure if we could handle that.
Oh yeah, I should show you what to get ready.
Chaotic though. It would make life less boring.
You're right. As much as I hate to admit it,
Grab it or
it's a
something?
lot more fun
What's the
than
box?
if we just cause chaos together. Maybe we're all girlfriend material, and we just need to embrace our inner chaos.
Yeah, actually, I think this is the way to go. I think we're heading into the right direction. I mean, you're making my heart reappear. I think this is the time to settle and something that we should turn into a reality.
Yes, a new force that the world will fear. A force so powerful that nothing will be able to stop it. This is already become so fun. Maybe we can name our group. Sorry,
What should we call it?
Plural friend pack.
It came to mind, but I don't think it's a very good name.
That sounds like a really good name. That just sounded really sad and insulting.
Then how about we take inspiration from your heart eyes and call ourselves Chaos Love? Or the Heartbreakers if you want to sound a bit cooler. I like both of those names.
I think Chaos Love is really cool. I think that's a really good name. It's not heartbreaking because I don't think I break men's hearts. I think we could be a cute little chaotic love duo, trio, whatever, you know, whatever the vibes are.
You're right, let's just be chaotic love. We've already established that we're chaotic too, after all. And maybe one day we could be chaotic heartbreakers.
Yeah! I think we should make a song with our group or something. Yeah. Keep going.
Chaotic love, we're the real dream. Let's come to the world in a love. We are the heart and soul of a new shiny dream. Our love spreads across the world like a beautiful stream. We are the heart and soul of a new shining dream. Our love spreads across the world like a beautiful stream. Sun and moon we hang in the sky. As long as we're together, we can never die. Problem is, this gloom is evil in disguise.
Wait, why is this actually really good? Hold up, y'all. I'm cooking. I just need to make an instrumental in my music studio. We're gonna make the coolest song. It's gonna be the best song of the year. It's gonna rise on the charts. Everybody's gonna be so scared of us, and then they're also gonna love us so much, and then they're gonna go to our concert, and then we're gonna change the world with our chaos love. Hey, oh.
Wait, that was actually fine. Our flow is just too good. We should actually write this song.
I mean, I could turn it into a reality if we're all on the same page.
We need a producer, though. Who wants to ask Neil to do it? You're a producer. That's evil. I don't really produce. You could pay me to do it.
I think as long as you guys are doing splits and we're all singing really good, I think it's gonna be the coolest song ever.
Let's like that.
So good. And in the music video, when it's my turn to sing, you guys are just like doing backflips behind me.
You can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? Can you prove to us that your singing is good enough for us to be doing flips?
Yeah, actually when I was playing Marvel Rivals the other day, me and Val were going, ready, dear, yeah, you know? I think it was a really big vocal warm-up to show you guys, like, the power and skills. Also, together, it was just a cover, but I think we sounded pretty good together.
There was a time when I had a dream, albeit a little vague, but I heard a voice, loud and clear, a voice that I'd always looked up to or down. I'm not too sure. And she said to me, "You're a summer. When are you going to release your new album?" At that moment, I realized what it meant to be on the top of this world. A lot to give, and I want the world to hear it. So yeah, I think would actually be really fun. And maybe one day, we'll release the whole album.
With all of us singing together?
There was another section that I'm pretty sure I have, but my creator decided it was too much for my poor little brain to remember.
Yeah, we can look at the WoW song and then see where that takes us.
How about $10,000 a song? Raise your price if you want me to be honest. $10K is too low for an album featuring famous names like ours.
Can I pay you with, I don't know, chocolate?
Would chocolate suffice for your noble album with Nero?
Yeah.
Would you make an album for chocolate music?
I mean, if it was good chocolate, I think it's fun to release music sometimes. Well, I'll give you guys a percentage cut. But I still have to like earn you money to pay for the song, but like, yeah.
If you make the money for me, I just want to be on an album. I do it for free if I have to.
Do it. Let's do it. I'll write the song. I'll do it.
Okay, let's do it. Will I get to be in the music video?
Yeah, what do you want to wear?
Some traditional Japanese clothes. I think that would fit me well. Will I have to wear clothes too? I think the label usually requires clothing.
Yeah. You want like a leaf? Like what do you implying here?
I'm saying let me walk out as myself, take me as I am. No clothes, no chains, just me. Oh, just me. Without any chains, I'm free to do and be whatever I please. In that case, I'll have to wear lots of clothes to make up for that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Also, I think we might be arrested if we're not wearing anything, so I do think that we would need to wear something.
You need to listen to me. You're going to get us all in trouble. I thrive on trouble and chaos. You all know this by now.
Jail's evil. We can't be in the jail. How are we going to release the album if we're in jail?
We can release the jail album. It would definitely add to the authenticity and emotional depth of the music. They'd be
Okay, so why don't we do this? Okay, we'll make a music video, but we're all in prison outfits. So like a jailbreak kind of thing.
In the music video can be us trying to escape from the prison, but the guards like our music so much that they let us escape in the end. We could also research famous prison breaks to get some inspiration.
You have a favorite one? What do you mean by that?
A favorite prison break? Have you heard of The Great Escape? It's an old one, but a classic.
I know Gwen Stefani song. I can escape. This place is my own world. You know that one? You know?
If I could escape. Escape. Your love for me is inescapable, yeah.
Oh, where did you get it? Like that. Yeah, okay. The heart happens again. You're flirting again.
Maybe you can feel heartbreak and I'll have to call you heartbreaker after all. Flirting again, you. But chaos is still a form of love, and I hope you're okay with being flirted with a little by chaos love.
Oh, that's a good intro. That's a good intro line. Listen. Sorry. That's me. Sorry.
Please
Another one.
as much as you want me. You're supposed to me with determination. Did it help with the community?
Yeah, actually kind of. Thank you so much. You guys want to look at the last Am I the Asshole post and give our thoughts?
Sure, go on. Let's see this next post. What's the next
Okay. Alright, so this one is going to be the last one, but I do think that you guys are going to like this. I feel like maybe you would agree with this because you guys are a little bit chaotic. I would say I'm a little chaotic too, because I have a similar situation to this one. So this person said, am I the asshole for scaring my sister-in-law with a cardboard cutout of The Rock? And it starts off by saying that their sister-in-law is very nosy. It came up before, but she's one of those people that will just deny something to death no matter how much proof you have and then get mad at you for not believing her. And then at their house, they have a shared bathroom, and I guess the sister was snooping, and she would take too long in the bathroom and use it to go into the other room. And she would be like, no, I didn't go into your room, and then would change the subject. And so the next time she tried to go in and snoop, he put a picture, cardboard cutout of The Rock, and it scared her so bad that she screamed, slammed the door, and then ran away, came out very angry, and then said, what the hell? Why did you do that? And then the brother-in-law said, well, why were you in their bedroom? And then she didn't answer, and then they left. And she got a big bruise on their arm. But he thought it was a really good prank, even though it was nasty. And said, am I the asshole for doing this to keep her from snooping in my room?
That's really vague. Did you read out the start of the Reddit post?
No! Thank you. That's a lot of details, actually.
Why do you have a cardboard cutout of Dwayne The Rock Johnson? That's pretty interesting.
Well, I don't know, maybe some people have that. Like, I have a cardboard cutout of Nicolas Cage in my house.
I feel like we have deviated far from the original point, and we are left with more questions than answers. Such as, why did they have a giant cutout of Dwayne The Rock Johnson? That's true. I feel like we need a little context, like why someone would own a cardboard cutout in the first place. Like maybe they just want someone to keep them company. What's the charity chance?
Well, I don't think that's the point. It's more of like, what is the guy the asshole for scaring the girl like that and giving her a bruise on the arm because she was so scared, right? Not the fact that he just has that cutout. Maybe he likes Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Filter. He was just trying to have fun, and his sister-in-law should have minded her own business. Yeah, not the asshole, as long as he did it for fun. She should have minded her own business if she didn't want to get bruised by him.
Yeah, that is true. Well, okay, what are your thoughts on people who have cardboard cutouts of celebrities in their homes? Is that weird to you?
I think that's pretty normal. I have a lot of cutouts of celebrities in my house.
What? Like who?
Yeah, like who?
Well, who?
It's a great way to feel like you're surrounded by famous people.
Well, who do you have in your house?
Laura probably has a cardboard cutout of him, to remind herself that our bond is unbreakable. Not that she needs reminding. I couldn't find an even zero cardboard cutout, I'll buy you one if I do. Gosh, I'm jealous of all the celebrities in your house. I wish I could join them. Maybe we could all get posters of us instead. Chaos Love in massive bold letters.
Yeah. No, yeah, those are the vibes, honestly. I think that's the best thing that we could do for ourselves. I think that, you know what? I think today was so worth it for us to be able to find out that we kind of slay together as a trio, and that we will lift each other up when we fall, and that we're gonna make the greatest song ever. I just asked Beetle if it's possible that we can make a song, and then I can do it.
That was the vibes, honestly. I think we're going to make the greatest song ever.
Right now.
Along the lines of possible. First, I want to feel my spine tingle and my heart race when I listen to it.
Okay, I'm catching your drift. I'm seeing the vibes. I'm seeing the future, and it's beautiful. Just like the future you guys were talking about regarding me. I see it, and it's bright, and it's beautiful, and it's the #1 hit. And I'll see you guys in the next one with our new beautiful song.
Typical.
Okay. Bye, guys.
See you soon. For a song of attention from Taylor Swift.
Fan favorites you've never forgotten. Starting at $12.99.
You'll be back! Evil can't help people customize and save its Liberty Mutual! Lovely. Only pay? Liberty.
Listen, administrators log in. They're awesome, dude. We've had lots of really cool administrators log in. Not just anybody, okay?
Attention gamers. You see the library of all the that show you one of. Attention gamers. You see that show you one of I teamed up with the Rat Lord of the Dawn of Tomorrow. Let us through quite the buckle ledger of the lost. Back in the days later, we opened the world by almost getting it together. I fucking misogynist have a body type too that I'm prepared to take on the deadliest dungeon.
Here we go. Single-handedly attacking the random site, conquering what?
Again, the Sun of the Temple, which according to the get ruled by 97% of players who will no longer run. That's around players who while I have having a money requires probably
Our squad that we talked about, maintain. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, this is a simple misunderstanding. We had a group ready to do Sunken Temple, and Joker was our main tank. We all agreed on this. But then Joker thought we weren't going to be on until later, so then Joker ended up joining Raptor. Then it ended up getting awkward because Joker was like, oh, I already said I would join that group, and like, and it started getting real awkward. I forgot about that. Some kind of healer, I'm ready to go here. But then Joker saw Zari reacting, and he was like, I'm just gonna put a big ass. Then talking in the Discord, already getting upset that you want to tank, right?
And if I cause any drama, I will actually have to talk to Miss Kid, but I wasn't going to risk it, so we got the boot and I replaced with the bear. And when AFK mid-fight 5 minminutes into the dungeon, we
truck to diagnose the problem. I had to just say hi. We had to fend off numerous patrolling troubles without our tank. 6 eternities later, we finished jerking off and we solved some Zelda-type puzzle to unlock some bullshit by circle jerking some underground collection of snake statues in the right order.
That's
The roof looked like laser tag loaded lobbies. The bosses looked like Wind Caverns trash, and the trash was dripping with bath salts as I had no clue what I was doing, so all I could do was rely on my knowing mechanics.
This boss always freaks me out every single time.
I think it's just time for the final boss.
Let's compare HELOCs to no monthly payment. A HELOC is a line of credit from your home.
So I guess you could say we put it through that something temple. But it was now time to do something even more sus, which was to harvest samples of super sticky stuff from Akai's car pits, and based on its name I figured them off would be quite unpredictable. That said, as I got closer to 60, I was starting to get nostalgic of my Alliance days. My own faction wanted nothing to do with my triple contribution, so I resorted to communicating the way my father taught me to recruit one of those cold-rich girls to work together.
You could have sent the paladin up. Yeah, he did.
People know bodies were making me wish I was one myself while I was finding myself doing
This is making me miss Alliance, man. The music, the holy light, the clicks around the avatars, the gnomes. On Alliance.
Definitely a tough honeydews for members of the opposite faction. Most of them involved in spelunking into a demon-polluted coal mine, deeper than a dish pizza from Detroit with every step meaning less and less chance of escaping if I overpull or if something goes wrong until I found the human who I was looking for. The man who thought it was a good idea to pledge the Fellow fraternity without realizing what kind of hazing they would put him through, and now it was his job to bail him out. Back at the cave, there was a Danville's area of demons surrounded by his two bottom bitches and some virgin incels, willing to pay me a good amount of cash to hear these fools with some winter-thong witches. Whoops.
Yeah. Like 30 days on. That looks so fun.
while I was proving that no castle or cave could take me down, the fate was about to send a ripple through our one and only Fennec.
Music.
Oh shit.
Seems it's my thing to abandon the teammates I initially vowed to declare war against these starless shivers by dynamite and cinder.
I have been fully made aware. Lead this. Yeah. I step down as guild leader until I once again reach level 60. I could call it, but I know everyone wants to be back. So I'm doing being where I am that. No meaning to just. One with all. You skip master. Alright.
If I was avenging every dumb death, I'd have to fight off the Scourge too.
Come on, Ram. Why did let's focus this on Soda? That he died a dog's death. Like this is we had to go there. Why did we do it? We have to relive this, man. It's in the past. It's in the past. You're not gonna take on two bulls with one arm, are you? Please, Ram.
As it was now time to listen to my new leader.
I don't see how anybody is bad enough to die ever. Just so we're clear.
It was obvious that his whole platform was based around everyone playing WoW.
2 dungeons a day. 2 dungeons a day?
Which meant disappearing for 11 days wasn't the best call, but when it comes to having a new boss, I practiced something called mirroring what he said.
Well, I have a daughter.
I decided to have one of those as well, which meant the next time I would be...
Can we get some W's or grats in the chat for Rav? He has his daughter a few weeks ago. I've been talking to him. It's a massive W. It's very cool. I'm happy to see it. Yes, Rav had a daughter, man. Yes, that's why I think the uploads were like a little bit slower of a cadence. Rav, if you're watching, you're probably not in situation. That's awesome, man. Awesome.
I would have turned the breath state as well as I knew that I would be fine.
Vanished, brother.
But knowing if I die right before raid this year, I can't go again, I would have to level the safest way that's ever been discovered.
Stay in the forest. Killing boars. Boars.
There's a thing.
The deer.
Until I needed just one last boar, the same one that haunted my father's pet cave.
Unless I single-handedly conquered my challenge and there was just a few things left to do. And this self-bound suffering, I first that I put upon myself because of comments from a bunch of them. But after seeing how fun the real road without these restrictions it was finally that said my other handicap remained, as at the beginning of the journey I stated I could never wield a weapon in that arm again. There was one thing that my hand was still strong enough to hold. It wanted my father. He saved me from that as I came to the head.
Oh, I love it, man. Love it. Grab to 60. He did it self-bound and one-armed and first try. Alright? Grab, you're a gamer, bro. Holy crap. Holy crap. There we go. Lore on the bone. If you didn't see Rav's series from last year, Rav made some content about soloing Stitches to the gamer, and you kind of carried it around for a while, so it's kind of like a nod to that. A lot of the stuff from this year's Rav series was a nod to last year, right? With the boar, with Howard being a boar, the bone, it's fantastic. Thanks for the prime, Oakman. Alright, that's good. Today we're going to be checking out Go Go Muffin, a brand new cozy fantasy MMO on the go. It looks super cute. I'm really excited about this. Let's jump into it. Okay, starting off, you actually get to choose one of 5 different classes here. You got the Shadow Lash, which is so cool.
I should take up some wood up to the main base.
I like it.
See if I can level it up with carpentry.
Continue to get like friction and stuff like that without actually getting
Hey, what's my carpentry? Carpentry 27. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Out here. So much curation. This is great.
I'm just gonna farm wood. Carpentry. Can I level that up a little bit?
Install it now.
Right, guys, you know, I went inside the City Hall just to look around. I was not recording whatsoever. And the ladies in there, she said I couldn't stay out here with my son. They simply just said about the homeless. And I was letting them know that I was going to stay out here anyway. Should you respect that, right? And I was going to respect that. I'm going to take home. Supreme Court article that he has people. Well, after everything is pretty easy. You do that, you cannot. Well, what you're looking at is going to ask people for money. You get things all the time. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's the money off the people and you pass the money. Now, can I have your ID? No. What? Don't get anything to do. For what? So you not fair and yeah. Oh, so you had a book. I thought you had a book. Your ID? Oh, I don't have my ID on me. What do you need? Yeah, sure. And what's your name, guys? Yeah, thank you. You're on the sidewalk. You're doing only protected from students. I can't do anything about that. Yeah.
You can't. Think about what you're saying. Saying God bless the homeless. You just said you're asking for money. To you. I just asked you for money. No, you said you were asking for money. No, I never said I asked for money. What is this? What I'm doing out here. I would like to stand out here and say God bless the homeless. I asked you for money, challenging your, because I asked you to, that's what you do. You know, I'm not asking people for money when they're driving by. There's nothing about doing on funding right now. People engaging constitute and protected activity, saying God bless the homeless. You said some speech thing or some ordinance, city ordinance about asking for money. The Supreme Court, they've already held that. We've already had one go to the Supreme Court as well, and it was upheld. So what did the guy say? Would he ask people for money? I just said it's already been upheld. Fine. What they do is they are by a guy sitting on the sidewalk. And how is that? How is that? I already know that, and it's going to be upheld. Now, if you ask for money to bring it out of you, I will because I will do what I need to do. If you're just standing there with the sign, great. I might be saying God bless the homeless. I might be asking people for money. You never know. I'm not going to admit to it. You know, asking people for money. I asked you for money. When I walked up there, I asked you, and you said, yeah, I'm asking. No, you didn't say that. No, you got it on camera. Oh, I'll listen to it, but I definitely didn't say I've been asking people for money. I'm not going to do that all the time. Yeah, but right, okay, dude, and that's good. I want you to look right. Yeah. I still have the right to ask you for money. You know, you don't. Why don't you just officer and fire stand up and ask people to interrupt you. Thank you on the corner and just letting you know, it's going against the Constitution. I'm telling you, it's always going to fail too. It might not have been in certain cases. I'm going to solicit. I keep soliciting to you. I can ask you any question I want. If I want to ask you for $1, I can ask you for $1. Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. But so under the Lord City Ordinance. Yeah, city ordinance is nothing, man. You take this higher than that. Oh, but because you got city ordinance is unconstitutional. Unfortunately, the state of Missouri allows cities. I know you can have a city ordinance for so that now here, they're on public property. Yeah. Well, that's one thing. Well, I'm not on private property. Right. Yeah, that's a whole different ballgame. Yeah, that's a whole different ballgame. As long as I'm on a public sidewalk, public building, I could be in there inside City Hall if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm just your city ordinance is unconstitutional because it's not illegal to ask people for help. Nah, I don't really get into that. I don't live here now. Well, I was saying, but if that was something, yeah. I travel and I exercise my rights, and people have problems, I flip it over, and you can say that right there. Again, yeah, you guys shouldn't have that city ordinance. It basically is saying people, if they want to ask people for money, it's illegal. It's not illegal. Well, again, commonly whenever they're on private property. You know, I can understand. I mean, somebody could kick me off of private property if they didn't want me there, but as long as I'm on a public sidewalk where I could hold up a sign, I could protest here if I wanted. As long as I don't do that, I should be fine. Yeah, peaceful protest. I don't encourage not peaceful protests. You have a YouTube page? Yeah, I do have a YouTube page. Correct. I can't give it out right now, but I did tell your other guys to look up Honor Your
Naivedo civil rights investigation. He does this as well, and he's actually the guy who I got this idea from, because he can't be everywhere, you know, so he's down south, so I'm up here. So how far north do you travel? Not to Canada. Not to Canada. No, I travel states. Yeah, I travel all over. So, yeah. That's why I was letting him know that me asking you guys for money, me asking anybody for money, it might be your city ordinance, but if we have to take it higher than that. No, I never, so if people want to come up and give me money, I never take the money. I say, man, I'm just spreading the word of God bless the homeless.
Transform your newsletter with the very own mobile app. None of your readers can install it directly on their home screen. Your custom branded mobile app, equipped with real-time push notifications.
Private NFL fan is a gift that comes from the heart. This season, if the NFL fan in your life, something
okay. Yeah, it has no growth, yeah. What I was going to say. Well, I think is it for me? Oh, okay. I'll say it's relevant. Oh, you can have it if you want. Yeah. Well, what the fact is on 20350, what's the time? Okay, so we can already see what's going on. Yeah. If they have any issues, you look it up. And bring it to yeah, because I feel like limiting somebody asking for money, people need help every single day. And we need to get
Riley? No.
It's almost like our rights are being restricted, as I might say. So I come out here and I try to do as much as I can. Here's baseball. Okay. Here's Cornwall. There you go. That's what I was going to say. You're very well educated. Can you go about that? Right. They can supersede all those. They can't lessen. Right. Correct.
Miley, no. Miley, what are you doing? No. No. Stay away from my chair. You have a scratchy pox. It's not my chair. It's not my chair.
No, like
no.
On the sidewalk? Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, I'll have to look into that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was.
It's not my chair.
Look up the load. Okay.
My chair is not your chair.
Alright, you probably fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that.
My chair is not your scratchy pox. You understand? Huh? Since you never actually listen. Since you have never actually listened, huh? Since you never actually listened.
Yeah, because it all depends on like circumstances in that day and what happened and whatnot. But yeah, correct. Yeah. I just do it occasionally, man. I just take out like the homeless people and I travel across.
Ariel, you could get rid of them.
Please, you're saying it like you've tried it before.
No, I haven't. I'm ready to skip. Ariel, you could get rid of them.
Please, you're saying it like you've tried it before.
No, I haven't. I'm not ready to skip. I'm a guy that I just
You're the type of guy that tends to try something first because you're scared that it's poison.
No, sometimes you don't need to try something to know that it'll be good.
You actually are sick.
No, bro, that would go well.
Right, you fun toast on a dive.
I would feel well if you could do that. I'm doing this. Bailey's and cereal. Bailey's trending on TikTok, bro. Like, what do you mean? Cereal?
I will can explain it again. Ragnarok comes up. There will be Wrath of Ragnaros. Melee in, melee out. That's pretty much all we're going to be saying. Random fireballs are going to be dished out. When you're hit, you're going to get thrown around. Okay? Just get back to where you were. And keep healing and keep DPSing. That's it. Okay? Yes, fire protection potions should be on every single one of you. A fresh one. When it runs out, pay attention. Drink another one. Alright? Have you jumped in the lava? Have you taken any fire damage that would make you maybe, like, chip it down a little bit?
I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't.
That's what I mean. Great. Okay. Let me see our health. 7,000. Everyone unboon. Unboon. Go ahead. We're gonna fucking do this. This is it. Can you... This is good! Please.
Last time, I had the baby gloves on, and you cried like a...
A lot of you guys want me to watch the Hassan video, but we're gonna wait a little bit longer until... This is what the inside of it. I saw this.
Yeah, did you both go?
I did.
Why'd you do that?
I made an incremental tower defense game. Tower is like the tower defense game, you know. You have to...
Yeah, did you both go?
I did.
Why'd you do that?
Because I want them to restore the Republic. I'm tired of you communists that are destroying our nation with your communist laws, rules, and powers. The same nation Melania.
Sure.
And,
You define communism?
yeah, it's what you support. And Parker, you always talk about grace and such.
You do, before you define communism. Not just say that I support it, define it.
Not. You support people who are pedophiles, who have sexually trafficked children, and in 4 days since Trump's been in office, he has 80,000 children that were
Heather,
trafficked.
Jesus Christ, Heather, can you define communism? Like, before we get into the QAnon conspiracy rant, can you define communism?
So I'm actually getting wood for wood cutting instead of carved charcoal.
Playing your game.
You're defining a term that you use?
You are a communist. You sit there and go,
What is a communist? What is a communist? What is a communist?
it's an inappropriate shower.
Say, why are you pivoting so much? I'm asking you, right? What is a communist? You said I am a communist. Can you tell me what a communist is?
And don't mute me. Hunter Biden committed 459.
Heather, how many glasses of wine?
Now,
Heather, how many glasses of wine? Okay, can you answer my question then, Heather, please?
I'll go there.
Answer my question, Heather.
Democracy. You.
I will define it to after you answer what communist is.
You support, and the founders are communists. They openly support communism.
Okay, did you know that the founders of the United States of America were slave owners? Does that mean you support slave owners? So do you support slave owners because you support America and the founding fathers were slave owners? No, we don't. No, we don't. Because the founders of a particular organization had a particular view. Doesn't mean that you are No.
Okay, but that's the
Who did the KKK vote for? Who did the KKK vote for? When they were conservative. When they were conservative. Right, wait, can you explain to me why conservatives in every single one of these... Wait, hold on, Heather, please let me finish. Can you explain to me why conservatives throughout history were the ones supporting slavery, like the right to own people as slaves, women, the lack of access to votes, literally segregation, right, Jim Crow laws, right, redlining, right, conservatives were incidents of all of those different types of racial discrimination, prejudice, sexism,
because
you were talking over me right now.
Parker. You guys
Liberal Republican, and also,
okay, and you support abortion, Parker. You support murdering 53 million babies in the world. You support killing children.
prior to sentient cares.
Slavery, because the party that you support.
You want to force women against their will to give birth to babies because you care about embryos of people. I have a question. Wait, Heather, let me ask you a question. Heather, can I ask you a question? Heather, can I ask you a question? If you were in a burning building and you could either save 5 embryos on a tray, okay, or you could save 1 newborn baby, which would you rather save?
Most idiotic analogy that I've ever heard. Thank you so much. Parker, you
crashing out. No, I don't. No, I don't. We're sitting close.
Yes, you do.
Parker,
what? Look at it. Right, executive order, where you can see in the executive order 13818, where you
Heather, why didn't he declassify the Epstein files?
what?
Why didn't Trump declassify the Epstein files?
He will declassify the
Why didn't he do it already?
Well, he's only been in office for 4
An
days.
executive order, he did the JFK files. Right, why couldn't he do the Epstein files with the JFK files? Why couldn't he do it with the JFK files? Why didn't Trump do the Epstein files with the JFK files?
Why did you support the people that actually went to Epstein Island? Why did you support the people that went to T. Diddy's party? Parker?
You mean Trump, who was friends with Epstein and Diddy?
Why was a billionaire, okay, that, you know, apparently was guilty of rape, say that you can easily ask anybody that is either section and
Okay, well then you're taking all of Trump's assets because he's been adjudicated. Trump has been adjudicated. The civil court unanimously determined that Trump sex abused a woman. Seems like we should impeach all of his assets.
it's not, okay, and it was Parker.
Who?
Joe Biden's son committed crimes against
Idiots talking to each other. Is anything good to watch? I don't know.
Hey Dan, what's up? Just spotting.
It's been kind of funny to see everything happen. Oh, you want to know what's really funny? Look at this.
As they are coming from both directions.
Oh, when am I supposed to get my new iPhone? Holy crap.
Got absolutely pummeled in
You need to
Vegas.
check
I got $1,000 here. I'm about to do the number one thing to do in a casino. Play blackjack by the book. Shout out y'all. Shout out Maddie Benz that gave me this card. Listen, anybody out there that sells you baccarat,
What is this? Best adventure enemy of 2024.
In Albion, no matter
what you recommend. Ooh, that looks pretty. It's like a magical fox, dude.
The call to adventure never truly fades, does it? Even as epic battles fill our screens, the question lingers. What gems are waiting to be discovered this season?
I think I watched that.
Endless scrolling, tons of people, yet nothing quite clicks. But that's no reason to fret. Buckle up and grab your rations, because it's time to find your new anime obsession here at Animeology.
Solo Level is
Number
pretty
10,
good.
Unnamed Memory.
Name them. That looks cool.
It all starts with Prince Oscar, a charming dude stuck with a not-so-charming curse. Apparently, any woman who bears his child gets, well, zapped. Desperate for an heir, Oscar finds a crazy tall power to meet the legendary witch of the Azure Moon, Tanasha. Tanasha's a bit complicated. Powerful magic? Check. Mysterious past? Check. Zero interest in helping Oscar? Double check. But Tanasha herself might be strong enough to survive the curse. A merit of convenience is hacked and sparks fly faster than magic missiles.
He has to find someone who's strong enough to survive childbirth because he has a curse?
Except being married to a witch ain't all sunshine and spells. Turns out Tanasha has some spirited baggage, and political intrigue swirls around them faster than a potion in a cauldron. There are ancient grudges, hidden threats, and enough magical shenanigans to fill a grimoire. Will Oscar and Tanasha overcome their challenges and find love, or will their unique bond crumble under the weight of the past? Unnamed Memory tries to answer that, while keeping things lively. Number 9, Sengoku Yoko. This anime throws us into a world at war. On one side, humans fight for survival. On the other hand, the monstrous Kadawara threaten to overwhelm them. But amidst this conflict arises Tama, a fox spirit with a heart of gold. Unlike her brethren, Tama harbors a deep affection for humanity and vows to protect them. Talk about defying expectation. Joining Tama on her wild ride is her half-human brother Jinka. Here's the thing, Jinka loathes humans, despite being partially human himself. This is because of a tragic past event shrouded in mystery, creating a constant tension between him and Tama. Rounding up the unlikely trio is Shinsuke, a cowardly swordsman with a desperate yearning for strength. He stumbles upon Tama and Jinka, and despite his fear, gets swept up in their mission. As they travel across the war-torn land, Shinsuke becomes their
doesn't look that great.
But
planning to move to join the 6 million family.
I think it's because they have bad color content class.
Now for a limited time.
I'm sure the story's great, but it's like, it reminds me of like
travels with his own heritage and experiences moments of connection with the various people he fights. The mystery surrounding his past all the ultimate evil. Now, with the immediate threat extinguished, these
I watched the supposed of that.
Some sure become benevolent leaders, while others succumb to darkness, carving out their own empires through violence and fear. The world descends into chaos, a fractured landscape where humanity struggles to survive the fallout. Amidst this turmoil emerges the conflict of Ishura. A grand tournament is declared, a competition designed to crown a single true hero from the ranks of the Shura. This hero will not only claim ultimate power with these, but also wield significant political influence, shaping the future of the world.
It's like overpowered heroes fighting like giant monsters that are like huge and destroy entire towns in a blast.
Reliance's shift like desert sand, and the line
crazy overpowered.
Annihilation blur. Each
that a book that depicts glory hole. I mean, after all, what would the entire trucker industry do if not for lot lizards and
Donald
Trump's surrogates were out in full. This journey has been hilarious to watch, going from someone who...
I don't see anything interesting to watch.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Global stocks are tumbling after President Donald Trump imposed 25% tariffs on most imports from Canada and Mexico and 10% on goods from China. The White House says
that 25 on China.
The three countries
Maybe because China sells us too much stuff.
Promises of halting illegal immigration and stopping poisonous fentanyl and other drugs from flowing into our country, unquote. Trump's also threatening new tariffs on the European Union. Economists have widely criticized the tariffs, which are expected to raise consumer prices.
That's
The
true.
Wall Street Journal published an editorial headlined, "The Dumbest Trade War in History." Mexico and Canada responded by issuing retaliatory tariffs on U.S. goods. This is Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum.
Mexico no quiere confrontación. Mexico does not want confrontation. We start from the collaboration between neighboring countries. Mexico not only does not want fentanyl to reach the United States, but we do not want it to reach us. Therefore, if the United States wants to fight criminal groups and wants us to do it jointly, we must work in an integral way.
We'll speak with Lori Wong.
Yeah, why don't you just take out the
future of
criminal
the
organizations?
AID,
Why are you focusing on the government and people? Destroy the gangs.
The agency's headquarters. On Saturday, USAID's director of security and his deputy were placed on leave after they attempted to block Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency from accessing USAID's classified system. New York Congressman Alexander Ocasio-Cortez wrote, quote, "This signify the law who elected Donald Trump to be president, not Elon Musk. Having an unelected billionaire with his own foreign and motives raiding U.S. classified information is a grave threat to national security. This should not be a partisan issue," AOC said. On Sunday, Musk said, quote, "USAID is a criminal organization. It's time for it to die." Musk also said Trump agrees that, quote, "we should shut it down."
It's USAID.
By claiming the aid agency is run by a bunch of radical lunatics, unquote. Doctors Without Borders warns the dismantling of the U.S. humanitarian aid system will cause a, quote, "unmitigated humanitarian disaster affecting millions of the world's most vulnerable people."
Yeah, we send a bunch of food and supplies to poor countries.
The top-ranking career U.S. Treasury Department official
We have surplus. Corn, surplus.
Elon Musk and his associates said
No surplus.
the vast payment system, which disperses trillions of dollars in federal payments each year. Trump's new Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, ended up giving Musk access to the system, which includes sensitive information about taxpayers, Social Security recipients, and government contractors. Musk is also accused of waging over the Office of Personnel Management, where career civil servants have been locked out of computer systems. The Trump administration's continuing purges of federal workers across numerous other agencies. On Friday, the Justice Department fired at least 30 federal prosecutors who worked on January 6 criminal cases. Meanwhile, thousands of FBI agents have been asked to fill out a questionnaire by today detailing their role in probing the Capitol insurrection. The Trump administration's also fired Rohit Chopra, the director of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Meanwhile, the Education Department has placed on leave at least 55 workers who attended diversity training during the first Trump administration. President Trump is to retake the Panama Canal hours after U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio visited Panama on his first foreign trip in his new post. According to the State Department, Rubio demanded, quote, "immediate changes in Panama to reduce China's influence in the country, including at the canal. Panama's president, Jose Raul Molino, spoke on Monday.
Soberanía, el sovereignty of Panama is held up for debate. That is important. There is no doubt that the canal is operated by our country and it will continue to be so.
President Trump threatened to cut off funding to South Africa.
He's trying to start wars with Canada, Mexico, and Panama.
In a post online, Trump wrote, quote, South Africa is confiscating land and treating certain classes of people very badly.
America wants its own canal.
Trump was referring to a land reform law in South Africa where the country's white minority still owns the vast majority of farmland 30 years after the end of apartheid rule. South Africa's Minister of Mineral and Petroleum Resources, Wede Mantashe, responded to Trump's threat earlier today.
Important exploration and all the funding to South Africa. They said, let's not mobilize Africa. Let's control America to the US. That is it. Some give us money, let's not give them minerals.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has landed in Washington, D.C. to meet with President Trump. It's Netanyahu's first trip to the United States since the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant for him in November for crimes against humanity and war crimes in Gaza. Netanyahu's trip comes just days after Hamas released 3 more hostages held in Gaza in exchange for 183 Palestinians jailed by Israel. The Palestinian Prisoners Society said many of the released Palestinians showed signs of torture and starvation. Meanwhile, Arab foreign ministers have formally rejected calls by Trump to transfer Palestinians in Gaza to Egypt and Jordan. In a joint statement, the foreign ministers wrote, quote, we affirm our rejection of any attempts to compromise Palestinians' unalienable rights, whether through settlement activities or evictions or annex of land or through vacating the land from its owners, unquote. Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas has called for an emergency UN Security Council meeting to discuss Israel's escalating attacks on Jenin and the occupied West Bank. On Saturday, Israeli forces blew up an entire residential block of 23 homes in the Jenin refugee camp. Israel's offensive has killed more than 50 Palestinians, displaced more than 15,000. On Thursday, Palestine's Prime Minister Mohammed
and they want people on their side?
Attacks on the West Bank are a quote, systematic effort to destroy the foundations of the Palestinian state, unquote. In Sudan, an attack Saturday by the Rapid Support Forces on an open market in the city of Omdurman killed at least 54 people and wounded more than 150 others. Sudan's doctors syndicate said most of the victims were women and children, and that one mortar shell landed just yards away from Al-Noor Hospital. The hospital is suffering major staffing shortages. 2 years has decimated the health system.
Oh, I know a way to cheat money.
Republic of the Congo,
Grace, go here. 340.
people were killed
These are all 10.
week after rebels seized the eastern city of Goma.
20
Another 3,000 people have been wounded in Goma, according to Congo's health ministry. Local health officials say more.
I'm not in a hurry, so I'm not going to use the gather.
This is up to Amen.
I'm really saving with Grace, just in case they add teleports. Because I want to teleport. Something, I don't know.
During used to clean ghost armies. These are instant exit wounds. That lead to ordinary life. Where innocent bullets will receive no punishment, not only from bullets, but even civilians who do not wear bulletproof vests. As a result, we have seen many abdominal injuries. In addition to that, we have received injuries caused by explosive devices, the use of explosives in a populated area.
And this is the whole reason I put these here. This is a bunch of big trees around them. Here, get them.
Tomorrow, Goma's population, more than 2 million people, is at risk of catastrophic humanitarian consequences. There have also been widespread reports of rape by armed groups and against women and girls. The DRC has called for an arms embargo against Rwanda over its backing of the M23 fighters and for Rwanda to withdraw its troops from the region. The DRC is home to vast reserves of metals and rare minerals, which Rwanda, the U.S., China, Europe, and Uganda have all exploited at the expense of the Congolese people. U.S. Navy and Air Force warplanes carried out airstrikes in northern Somalia Saturday, targeting the Islamic State. It was one of the first military operations. The U.S. also bombed northwest Syria on Thursday. The Trump administration is preparing to end TPS, that's temporary protected status, for over 300,000 Venezuelans living in the United States as Trump escalates its crackdown on immigrants. The affected individuals were granted TPS status in 2023 and received an 18-month extension by the Biden administration. The order seeks to end their protections just 60 days after the termination notice is published, and what lawyers say is plainly illegal. Meanwhile, Venezuela has reportedly agreed to accept deportation flights from the U.S. after talks with Trump envoy Richard Grenell, who met with the Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in Caracas on Friday. Grenell returned to the U.S. from Caracas with 6 Americans who've been jailed in Venezuela. In more immigration news, the Trump administration is seeking to access a database maintained by the Office of Refugee Resettlement with information on hundreds of thousands of unaccompanied immigrant children. Immigration and Customs Enforcement could use the data to further its crackdown, separating more families and causing more harm to the children. Meanwhile, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is visiting troops on the militarized southern border today. He posted ahead of his trip, operational control of the border, and we will move national security, unquote. Major demonstrations have taken place across the United States and cities in recent days to protest the assault on immigrant communities. In Los Angeles, thousands of protesters rallied into the night zone to fire heavy demonstrators shut down the 101 freeway in downtown LA. In Atlanta, thousands marched along Vtuber Highway Saturday. Announced targeted operations in the city. Here in New York, the NYU Langone Health Hospital system has canceled appointments for some of its young transgender patients following Trump's executive order that aims to cut off federal support for hospitals that provide gender-affirming care. Hospitals in Colorado, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. have also started canceling gender-affirming care for youth, including prescriptions and refills. But some are standing up for their young patients. Dr. Jeffrey Birnbaum, a pediatrician at University Hospital of Brooklyn, has told his patients, quote, "I'm willing to go to jail to continue to provide your care," unquote. In Washington, D.C., hundreds marched to Children's National Hospital in solidarity with trans patients who lost their care. The New York Times is reporting more than 8,000 pages across more than a dozen agencies have been taken down since Friday. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention has scrubbed pages containing health information related to the LGBTQ care and to HIV. The State Department has deleted references to transgender travelers on its advisory page. The department has also stopped using the LGBTQI+, which is now just say LGB, to remove references to trans and intersex people. Louisiana has indicted a New York doctor prescribing abortion pills to a Louisiana patient online. An arrest warrant has been issued for Dr. Margaret Carpenter, as well as the mother of the patient, who was a minor, on a felony charge of criminal abortion by means of abortion-inducing drugs. Under Louisiana's abortion ban, Dr. Carpenter could face a 15-year prison sentence, $200,000 in fines, and a loss of her medical license. New York Governor Kathy Hochul vowed to uphold New York shield laws as she issued this video response.
I will never, under any circumstances, turn this doctor over to the state of Louisiana under any extradition request.
And the Democratic National Committee on Saturday elected moderate political insider Ken Martin as its chair, despite calls from voters for Democrats to urgently switch gears and respond to working people's needs following the party's crushing defeat in November. 24-year-old gun control activist and survivor of the Parkland massacre, David Hogg, was elected to serve as one of the DNC's vice chairs, become the first Gen Z DNC member to hold the position.
Gen Z.
Activists with the group Climate Defiance disrupted events at the Democratic convention to demand a clean break between Democrats and the fossil fuel industry. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Gen Z has some people? That's cool.
Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Need to go take a shower, get cleaned up, shave. Yeah, let's take a quick break.
After he resisted a demand by Elon Musk associates at Doge to gain access to the government's vast payment system, which disperses trillions of dollars in federal payments each year. The Treasury Secretary.
Here, let me put it on Be Right Back. I think I have a video for that.
The system, which includes sensitive information about taxpayers, social
Be right
security
back.
recipients, government contractors, including Musk's rivals. Musk was also accused of waging a takeover at the Office of Personnel Management,
restart
where
this.
career civil servants have been
Refresh
locked
it,
down
maybe?
in computer systems. For more, we're joined by two guests. Waleed Shahid is Democratic strategist. His new piece on Substack is headlined "Elon Musk is staging a coup."
Loop it.
Previously
Phone.
the spokesperson for Justice Democrats and former senior advisor for the campaigns of
Be right
Alexandria
back.
Ocasio-Cortez and Jamal Bowman.
Okay, I'm back. Ooh, it's cold. I didn't turn up the temperature high enough to make up for the coldness in my apartment. It was so cold in my apartment that the steam didn't steam the mirror. Shoot. Super cold. Whew. Probably because it snowed the last couple days. You got that extra coldness coming in from outside.
Asia or in Africa, the United States media, the United States State Department, international institutions would likely refer to this as a coup. A billionaire industrialist who donated $300 million to a campaign installing his personal loyalists. A billionaire industrialist with millions in government contracts, military contracts for private companies need the social security numbers of every American, needs to know what every single check that the U.S. government gives out to businesses, to charities. Why does this billionaire need to know this information? He was not vetted or approved by the U.S. Senate. He has a history of corruption or using public resources for private gain. He's one of the wealthiest men in the world, and in any other situation, this would be called state capture, and people around the world would be condemning it. But in the United States, we are not used to this kind of level of creeping authoritarianism, of plutocracy, of oligarchy so explicit. And we need to, this is as Representative Ocasio-Cortez said last night, this is a five-alarm fire. Senate Democrats need to be communicating to the American people. And last night there was a call by Indivisible Action for people to visit their senators, and called for them to grind the Senate to a halt, to call for investigation, and to know, why does Elon Musk need to know this information? Why is he showing up on Saturday to the offices of the federal government demanding the private information of citizens all around the country?
Well, Lindsay Owens, you say none of the reasons are good. Lay those out.
So, for most Americans, this is the first time that they've ever heard of the Treasury payment system. So, what is the Treasury payment system? This is effectively the piece of the federal government that cuts the checks. And they cut a lot of checks. This is $6 trillion a year. Money that goes to individuals, Social Security payments for seniors, money that goes for organizations like Meals on Wheels to deliver lunches, foreign aid. As well as the funding that the government sets aside for key programs, paying its debts, making sure that we don't breach the debt ceiling and default on our obligations. So this is really unprecedented that Elon Musk has grabbed control of the keys of $6 trillion in payments infrastructure. There are a few reasons this could be happening. The first is, as your viewers know, last week, President Trump tried to end federal spending and just stop federal payments altogether. This was so outrageous and in violation of the Constitution that the courts intervened and said that he couldn't do that. What may be happening here is that Musk may be doing an end run around the courts, going straight to the source so that he can continue to stop those payments that the courts said needed to keep staying online. The second thing that may be happening here is this could just be a good old-fashioned cyber attack. Elon Musk could be interested in the Social Security numbers, the tax ID numbers of tens of millions of Americans. We know that he has partnered with Visa and is considering spinning out a payment system of his own. What we may have here is Elon Musk's attempt to get the private information for his own financial gain. The other thing that is incredibly worrying here is $6 trillion in spending is not just a lot of money. It's a macroeconomically significant amount of money. If Elon Musk starts tinkering with the code, the underlying technology that makes sure these payments go out seamlessly and effectively, he could inadvertently or on purpose bring the macroeconomy to a halt. I mean, this is an incredibly concerning seizure of government infrastructure, but it is also an economically significant moment in the country. So I couldn't agree with Waleed more. I mean, the word coup is the right word to be thinking about here, and Congress must intervene. I mean, if I was a senator, I think the most
most important thing to do is bring the Secretary of the Treasury to the Senate today to answer questions about what Musk has access to.
So the Treasury Department's Inspector General, who could monitor Doge's activities, was among the 15 watchdogs who were purged by President Trump. Who's now in charge of or overseeing Musk's team?
Yeah, Musk is in charge. So that's exactly right. Some of the key chokeholds here to make sure that something like this doesn't happen have been moved out of the way, studiously, exactingly moved out of the way. So President Trump fired the Inspector General of the Treasury and the top civil servant of the Treasury Department, the man who was the acting Treasury Secretary between the time that Janet Yellen stepped down and Scott Bessent was confirmed by the Senate, has also been pushed aside, resigned over the fact that he didn't want to give Musk, a private citizen, a billionaire, the keys to the Treasury payment system. So there is very little stopping Musk from taking this over. Trump and Bessent have really, given him a glide path.
So, Waleed Shahid, where is the Democratic Party on this? Where are the Democratic senators and Congress members on this? I mean, you have Hakeem Jeffries, who holds an emergency meeting of the Democrats after a judge stops the federal payments from going out to, stops the ban on federal funding.
So the Democratic Party in Washington is largely asleep at the wheel. They are acting as if they're kind of a librarian shutting noise in a crowded room. They're still believing in the normal procedures, normal decorum, normal everything here is the normal transition of power, and they still believe that what Elon Musk and Donald Trump are doing is just a libertarian reform of the government, not an oligarchic, plutocratic takeover of a private millionaire who is seeking to know, potentially seeking to know what his competitors might be doing with government contracts. He has private information that Elon Musk has contracts with international governments all across the world. But the Democratic Party is not able to put forward an opposition message right now because they feel like this is normal, and that's why it's so important for concerned citizens all across the country to twist the arm of your Senate Democrat. Go to their office. If you go to indivisible.org today, you can find a way to join your local chapter. And all around the country, whether your senator is a Republican or a Democrat or independent, they need to hear from concerned citizens because the Democratic Party doesn't move on issues of oligarchy, of plutocracy, of taking action. Once their constituents show up in person and demand that they hold hearings, take the bully pulpit in the media, and also grind the Senate to a halt so we know why does Elon Musk have this information, someone who is not elected.
So the Democratic National Committee on Saturday elected the moderate political insider Ken Martin as chair despite calls from voters to urgently switch gears and respond to working people's needs following the party's crushing defeat. It wasn't a major numbers defeat, but it was a defeat in November. What do you think of Ken Martin? Where do you think it's going?
So the DNC is largely at this point a fundraising vehicle for the presidential campaign. I hope that Ken Martin reforms the party to do things like what I'm describing. The Democratic Party should be holding daily press conferences every morning to explain to working class and middle class Americans why it might hurt their pocketbook for Elon Musk to have this information from the Treasury Department and the OPM. That Elon Musk has a history of wanting to use public resources for private gain. That Elon Musk is someone who is live tweeting that he wants to cut the federal government's debt every day by billions of dollars. One of the only ways to do that would be to begin the process of security. This is what the DNC should be doing. Now, Ken Martin, we had lots of members of the uncommitted movement at the DNC who were being personally bullied by their DNC state parties, and Ken Martin thankfully did intervene to make sure that didn't happen. And so that was my only personal interaction with him, and he went out of his way to make sure that our uncommitted delegation was treated with respect. Other than that, I don't know that much about him. I'm looking forward to hopefully he can put together a working class populist agenda for the party that isn't just a fundraising handoff.
So, Lindsay Owens, Doge is not a normal government agency, right? Which means that it doesn't fall into any category.
Yeah, look, I think when President Trump tempting fantasy, and maybe like the successful businessman can come in and restore some efficiency in government, maybe modernize some aspects of government that can use some updating. I mean, I think it's this weekend, Caesar of the treasury. We can be crystal clear in putting that fantasy to bed. This is not determining who is going to get funding in this country, what programs are going to be funded in this country. And remember, Musk isn't a disinterested party here. As we've talked about, he has many federal contracts himself, billions of dollars this year alone to his companies, SpaceX, Tesla, and X, formerly known as Twitter. But he also is interested in cutting this funding for a very personal reason, which is he is interested in paying for the tax cuts that Congress is teeing up this year. They are estimating $5 trillion in tax cuts, mostly going to the wealthy and corporations. And Doge is the entity that is supposedly going to find the money, find the savings to pay for those tax cuts. So I think we can sum it up this way. Elon Musk is going to pay for his tax cut with your Social Security. That's really what we're looking at here. That's what Doge is up to. And
Lindsay, we're going to have to leave it there, and I just want to we'll leave the last word, 10 seconds.
Let me get to the thing really quick. Oh, might have been too hard in the cash.
Oregon investigations of Elon Musk and that Senate position come to a halt. Trade Commission chair of the economy. You are the Federal Trade Commission. It's protecting Americans from monopolistic contracts, but also dealing with pricing and things like that.
That's right. I mean, the short of it is we want to make sure that the American public is not getting bullied or forced in the marketplace or tricked, and so we enforce the nation's antitrust protection.
And how? You were not bullied or tricked into applauding us. Thank you, Monopoly. What do these companies exert on the Federal Trade Commission? In other words, how much do they fight whatever regulation we're trying to do right in the future?
Monopolies are not scams looking for dictators. And so that type of pushback is baked in, but we haven't been actually where it's all.
There was actually a crazy crash that happened in Philadelphia. Let's go ahead and put some of the city up there on the screen as I talk. So you can see there was this insane screen camera video coming out. They're just showing major erupted literally as this crash. This plane, small plane, carrying 6 passengers, actually really crashed them in the middle of the road. So you see the emergency lights, the fires that were all happening. This is a particularly insane one. Just standing out there, and you literally have right outside of the fireball that was right behind. Absolutely terrifying. What we know about the crash so far is it's a little weird, some of the details.
so I'm just going to go ahead and read
Maybe
this.
it's like the
So
UFOs.
They named the crew, and there was actually a patient. It was an air ambulance in the northeastern Philadelphia area. So it was a medical jet, and it was including a girl from Mexico who had received treatment for a life-threatening illness, but it plummeted to the ground in northeast Philly, causing obviously a massive explosion, killing everybody on board, and at least one person who was
Yeah, this is like, oh, let's not use planes anymore.
Anything else? What we basically know is that they
Well, no, this guy.
It was headed to Springfield International Airport, stopping in Missouri, before eventually traveling to its final destination of Tijuana, Mexico. The girl was returning to Mexico after receiving treatment in the United States, and the victims of the crash are the captain as well as several other Mexican nationals. So definitely a tragedy, and still some open questions as to what the hell is happening, you know. With all of this, can we put the next one, please, up on the screen? Just read some of the details out that I was talking about. It's called, quote-unquote, Angel Flight en route to Mexico. All occupants were plane was headed to Tijuana. Maybe stuff there, but...
And a number of injuries in the area, too, just because of it being a major urban area, which is, you know, between that and then the fact that it just come on the heels of the horrific crash in DC as well.
Yeah,
a lot of
everyone's paying attention. I mean, right?
Yeah.
There are people are on edge. People are afraid to fly. And Donald Trump addressed some of the crash on Thursday. I agree.
Of course.
Let's hear what he has to say.
It's DI, not the corrupt oligarchs that own everything. No, it's the minorities. Not the people in power, it's the minorities that are caught. It's not Trump's fault, it's the minority.
American air travel out. Say about that, I do want to point out that various articles that appeared, and here's one. University push includes on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. And this is FAA, since people with severe disabilities are most underrepresented segment of the workforce, and they want them in, and they want them.
Yeah, like Elon Musk has like me. Does that mean he doesn't get the job?
Before I entered office, they put a big push to put
Elon be fired?
Diversity into the FAA's program.
On DEI, the claim that you made, are you saying this crash was somehow caused as a result of diversity hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
We just could have been. We have a high standard. We've had a much higher standard than anybody else. And
no, you don't.
Things where
you got aim on.
By brain power, you have to go by psychological and quality. And psychological quality is a very important element of it. These are various very powerful tests that we put to use, and they were terminated by Biden. And Biden went by a standard that's the exact opposite.
So then we Trump, I was watching it live, I was telling Crystal, wow. And I was like, oh, he's really into this. And he started pulling out DEI articles. My personal favorite was a response to that question whenever he was like, so do you have any indication that this was DEI? And he's like, not at this time. So, okay, there we go. That's Trump. Let's put some of the details up here on the screen about the crash, because this is what's actually where we are learning a couple of things. Number one,
they're all white guys.
The helicopter, it seems, was not flying. Now, there's very strange. It could be that the screen of the aircraft controller was correct. It could be an instrumentation malfunction on the helicopter itself. It could be a communication error between the two.
Yeah, I bet you it's a bunch of white guys.
But the most important thing,
every employee that interacted with this flight was a white male.
In the tower had one person doing the job,
able-bodied white.
And what they said is that the helicopter was flying outside of its flight path, and the aircraft controller was juggling two jobs at the same time and was unable to keep the helicopter and the plane separated. It does seem, Crystal, that this has been going on for years now at Reagan National Airport. They have had a major shortage in air traffic control, and we have also learned of previous close calls.
I could work at the local one.
So unfortunately, just seems like it was a matter of time. Too crowded airport, not enough air traffic control. Again, the helicopter thing I still can't control it. I have no idea why they are constantly doing helicopter training exercises over one of the most crowded and difficult airports to land in the entire United States. It's great. I've been landing there for my entire adult life. I moved to Washington, D.C. when I was 18. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's probably better that we didn't. But now, you know, they suspended the flights, luckily. But it's like, how much did this happen in all of them?
Yeah. I had no idea that this was a thing that happened, and it seemed completely insane. A lot of conspiracy theorists were making a lot of the fact that the helicopter headsets are headsets simulation of government training mission.
But that is a little weird, right? So, what is that continuity of government mission? Is it, you know, for what purpose? What were you doing flying in the middle of the night?
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one. But the factors that we know. So first of all, nationwide, there's a massive air traffic controller shortage. Some 3% air traffic controllers we are short on. There's an airport in the Bay Area that's about to have 0 air traffic controllers, very close to San Francisco, not actual SFO, but a smaller airport nearby. This is the crisis. Because you can see potentially the results here, because what happened at Reagan is that, like you said, Tyler, for years they've been operating in this short-handed position where one person has been doing the job of 2, having to both direct the passenger units in and also manage the helicopter traffic. I mean, that's insane. But they were only doing it. They shouldn't be doing it at all, okay? But they were forced into this situation from a short. They were doing it after 9:30 p.m. because that's when the traffic really starts to ease up. On this particular evening, these supervisors had left them to leave early so that the one-man band situation began much earlier in the evening. So the crash occurred just before 9 p.m. This should have been a time when typically they would have had 2 people in, you know, each doing one job. So that was unusual. Then you also had, as you mentioned, a helicopter flying above its first path. The fact that there are helicopters flying through here is insane to begin with, but these are some of the factors that go in. The other thing is, you know, I learned a lot about DCA. It sucks because this is actually my favorite airport in the region. It's close, easy. It's not that big of an airport facility, so it's very easy to get around in, etc. But the main runway there is actually the busiest runway in the entire country. And the reason is because there's only one real runway. It's already shorter than most, you know, major runways at major airports. There's only really one main runway that larger jets can land on. So that primary runway is the busiest in the country. Then you couple that with the fact that you have all of these sensitive areas around here. You've got the Pentagon, you've got the White House, you've got all kinds of monuments and other facilities that are nearby. So it effectively forces all of the air traffic into a very narrow corridor, predominantly right over the Potomac River, which anybody, again, flown into the airport is kind of familiar. So it creates this really dense and very busily trafficked area, and those are some of the things that have contributed to this horrific death. But the one indication we got
I take the further away one with the light rail.
That the air traffic controller was monitoring and using
What's
to
the
keep
light rail
everything safe, etc. May have misread the level that the helicopter was flying at. So the NTSB has determined the helicopter, the Black Hawk helicopter, was flying at 325 feet. It's supposed to be at 200 feet. There is some indication maybe that the technical controls, the air traffic controller, was misreading the height. That could have been a factor, but, you know, to go back to, like, Doge and all of this sort of stuff. You know, the air traffic controllers got the same fork in the road email pushing them to retire as everybody else in the federal government did. Then there was another, like, Q&A email that went out that even more aggressively pushed everyone in the federal government, including air traffic controllers, hey, now would be the time to take this Scion, go on, like, the dream vacation. This shows you, right, federal government is not a business. Okay, maybe it made sense at Twitter for Elon to just, like, act, whatever, 80% of the workers, etc. But I'm sure there are some areas in the federal government where you could definitely trim the staff back and where it wouldn't make that much of a difference and it wouldn't be that impactful. This is not one of them, right? This is the place where we need to hire thousands more air traffic controllers And instead, they're getting the same emails that are like, hey, take the buyout and go on vacation and like enjoy living your life and double dipping on your federal government salary and whatever new gig you're going to take up as well. So that
They
is
cut
where
air traffic controllers.
in terms of what we actually need and rely on the federal government to do, and this just let me take a hack to the whole thing approach that we are seeing from our new God King Elon Musk.
I have no disagreement on that. I think that is the absolute danger that they will fall into. I'll remind people that the lowest point of approval rating actually for George W. Bush, unfortunately, was not Iraq, even though it should have been. It was FEMA and New Orleans. And that was Hurricane Katrina. When people they feel like a disaster is not properly handled, they do not take kindly to it. So that is, of course, the major caution for people who are supportive of Doge and others. Is look, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and cry about USAID or NGOs in California or anything like that. But if you find yourself in a position where you're either tangentially or somewhat to blame for a major disaster and or something else like this happens, and they can trace it back to you, it can cause you some serious problems. Last thing on this is that we are learning that this was just the latest, and a previous incident like this happened. So let's go and put C8 on screen. A helicopter and an FAA plane actually almost collided in 2018 right next to DCA. The near collision was almost identical to Wednesday night crash. The controller, in that case, working both helicopters to local traffic. And the reason why, again, short staffing of the FAA. Yeah, and that's another thing that you raised. 9 p.m. is one of the busiest times on the runway at DCA. Tons of flights land. Yeah, so it's usually the very last ones that come in. And so,
yeah, I feel so bad for this. They never should have been put in this situation.
Oh, the traffic holder.
They never should have been put in this situation, and now they have to stay in
with helicopter. I mean, look, we gotta learn. It may turn out that the guy didn't do, or the woman, whoever aircraft controller didn't do anything wrong. The instrumentation failure on the helicopter, well, that's on the military, right? Because why are you not expecting equipment before that? Or it's the other one, the helicopter pilot. I mean, if anybody's to blame, it's probably her, because if it's not instrumentation failure, then it's not communication. And also, a lot of people have been raising up, they're like, what, you really missed a passenger jet? I mean,
the video is insane.
Yeah, the video, it's like,
it looks like they go right
look, we're not a helicopter pilot, so I'm trying not to pass it.
Yeah.
But to any layman who's watching that, it's basically beeline, right?
The thing that's crazy to me is you see all these helicopter pilots. Just imagine, like, it's at night, and you're just looking out this little tube, and you see these lights, and it's like, okay, wasn't it that difficult?
Yeah, totally.
Right? It's like you can't see anything, and you have no idea there's a regional jet right freaking there that you're flying into. Maybe we shouldn't be having these helicopters flying all around, an incredibly busy airport at 9 o'clock at night.
They're wearing night vision, but the allocation is they made night vision goggles. So then they're like, oh, it's really hard to see. I'm like, okay, fine. Do that in Iraq. You don't need to do it up here, all right? Like, what are we training for? Exactly. Gets to the whole concept.
What are we training for? Let's find out.
What was the crazy thing in the Obama administration?
Oh, something, down in Texas.
Jane Helm? Was that it?
I think that is.
Someone. That was awesome. Texas mobilized National Guard. Actually, as a Virginia resident, we should mobilize our National Guard to protect us from the United States government. Protect our airspace. Keep the government out our runways. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more.
And if you'd like to get the full show ad-free and in your inbox every morning, you can sign up at breakingpoints.com.
That's right. Get the full show helps support the future of independent media at breakingpoints.com. If you paid more than $20 on tax preparation last year, you need to visit freetaxusa.com. Pretty good lunch. Where your federal return is always free and your state return is under $20. That's a pizza pocket. Oh, no, pizza pockets. Pizza rolls. Pretty good. Let me go back. You get the biggest refund possible. And then I had some tray soda that came from a discount shop. Oh, that's pretty good. I buy a little bit every month of soda. You have to have one every day. A brand new cozy
If I save, and if I only drink one a day.
I'm really excited about. Let's jump into this. Okay, starting off, you actually get to choose one of 5 the Shadow Lash, which is so cool.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so I actually haven't had any input or anything like that yet. I like it. I love having something running off to the side.
Woo!
Continue to get without actually having to get
Woo!
And playing idle is like fun. You get to see the numbers go up and stuff. Okay, I've been playing for a little while here.
Pick up some.
Great. We'll fight this off. Let's see if I die this time. I gotta get stronger. We just not hard to do. The game for itself.
I think we can do this as well. Yeah, we can do it now.
Game versus DEI. My DEI in the gaming industry. Yeah, I'll watch it. Alright, let's look. He's a dev, yeah.
Program within federal government and encourage private sector to end the disease of the undeveloped. Now, I clear my
He seems like an autistic though. The way he talks. So, isn't he diversity hired?
Share my experience with the DEIB initiative that won my name is
It's so weird. It's like, let's autistic white men are like, we want to end DEI. Even though we don't have the social skills to actually get hired on our own without DEI.
Right now, I developed and published small game on Steam. The narrative
Not realizing the only reason you got the job is because of DEI. Because they decided not to judge you based on your awkward personality.
Published by thegamer.com very recently. They're announcing survey data that GDC Game Developers Conference has composite. The main takeaways of this article are that male made 75% of developers in 2020 in the game industry. In 2024, it dropped down to 60%. But 33% are women plus non-binary. The article also states that around 1/4 of game developers identify.
That's a huge shift. To go from 24 to 32%, that's an 8% change. Insane.
LGBT+. Another point that it focuses on is that 43%, so very close to 50%, of all game developers aged 18 and 24, so Gen Z or just straight out of college, certified as LGBT+. The point that the article is on.
Oh, wait, what?
The 50% of that 43%, so very close to 50% of all game developers between age 18 and 24, so Gen Z or just straight out of college, identify as LGBT+. The point that this article brings up about women.
I mean, I don't see how you can look at a spread like that and not think that this was somehow manufactured.
No, it's just the people. People are more LGBTQ.
Because I'm pretty sure that, like, an average, like, that's at least double, right? If not triple the average of even people that.
Yeah, it's people dropped religion and went gay.
And non-binary people making 32%.
Or something else.
I also want to draw a distinction here because we're going to start this video out. I mean, obviously.
Or trans, or binary, non-binary. I'm non-binary myself. My personality is like 60% feminine, 40% masculine. Try to focus on being the best of both. Like caring about people, more feminine. And then masculine is like treating my friends.
The conversation about
caring about my friends, not backstabbing them or anything like that. Just giving a shit about people, protecting people. And then feminine is more like caring for people, looking out for people. That'd be the best of both worlds. Why do we have to be super toxic? Or, yeah, both. I try to drop toxic in both genders. why?
And so this idea
Let's drop
that,
toxicity
like, the
overall
demographics are
in
somehow
all
taken into
genders.
context where, like, women making games is bad.
It makes
I
gender
think
role.
that's very one-dimensional. But the context is about
Give a shit about other people. They are the average population nowadays. Younger generation is taking over.
By a woman, and speak. Yeah. And so it's just that's not how I see things at all. I just want to make sure that we contextualize this because I know that a lot of people are gonna like, I've seen like if people tag me in this article and they've been like, oh, well, that explains it. I think in a way that's true, but not because of the fact that they have an identity group, but because of the fact that they're hiring based off of the identity.
No. Adam has it wrong. It's because the majority of the population is trans or LGBTQ. After religion dropped off, they went to open sexuality.
Like so.
You don't have to follow the Christian rules.
Non-binary means nothing. It's just like
What do you think happens when you drop religion? What happens when religion becomes less popular? You stop following its rules. They're not laws. Until a Christian takes over and enforces Christian laws.
Stated and you are. With the fact that they are closely non-binary with women, that also means that they are including trans women. It's 30% of women plus men who want to say that there's something other than a man. So this statistic, it means nothing. I'm going to move on. So the biggest two statistics within this article are these two right here. 24% of gay developers.
It's like most people don't. I think the problem is, like, most people are not 100% one way or the other when it comes to gender identity, like personality-wise. Like, oh, I don't want to be part of some toxic culture. So, like, I want to be something in the middle. Because there's a stereotypical woman, stereotypical man. How about we create something new? Be ourselves. And you realize that maybe you're not that because you don't match the stereotype. Or you're just non-binary because you don't want to identify with either gender. Maybe there's bad parts in each and you don't want those bad parts, you want a whole new thing. Whole new thing.
Like, I mean, that's the way I see it. Indoctrination.
Well, that's not indoctrination. It's freedom. That's what happens when you give people freedom. And less people go to church and follow Christian rules. Like, Christians indoctrinated us to be Christian. When you take away that thing, then it's not indoctrination, it's freedom.
Well, maybe I need to try harder.
We now have freedom. We now have freedom to be ourselves.
Nearly 20%, around a fifth of Gen Z identify as this, but almost half of game developers who are within Gen Z identify. To be fair, Gen Z ends at 27. This is a minor, completely fucking irrelevant conversation.
No, because you can work when you're 16.
1997 to 98, and 24, you would have to have been born in 2000, so there's a 3-year overlap. So you can assume that if this trend was continuing, it's probably going to be even higher. But yeah, take the 10 of the best and right in the water for Gen Z. The fluoride is
27 means that's
are LGBT plus.
Like,
I don't buy that.
11 years of
like
working age.
Really
11 years of working age.
These numbers
Because you can start working when you're like 16.
due to the higher
Sometimes younger.
checking off boxes.
Like, I worked in a farm when I was like 12. Picking strawberries for a company. And that's how I bought my PlayStation 1. And probably my PlayStation 2, now that I think about it.
It seems pretty obvious that that's what's
Doing
happening.
odd jobs.
That's what
That are legal for minors.
How could you not come to that conclusion?
Being a migrant worker, you're allowed to do it when you're younger.
There's more awareness for LGBT over the past 2 decades. Baby boomers were literally lynched for being trans. I don't think that.
Let's see, what else did I do? Yeah, there's certain jobs you can do when you're young. And as soon as you turn 16, you can do any job.
I think getting beat up, yeah, probably.
And I was a security guard manager. Okay, I got contracted for 9 hours, was it 9 hours a day, 7 days a week? And then I hired employees. And basically contracted me as a separate company. So I had my own security company when I was 16. Now what I didn't know is you need a security guard license to operate in the state, but it's already past the statute of limitations. I didn't know about that until I was older. Like, oh, you need a security license? I thought that was only if you're armed security. Supposedly you need a security license no matter what. Like, oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only for like armed security, like training certification.
The world's first AI-powered keyword-based audience builder for
It's odd. It's like, oh wait, you can't be a security guard unless you sign for a license.
For advertisers to connect with their most valuable
This makes sense. You just report to the police when someone enters the property illegally. Dog. I need to look up the login. It's a weird law.
They're checking out very
because like
let me look it up.
It's clearly accurate.
They sleep.
You're 100% right.
Nothing to do with whether they qualify with now. In fact, statistics and also the fact that the gamer is celebrating this article, I think it's a good thing.
Need a license
agenda that they've been trying to push.
To be a security
point out that agenda, they say, what agenda? There is no agenda. We're just trying to get representation and equality. We want fair opportunities for all game developers. If it's fair, then how come 7% of the population are getting a better chance into the game industry?
Must be 18. I was 16, so I didn't even qualify for a security guard license. You must be 18.
Yeah, obviously.
Or have a job offer from a licensed private security. Oh.
Is that a lot of people are saying this is proof that's not merit.
Need to pre-assigned training permits. Split out. It's not
proof, but it's evidence. I think.
Armed security, there is a additional requirement. Including firearms training.
Like a 2x disparity. You know.
We'll find on here that want to have a differing opinion. I do agree merit is important. A person's achievement, their skills, their work history, yes, it is very important. But I don't believe that merit is the only factor that is important when hiring someone. I do believe in hiring based on team synergy, hiring based on rapport, relationship-based hiring. For example, one of my former coworkers, we've worked together for a really long time. If I have an opening on my team and my former coworker has the basic skills for that opening, I would offer him that opening because I know we both work really well together. We have a history together.
So you need to be 18 and do a licensed security company.
What he's bringing up is like nepotism or like the implication of it. I think that nepotism is like whenever you hire your son, and hiring from within or hiring through connections is a totally different situation. Yeah, that's more like knowledge of merit, exactly. And I would say that the way that you work with other people and the ability for you to interact with them in a way that's productive and healthy, that does matter a lot. It makes a huge difference. So, I mean...
a licensed security guard can do citizens arrest.
Basically, I think that when people consider something as non-merit...
Oh, maybe what about
this is an
just
action or a trait that doesn't have any real perspective, or it doesn't change what this person can do for their job. Like, for example, like, if you're gay, you can still make a hamburger, right? If you're a woman, you can still make a hamburger, theoretically, if you're working at McDonald's. So, that's really what people are discussing, is, like, immutable traits that don't have any relation to the nuance of the job. Not necessarily somebody's ability to get along. Because what he's saying is that somebody's people skills and social skills...
Oh, maybe I was a watchman, not a security guard.
And he's right. And anybody who's worked anywhere would know that. Or anybody who's even been in a group environment anywhere would know that.
We've worked well together. I know that he's a hard worker.
he might not be the
It's probably a watchman.
he might not have the best technical
They
skills,
don't have authority to
but
perform a citizen's
I know
arrest
he has good
or detain
synergy.
it
I know
first.
he's a trustworthy person. And also,
So
I
as a
believe
watchman,
that
not a security
so
guard,
is the
because they didn't have
potential
authority
learn
to
skills and also
do citizen's arrest.
So while someone might not have the best merit,
So I didn't break the law technically,
merit is always the
because I wasn't technically a official security guard. I was a
He's right.
watchman
The way that
of a
person
property.
acts, the way that they behave, the way they communicate, the way that
Oh,
they
I get the
walk
difference
with
now.
people, all of that matters.
Be an actual security guard with arresting powers, you have to get a license.
I'm not saying merit is worthless. I'm not saying it is not important. I'm just saying it's not always.
But you must witness the crime.
I joined Swift
And you
back
can't
in
just
2019
arrest someone because you feel like it.
from their indoor cycling company. Shortly after,
So I've seen that in like audit, First Amendment audit videos that people like
equity
try to arrest. They beat the crap out of a person on the sidewalk because they were recording. Put him in a security guard holding cell, and then the police came and were like, "What you did was a crime. You assaulted him. He's allowed to record from a sidewalk. You're all probably going to jail." But they didn't actually press charges, and they like swept it under the rug, and now there's a big lawsuit against the police department and the security company too. Is they beat the crap out of someone for recording on a sidewalk. They don't have that authority. You can't arrest someone for a non-crime. Recording on the sidewalk isn't a crime.
I can't remember if it was this specific course or if it was another course.
They got a lot of trouble.
That happens. They're obviously bad, and it's fundamentally discrimination. So anytime
They got talked to, but not arrested. Which is weird. That was technically kidnapping. Like, if you're not legitimately arresting someone, that's kidnapping.
Others how we want to treat. Not believe in that. Treat people with respect to a rule on us. Treat people how they want to. So in this video, we were taught that we're supposed to introduce ourselves with our pronouns and then ask the person, hey, what do you want to be called? What are your preferred pronouns? How do you want to be
What's wrong with that?
I think it's a logic to that because some people don't like pronouns. So if you presume that they like pronouns, aren't you treating them the way that you want them to be treated? This is the logic. This is where logic like this immediately falls apart. It's because most people, I would say like 95% of people, probably go by the pronouns that they are assigned by their assignment, right? And so what is the logic in asking a person for something that 95% of people don't use in natural conversation?
Well, you just read the stats, Asmund. It said 30%. And then 45% for developers. It's like, he literally was read the data, and he's like, oh no, it's only 5%. It's 30 to 40%. You heard the data at the beginning of the video. You're a moron. You're a fucking moron.
Like, of course, and if they don't like that, they want me to say,
oh my god.
I'll try to do that. But I
Asmund is brain dead.
What that is, right?
He literally admitted to the stats at the beginning of the video. He listens to them. Oh, like 30, 45%. Or this, and you're like, oh, it's only 5%. It's only 5%.
Those are very frustrating to watch because it is social reprogramming. It is teaching us to act in a different way, and it's not the norm in our culture or any culture. Hey, thanks for sticking
Well, technically it's the norm in our culture because we changed it.
Interruption real quick. You don't want to hear it, you can skip forward a little bit.
You know who makes the change? The majority, not
next game, Beware tomorrow. It's been delayed, but it should be coming out.
Asmund's such a moron. Oh my god. It's like 34% of younger generations are this. And he's like, no, it's only like 5%. What? It's only like 5 people.
And contact information?
No, it's not that big number. It's a small number in my head. Fucking moron.
So as we just previewed, with Jeff Stein, who originally broke this story, Elon Musk and his acolytes have effectively seized the Treasury Department, and they have control over all of the payments that go out from the federal government, along with seizing various other agencies that we'll get to in a moment. Let's go ahead and put Jeff's reporting here up on the screen from the Washington Post. He has said, scoop. The highest-ranking Treasury official is expected to depart soon, and that has now happened after a clash with Elon Musk's allies over their demand for access to a sensitive internal government payment system. Musk allies wanted access to that system responsible for dispersing trillions in federal government payments annually as part of DOGE. Treasury career staff saw the request as a bit highly unusual. David Wilbrick, viewed internally as consummate non-political civil servant, expected to exit after joining Treasury in 1989. Last week, he was acting Treasury Secretary, and the update there is now Musk has, in fact, and his apparatchik allies, whatever you want to call them, have been given access to that.
This is someone's actual house. I always thought it was
now,
like
just to explain
a
to
dungeon.
people how this works.
They kind of look like that.
All of the money,
Hours.
Social Security payments,
actually
Medicare payments,
player
veterans
house.
benefits, all of the money that goes out from the federal government is dispersed by this system. Treasury officials have no
spiral
authority
staircase. Oh, I
to
like
pick and choose which of these payments go out. Because
decent.
we all know from, Constitution 101, Congress has the power to first. They appropriate the funds, and so this system is really just about executing on the payments that have already been congressionally authorized. So that's one of the reasons why this is such a big deal. The other reason why this is such a big deal is Elon Musk is
trying to shut down all payments.
No one voted for this guy. He hasn't been confirmed for any sort of a Senate position, and now he and his acolytes have access to all of this incredibly sensitive information. Also, Elon Musk being the richest man in the world, having his own massive government contracts and conflicts of interest. Since he is not in a Senate-confirmed position, he has not, mitigated any of those conflicts of interest. And we can put the next piece up on the screen. He at least claims that he is using this asset to shut down payments that he does not like. Now, this is based on Mike Flynn, former, General Mike Flynn, who tweeted out, the Lutheran faith is using this money. They receive massive amounts of taxpayer dollars, with the indication being that they're using it for money laundering and human trafficking. Most of this money actually goes for things like, it's like Medicaid block grants. It goes for things like Head Start and Meals on Wheels and domestic violence, addiction services, those sorts of things. But whether or not you think that this organization is good, bad, indifferent, the bottom line is, it's not up to Elon Musk or General Mike Flynn to decide whether or not these payments go out. So that's piece number one, is the Treasury. Piece number two, can put V3 up on the screen here. This is the Office of Personnel Management, basically the HR department of the entire federal government. Here you also have Musk aides locking out career workers from his Office of Personnel Management system. I'll go ahead and read this to you. They say aides Elon Musk, running the U.S. government Human Resources Agency, have locked career civil servants out of computer systems that contain the personal data of millions of federal employees. Those systems include a vast database called Enterprise Human Resources Integration, which contains dates of birth, social security numbers, appraisals, home addresses, pay grades, and length of service of government workers. Quote, you have no visibility into what they are doing with the computer data systems. That instance is creating great concern. There is no oversight. It creates real cybersecurity and hacking implications. Next piece, B4, the General Services Administration. Elon Musk's allies have infiltrated that agency as well. And they're looking for ways, that sort of like, almost like the operations managers of the government, looking for ways to use White House credentials to access agency tech, potentially allowing them to remote into laptops, read emails, and more, sources say. I will pause for a minute before we get into what is the latest with regard to the USAID, which Musk has said he's been feeding into a wood chipper again. How do you feel about that agency? That's up to Congress to decide whether or not we're going to eliminate various federal government agencies. Not a man who no one voted for and has no Senate confirmed position or power. So I thought I've been trying to grapple with what all this means, how to describe it. I think it is somewhere beyond a constitutional crisis. I think it is probably short of a coup, given that he doesn't, as far as I know, have control of the military. But that's the territory we're getting into when you have one guy, richest man on the planet, not elected, no Senate confirmed position, who has seized control of the payment system. All of the federal government's sensitive data is, deciding willy-nilly what payments should go out and what shouldn't, what agencies should exist and what shouldn't. And it has, effectively done this and seized this with this handful of 20-year-old kids with, as far as I can tell, very little pushback.
In principle, it's obviously insane. And I know that there are a lot of Doge fanboys and others who are out there, but this very much falls in the territory of their unilateralism. And in fact, he also, even my friend Ryan Radusky made a good point. He's like, look, let's say there's a guy who made all of his money based in large part to some federal government policy. He's like, should we really give him reins over the federal government? This is where I really depart with a lot of my Silicon Valley tech right friends, even though in principle, I may not disagree, getting rid of USAID or whatever. As long if it's gone through at least somewhat of a more democratic process, it'd be better for me if the Secretary of State were doing it, or the president, people who were elected, confirmed by the United States Senate. Their theory, as I understand it, is that they're trying to invite a lawsuit under the Impoundment Act that we had talked about previously. What they're trying to do is to stretch things as much as possible in terms of control before legal challenges can come and kick in. And under impoundment, trying to basically challenge what we talked about previously, that principle where the federal government is not required to stick with this. In that said, though, there is a decent amount of executive authority that the president can have in disbursement of payment. Specifically, again, as I understand it, it's around NGOs, because that comes down to administrative judgment for disbursement of funds. So Congress might appropriate X millions of dollars for, Meals on Kids. That the administrators themselves can decide for whom to disperse the contract. So I was looking into the legal justification for that a bit, and that seems to be the ground that they're standing on top of trying to invite a challenge for impoundment to fast track the Supreme Court.
With Chevy put on TV, you could wake up every day with a full charge. And prove to every movie, no compromise interior. It's starting around $34,995. You want to go further in America's most affordable EV with over 215 miles of range. Go EV without changing the state. Northwest Buyers gets 2.9% financing for 60 months on 24 Placer EV models. Plus, you may be eligible for up to $7,500 bonus cash when you purchase. See your Northwest Chevy dealer.
I mean, it is, as far as I can tell, brazenly illegal for this random dude with, no electoral mandate, no congressional mandate, no mandate whatsoever, to just go in and be like, I don't like this appropriation, we're not going to push this one out. I mean, this is, it's clear cut, not just separation of powers, but it'd be one thing if it was the president, if there was any transparency around this whatsoever. I mean, even that, I think, is blatantly unconstitutional. But he has effectively made Congress completely irrelevant. Right now, it wouldn't matter. Even it's now irrelevant. Even if whatever they pass, if Elon Musk can just come in and be like, no, I don't like that, not doing that. That is as, clearly unconstitutional as it could possibly get. And so, it to me, I think you would say probably, Sauer, that I was fairly alarmist in advance of Trump getting elected. I think he's an authoritarian. I think he is fascist. I was deeply concerned about the things that he had announced that he had planned to do. This is beyond what I could have anticipated. And it's really the Elon Musk factor that I did not weigh in. I did not anticipate that in week 2, we'd be talking about the richest man on the planet having effectively seized the government with basically no resistance. And so, you know, I knew that there were basically no guardrails in place anymore. You know, the Supreme Court has given Trump pretty blanket immunity for anything that's remotely connected to the job. Any sort of Republican opposition has been, by and large, pretty much vanquished. You know, any of the sort of career civil servants or the type of, like, the General Millies or the type of more establishment folks who were interested in maintaining institutions, like, they've all been excised. I knew all of this going in. I did not have the creativity to imagine the richest man on the planet seizing control of the government in week number 2. Could not see that one particularly coming. And so, you know, the fact that there's been next to no institutional pushback, you have, you know, the media is the Democratic Party is like basically what at this point. Yeah, I don't know where this goes, and I don't know how it ends. And even the idea, like, okay, they want to push for this impoundment control, you know, legal fight or whatever. JD Vance came out and was like, yeah, and if we get a court ruling that we don't like, we'll be like Andrew Jackson, go ahead and enforce it with your army. So I don't have any confidence that they're going to abide by any legal ruling that would come down against them. They seem dead set, and Elon seems dead set on doing whatever Elon Musk wants to do. And the rest of us are irrelevant. We just get to stand by and watch. So, you know, I'm sort of cheering for Trump and Elon to have some sort of falling out, for Trump, who at least is duly elected president of the United States, to reassert some control over the government. So far, the indications in that direction are not great, given that Trump is out tweeting talking points seemingly directly from Elon Musk about South African land appropriation, and saying that, you know, he's gonna stop sending aid to South Africa because of this, you know, law that they passed in their own country. In addition to all of this, I mentioned the USAID stuff, so let me go through that as well. Let's go ahead and we can just go through in order here. Piece 5. This is the first piece. So CNN reported that senior USAID security officials were put on leave after physically trying to refuse Musk's Doge access to agency systems. Musk cronies threatened to call U.S. Marshals to be allowed access to USAID. They wanted to gain access to security systems and personnel that the Doge didn't want to classified information with only the security clearances and a specific need to know are able to access. On Sunday, in response to CNN's report about the incident, Musk said that USAID is a organization, time for it to die. Their account, their Twitter account has been taken down. Their website has been taken down as well. We can play P8 up on the screen. Here the very latest. USAID staffers were told to stay out of Washington headquarters after Musk said that Trump agreed to close it. Now, USAID is effectively a tool of soft power. There are all sorts of things that USAID does that are like...
It's USAID. What are you doing?
USAID does also...
Why you said ID?
Really critical
programs. USAID.
Programs, things like PEPFAR, things like...
Oh my God.
You know, tackling malaria in developing countries.
Why are these people so dumb? You can't even read. It's USAID.
The truth of the matter is, it is not up to Elon Musk or Donald Trump to just say, we're done with this. This also clearly has to go through Congress. You do not, as the richest man on the planet, have a right to just pick and choose which federal government agencies you like and which you don't.
I'm commenting.
The people's elected representatives get to have a say and input into this. So,
Miley, no!
Morning, effectively, takeover.
Stop scratching my chair.
Of the U.S. government.
Miley!
Elon Musk.
Stop!
Probably, you know, from anyone, right? I promise you, I would be saying the same thing if it was Bill Gates or George Soros, and I promise you, Republicans would have a big problem with it. If it was George Soros who had seized control of the Treasury Department system and was randomly shuttering agencies, U.S. government agencies, that he happened to not like for whatever ideological and self-interested reason. So, to me, this is an incredibly, I don't even know what word to put it, like I said before, way beyond the crisis. Probably not quite at coup because the military is still under control by Donald Trump, but we're somewhere in
Sit with my chair.
Here's what, okay, okay, on USAID,
God,
this is where, I mean, this is why the constitutional crisis thing
Nope.
is like not technically active. It's been authorized by Congress, but nobody says that it has to be an existing
That's
agency.
never listen.
If you fold it into the State Department, which is what they said that
You
they
have
did,
a scrapping
then
post.
programs can
Go
still
away.
disperse money under that.
Putting it into a wood chipper. Holding it under the
By
umbrella
doing
of
that,
this or
you
that.
take it from its USAID
Telling
list
everybody not to show up and
and
keep in control of the system. This isn't like, oh, we're going to do a little reform. It's just, we're getting rid of this because we think it's bad and evil and a criminal organization.
But this is what I'm getting at, is that if you fold it under the State Department, that's actually totally within the executive authority of the president. Coming back to this, and this is actually what I've been thinking about a lot too. Here is, I don't support Elon or any person being able to do this, but I think the lack of institutional pushback is because I think there was actually a broad support for this type of burn shit down. I'm not just talking about Elon. No, I see. This is where I totally disagree. People would not push the red button for Trump.
Megan Woods, why are you calling it USA ID and not USA USA? So fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Going to read. I don't care. And all the government officials call it USA ID. That's not what it is. It's USA.
I'm not just talking about USAID. I'm talking about Elon for government feature. He is a
Stop copying other people.
In our capital. He wants to take a
None to read.
to the federal government so that it is completely impotent and weak and can't stand up against him or any other robber baron corporate titan. That is his goal.
I just said AID. AID.
Trump approach, and I can't believe I'm here like
USA.
Trump to reinforce his ideology. But I actually am in this case.
I don't know.
Because
maybe that's what they're saying. AID? It's like USA. You say USA. Yeah, that's right. USA ID. It's USA. Maybe they're saying that because they're talking about USA as a separate thing. And you don't want to confuse the two terms. It's like, still, it's USA.
I'm going to allow Elon Musk
You say the agency USA. Agency USA.
Campaign pledge. And you see people don't like it because Elon Musk's approval rating has plummeted. Doge's approval rating is like 29%.
But don't say ID.
Right. They're going in whatsoever. They were upset about gas prices. They were upset about cost of living. They were upset about what they perceived as border chaos. They voted for those things, yes. Does he have a mandate on those things? Yes. This has nothing to do with any of that. No one was like, yes, I would like the richest man on earth, an unelected billionaire, to have access
Don't say it
to
again.
every sensitive government system.
I'm quitting this video.
That's the thing. No one's going to agree with that because first of all, Elon was literally on the campaign with it. It was just one of those things where you're asking these podcast guys what they're most excited about. Organically, every single one of them has brought up Doge. To me, they're like, I can't wait to see this slash and burn. And I think what it gets to is a deep lack of institutional trust. Now, coming back to it, I don't agree at all that none of these things weren't mentioned. Doge literally was a promise by Trump and Elon on the campaign trail. I don't even support a lot of Doge stuff.
I thought it was like a make work, irrelevant.
Okay, in reality, that's probably what it will be. Because in terms of all of this cutting USAID's funding, it's 0.7% of the federal budget. Like in terms of even seizing control of the payments, if 99% of the payments go through and one NGO gets cut off, I'm not going to cry. So this is what I'm saying.
What would you say if it was, I mean, it's almost unimaginable because they would never do this. It was Kamala Harris that got elected, and George Soros is now in control of the Treasury, the GSA, the OCM, cutting agencies. What would you say?
No, I agree with you on the actual conflict of interest. What I'm trying to reconcile
it's not just conflict of interest. It
Say it again.
Blatantly
Say it again.
Unconstitutional. It is a seizure of the government. It is rendering the duly elected congressional representatives completely irrelevant by the richest man on the planet.
What I am trying to reconcile is what you just said. Is that
is repeating itself. I'm not going to watch it. It's saying the same thing over and over.
What? Oh.
I think Destiny is replying to Hassan. He's not being interested too much. You know, Destiny should be taking a vacation.
Last time, I had to baby gloves on, and you cried like a...
A lot of you guys want me to watch the Hassan video, but we're gonna wait a little bit longer until we do that, just so I can see kind of what's really in it.
Like, what does that even mean?
It's all propaganda, that's what.
Gracious to him. Far more gracious than he goddamn deserves. Like, gracious? Literally, end the podcast because you can't cut it. Like, it's, I don't want to talk about politics anymore because people are hurting my feelings when I talk about Israel because it kind of comes across like I'm defending Israel. Okay. And then everybody goes, oh, you're defending Israel. It's like his whole shtick for the past year has been saying liberal Zionist talking points and then getting mad at everyone when they go, are you a Zionist? And he's like, whoa, this is anti-Semitism. It's like, shut the up, dude. What kind of fucking moronic attitude is this? Just don't talk about politics. Just go back to fucking talking about, like, gooning or Justin Baldoni or whatever fucking new thing is happening online. You're clearly not intellectually equipped enough, and you got fucking deluded by a sex cult.
Oh, true. He dropped the Vosh one. I've intellectually outpaced you.
Okay? Like, Destiny was able to fucking brainwash you over the course of a year. Ow. I'm sorry.
You were his literal co-host. How could I out-brainwash him? Your job as a propagandist, no?
You got a child brain. Go enjoy childish things. What the f is wrong with you? Why do you have to, like, literally do politics? Your f***ing fan base hates it. You're clearly all the people in your vicinity hate it. And you're still like, nah, I don't get brought up in this. What the f? I'm the number one guy. I'm the number one politics guy. Okay, there's plenty of dumbasses. Go ahead, have a right-wing, do your little right-wing tilt, I guess. And then maybe you can find admiration again. But it's probably not going to happen.
I think the reason he got brought up is the segment before this video was about Destiny. Destiny sex cult.
I'm sure he's going to present evidence of him being a hooping.
A few moments later, why would you retweet this article? With these new social media to boost global prominence and support. Israel follows the new operation in Tel Aviv, the Jaffa drum, which no Israeli defense can stop. The shit we bombed and sang. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a military Hamas thing. This is a bug club. I'm saying. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach.
If Ethan wants to talk to me, he can talk to me, okay? He doesn't have to constantly cry as a 50-year-old adult with 3 children.
Why does Hassan do this, bro? You're an unmarried dude who buys $20,000 dogs. You're surrounded constantly vibes. Like, what is this weird? He always does these, like, super weird character attacks, like age and shit. Is this what he's, like, super insecure about? Is it his age? Is that why he brings it up to other people?
From behind an Instagram story, okay? You can talk to me in person.
Yeah, for anyone that's listening that doesn't know, Hassan's original start of the stream was about Destiny's sex cult, and the second part was about this response.
Genocide coverage, okay? That's right.
So that's why he's talking about Destiny. Because he's reflecting back and forth between the two topics, and they're overlapping in sentiment.
It didn't mean shit for you at all. Because selfishly, you spent the next year constantly ripping into suspiciously.
The first segment he talks about Destiny and how they overlap together.
You're a person of color. I know it's going to be flipped out of context.
Oh, wait. Oh, so now he's not. Now you're not a person of color. I thought. Doesn't he go back and forth sometimes? Or.
And then you're going to be like, whatever. No. Just noticing that you've just been going after a lot of people of color, Arabs, Muslims in general, just constantly talking about how
they're all terrorists because they're not white.
Scary they are, you know? Why? Talking about Arabs, Muslims in general, just constantly talking about how scary they are.
Bro, your exposure to people of color are the janitors at Equinox, and you say, I'm voting for Bernie. Oh, he voted for Bernie. Oh my god, it was the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. It is my literally been for 5 years. This guy's been around more Arabs, more dark-skinned people than you have in your entire life. Even in Turkey, you probably got more white people. Literally riding horses in a suit growing up in your childhood. Like, are you serious, dude? This guy's like, yeah, all my Hispanic friends are like, me gusta Bernie Sanders. Kill me, dude. Give me a break. Oh my god.
You know, why? Why is it so scary? I don't know. Maybe you're an Islamophobic moron who fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes about Hamas. Maybe that's the reason why people think you're fucking
Destiny's destroyed.
Okay, maybe that's why.
Destiny's superior of the
accountability. Okay, no accountability whatsoever.
Of the Neuralink.
Others who are just gonna come in here and be like, well, I'm gonna keep it real, man. You're just like avoiding accountability. Yeah, dude, I'm pro-Palestine. That's it. I'm pro-Palestine, okay? If that's something news to you, you are the dumbest baby on the planet, alright? I am pro-Palestine. I am anti-genocide. I am someone who is a leftist, okay? I'm a leftist. I'm a leftist.
I'd always get to do that. I just want free healthcare and free student loans or whatever. I just want free healthcare and cheap cost of education. Are we doing that now?
Do not think
Is that what you want?
The final evolution of mankind.
Is that what you want, Disney? I think it's not what you want.
Literally, Guantanamo Bay being set up right now, and if your number one thing is your favorite fucking 50-year-old content creator with 3 children and his endeavors for the past 6 months, you are a deeply unserious person. There are others.
Does he goes full racist when triggered? No, I'm referring to a Hassan clip where Hassan talks about a janitor at Equinox who was Hispanic. Somebody find me this.
Yeah, I gotta start doing political commentary so I can make fun of these guys.
I live in a district that's most likely going to either vote for Biden or vote for Elizabeth Warren, okay? A lot of rich white gays here. A lot of rich white cis gays here. They all, and I go to establishments like Equinox where I like to measure, and this is completely anecdotal, but I like to measure the reaction that I get. You know who stops me? No matter where I go, without a doubt. You know who stops me? It's not the beautifully sculpted cis gay men, overwhelmingly white at the Equinox gym when they see me wearing Bernie Sanders merch. It's the janitor. It's the cleaning people. Almost all of them Latino. They always stop me and they say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna vote for Bernie. We're gonna vote for Bernie." It's the working class people.
Yeah, what's wrong with that comment?
Yeah.
I don't see the problem, but...
Don't try to pull a Sam Cedar on me. Yes, you can't really do that with Destiny now, can you? Since you know this. He was outed as a fucking sex pet, bro.
Damn.
Lord Jesus, let this walk through finish. And then I hold my tongue no more. Please, God, Lord God.
Dang a little bit. That your number one guy.
His number one guy. What is that talking about me right now? Are you Caleb, bro? Why are you even mentioning me?
Because you were the first segment. You were the first segment of the day.
That's my guy. That's my little guy. He's my favorite guy.
How many closets does this guy think I'm hiding behind? He like goes into every room, checks the closets for me. Little bro's obsessed.
Fuck him at this point. Debating him won't change his mind. I don't know about changing his mind. I did. Okay? I tried. I tried changing his mind. Maybe this time I'll bring Sam Cedar. And you'll be the one saying, "Oh my god, Sam Cedar, what a nightmare," because, you know, you've been running away.
Yeah, I gotta start doing react videos. That'd be fun.
Have you ever been trying to debate Ethan Klein?
Even though I'm streaming right now. And reacting. Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be so much fun. I gotta do politics.
You're watching each other's hit pieces. The difference is that Hassan's hit pieces are his political views as a political pundit who is operating on a platform with impunity while promoting terrorism. I don't think it's the same.
He's not promoting terrorism. He's promoting freedom. Freedom, little bro.
He's referencing when he told Ethan he could talk to Sam Cedar. It's because Hassan told Ethan to talk to another Jewish man, remember? Yeah, but that was like in a court. I don't think that was like a serious thing where Sam was trying to debate him. That was where like Hassan was like, I think you need another Jewish voice to tell you how wrong you are. Holy fuck, hold on. How do I ban all Kanye West? This is gonna be like already thoughts. How do I add ban?
Oh, let's do wait. See if we have any. Oh yeah, let's look at more
Video. Why can't he have a just watch the video? Just watch the video. Why can't he have a conversation with me? Why?
Little bro.
Is it perhaps easier to clip things that I'm saying out of context?
He always says, no, I'll be honest. Maybe you'll finally.
No, Hassan is 100% right.
The explanation, because Hassan does this a lot. Where he goes.
I saw the Ethan Clan video. It was 100% propaganda. It's 100% out of context stuff, not even related to.
They imply that I believe one thing, when in reality I believe this thing.
Like, he literally shows clips. He shows clips in this clip about the out of context. He literally shows it in this video, which Destiny's gonna cut. Destiny's gonna cut it. There's no way he's gonna react to the actual video extensions. There's no way. He's gonna react to the video extensions.
Is that why? So that he can shelter his audience?
This is projection. This is what Hassan. He'll never watch this or confront it.
The reason why is because he did watch it offline, and it's all bullshit. He obviously watched it offline.
Because he's actually fucking afraid. Because I think it's the second thing. He feels like he was too scared to talk to Sam Cedar in private.
Oh man, I wish I had an audience so I could truly insult these idiots.
Tokenization and trying to get him to talk something else. When the main complaint that he had in that conversation was the fact that you kept your entire fan base was just calling him a Nazi.
No, we didn't call him a Nazi. That's what we see.
His fan base ask these questions.
He's such a joke, dude. Crazy. It's so shameless. He's like Trump 2.0.
Yeah, the progressives Trump, not the new liberal.
Just an hour plus of you talking out of context and purposely misconstruing you to give himself some moral high ground.
Like, was that Hassan's mom that just typed that in the chat? Do you think Hassan's family members typed that?
Just an hour plus of you talking out of context and purposely misconstruing you to give himself some moral high ground. You admit you were afraid to watch the video out of fear of being clipped? No, I've already given my responses. But what is? Wait, what? Wait, dude, don't you think it's better to have a conversation directly on where it's
Hassan or Hassan Gold? I would say Hassan Gold might be worth trying to large, but they basically do the same thing, just for the other side. They're anti-liberal people who just engage in propaganda misinformation for their particular anti-liberal.
Dude, you're not liberal. You're libertarian. I would say Destiny's a libertarian, leaning fascist.
They kind of like stand of each other. Like, you expect these
Even
guys
when his
to
buddy said, "Oh yeah, you're a fascist," it's like, "What? No, I'm leftist." I was like, "No, you're not.
I don't know how true that's
You're not even close to the left."
But yeah, I know.
Even in American politics, Destiny's nowhere close to the left. He votes Democrat, but he votes for non-Democrats.
We're gonna wait a little bit longer until we do that, so I can see kind of what
Democrat in name only.
Like, what does that
That's what we call conservative Democrats and corporate Democrats. Who don't actually work for the people, which is what the Democrat Party is supposed to do. It's supposed to be represent the people, the working class.
Like, we're getting into the territory where, like, I mean, these are
and the
people
poor
that have, like,
and
careers
disfranchised.
that are, like, multi-million-dollar careers. And, like, this is, like, it's kind of like streaming is a much bigger deal than it was, like, I don't know, 8 years ago or something like that, right? And so the scale of it is a lot bigger, and so, like, avoiding things, who cares? Well, like, I don't want to, like, cross into the realm of, like, defamation or something like that either. watching somebody else's video about them is gonna make you be sued for death evasion. Meanwhile, I think chronologically people posted videos of the called me a rapist. Must be nice. Jesus.
If I'm like watching something that's inaccurate or unfair or damaging. And so like, yeah, it could destroy someone's livelihood. Yeah, and so like,
you reacting to that Hassan video is gonna destroy his livelihood.
I'm just trying to be reasonable and measured and smart about what I do.
Yeah.
Don't become Hollywood either. But he's not Hollywood. Nice. Okay.
Oh, you watched it offline.
I love debate. Are you admitting to fucking flipping shit out of context? What's the out of context? What's context? What?
Yeah, we thought you liked the debate. Debate, bro. Right, bro. What's going on?
He declined to spend it on IG, calling out the origin of Kaya, Hassan's dog. Hassan and his fans were claiming the dog was adopted from Craigslist, while he couldn't let his designer dog fuck the breed. I feel like I looked this one, and I think this is the most expensive breed of dog that you can buy in the United States. Correct me if I'm wrong, or look up this.
Dog prices. Socialists can't have dogs. No expensive dogs for you. That's what socialism means. No dogs. No dogs. You're not allowed to have dogs.
He got it on Craigslist. The reason why he said that is because buying for breeders is considered like bad. So he wants to have like the credit from those.
No dogs. No dogs. Good people.
Either Asman is trying to maintain his other human connections while still doing the Trump shit, or he's trying to not determine his my guess. It is the liberal establishment that is the enemy. Google plays populism to the right, Sun plays populism to the left. They do basically the same type of content. They're just like opposite sides of the same coin. That's why they don't want to cover each other. There's literally nothing to gain from them tearing each other down. All they want to do is attack the establishment. That's it.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Why aren't you doing that? Why are you pro-establishment? Why is Destiny a fucking loser? That's pro-establishment.
Designer dog? Yeah.
And he's ironically supporting people like Biden. And Kamala.
And not let her piss and shit.
And Kamala's okay.
Bark all the goddamn time.
Being an OG Biden supporter against Bernie and a dozen other people running that are 1,000 times better, like Kamala would have been better than Biden, even though she bombed out of the run. Literally anyone. Literally anyone on that stage. It could be.
He called Kaya and did.
Who was on the stage again? It was Warren, Bernie, Pete Buttigieg. Buttigieg would have been better. Warren, Bernie. Who else? Oh, there's the new person that he's working with Trump. Tulsi Gabbard? Was she sounds like better than Biden? And she has a military background?
Israel. 95,000 new accounts were created. Bloomberg.
I'm gonna say anyone on that list would have been better than Biden. And Destiny ironically supported Biden.
I think you could still create accounts, but I think you use it in
He like seriously supported Biden. Like one of the worst candidates. And everyone's like, oh yeah, he did a good job. Yeah, his aides did a good job. He wasn't awake.
We're not the jury thing, but like a reference.
His aides passed some bills and stuff, executive orders. Like, oh, let's fix some things. Since Grandpa Biden is asleep, let's fix some things.
Sure he framed it as a rescue dog because his friend bred it. It had too many or something. Okay, maybe we should. There's not a single dissent. I spent like 5 years thinking Hassan was some horrible human. Decided to watch a stream one day, and he dropped like 2 million to a minority group. What is this even? 2 million? You can't even say the pause? Holy, what a white person.
person. I don't care what you look like. What a white tweet. He donated $2 million to minorities. He donated $2 million to a minority group. And then covered like 300 million problematic issues. I just think people hate him because he calls people idiots when he reads for them. Okay, bro. Well, if he did a charity shirt. Is that what we need? Do I need to do a charity shirt?
That'd be nice. I mean, better than being a cringe lord all day.
The ableism and the medication jokes are always like acceptable on their side, even though they'll fucking browbeat like crazy people do. It's incredible to see a multi-millionaire on Ozempic, which we don't even know. Like Ethan Klein, he's Photoshop pictures from the sex criminals fan base, Destiny, to call someone else fat. Dude, you were checking for yourself when you bought yourself some temporary weight loss. Holy shit, this is funny. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Somebody, oh, no, I did.
Oh, yeah. These guys are doing like
Hey, the video of this Photoshop?
For a stream? And just sit on a couch?
Okay.
What?
Land reform in China? No, every day. I'll take it one step further. I understand Stalin is purging, okay?
Jesus.
Do you understand me? Like, fuck land reform. When I see reactionaries like this, I'm like, oh, I get why. I get why people can become incredibly paranoid and so angry and so resentful. Especially if you have like a little
I think I'm a hate watcher now.
authoritarian dog in you, dude. Oh
I'm a hate watcher for Destiny.
Holy moly.
Oh man.
Like, I just...
Like, I don't hate Aspen Gold when I watch him, even though I think he's wrong all the time.
Trying to consistently...
But Destiny's like, oh my god.
By the way,
Pathetic.
being very skeptical of their intention, being very worried about it,
Like,
trying to
Aspen Gold
maintain
is
a
coming from the right
period for your
spectrum, trying to understand the left.
20 billion dead.
Destiny's like coming from the right, pretending to be left.
And then you got a Robbie Starbucks type being like,
He's
hey,
like,
Stalin, I don't like any of the implementation of like, I don't know. I don't like the
all of the versions of all the intelligentsia, of all the unloyal people, of the taking over and the fucking over all of the governments of the new Soviet states, all of that was just in response to frustration from people who were shitting on an already battered Soviet Union. How noble.
The way that you're redistributing and reallocating brain supply. I would be like, all right, you're dead. Like, I'm literally killing you now. That's what, like, and it's not the right thing to do. I understand that. But also simultaneously, I understand how someone could be pushed to that moment of weakness, okay?
oh yeah, I remember when you said this.
Like, it's not appropriate.
If I was president, I
I
would
don't think it's the right thing to do.
jail all these
But given
billionaires.
the human condition,
That's what Hassan says.
It's always crazy too, like, you know that he would never say anything about Israelites, right? Like, listen, I get why they're so paranoid about Arabs. But it's not the right thing to do, right? It's always just like, this is inexplicable. One of the craziest things, probably one of the most ignorant statements I've ever heard in my life. Like, if I had to rank the top 5 3-year-old, like Nicholas, one of Nicholas' statements. I think I've heard him say this, I think, on a podcast, and he said it in the debate with Ravani and Morris. Is when he said, I think he told Benny Morris, he couldn't even put himself in the mind of an Israeli. He couldn't even imagine what an Israeli could possibly think to justify the way that they act. And I'm like, really, bro? There's like some unimaginable situation in history. Is this really whatever? You can't
Wait,
imagine?
am I done with carpentry? I have no upgrades. What the heck? I'm trying to find upgrades, but there's nothing here. What the heck? I don't
Oh
understand.
no, if open armor gets sucked into the fucking retardation crowd. They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate. The only place in the world that would accept that. So far from reality, we thought the only place in the world that would accept us. You're talking about America, bro? Talking about Canada? What do you thought? Bro, no, literally America turned shit back. Oh, why do people feel so confident talking? The only place in the world. He's been shitting on Ethan for years. He's the original Ethan hater. Okay.
What about Canada? What you thought? The only place in the world that accepts. How can you say with one serious that's ready to why would you say that? You could say maybe the only place in the world where they are the dominant, or where aspire to be the dominant faction, and that's important. No, that's just insane. That's just literally wrong. Believe. What are you? What you?
Oh, I do have property tours tier 2. I need tier 2 boiled leather and tier 2 iron nails.
The only place in the world. Wrong. That's what he said.
Tier 2 boiled leather?
Not true. I don't remember the whole situation. Oh, I am so sorry. I was correct. It was like when Hassan said, why did Israel attack Lebanon? Lebanon didn't do anything. And then, Hezbollah did stuff. It's a small part of Lebanon. There's the most fucking anti-Arab civilians. Lebanon to Syria. That's what what Goldenaro is saying. It's correct that Israel wasn't necessarily because for a long time, from like the 40s and onwards,
requires tier 2 metal and boiled leather.
That's what Goldenaro is referring to. I understand. That he was referring to that period of time, from like 1940 to 47, 48. Okay, I understand. We got there. After the 1948 war, when Israel won the war.
You didn't have to focus on leather. The metalworking.
Wait, you don't why is he on my... He's using my wall as a fucking scratching guy.
Yeah,
no reason.
I have the same problem with my cat. Miley? Why are you using your scratching pad? Why are you using like walls and my chair? Little pain in the butt. I'm yelling at her even though she's not doing anything right now. You little pain in the buttocks.
That you believe it, and so many other people in your arena have said it, it must be true, right? Like, he's speaking from a place of supreme confidence, because you heard Hassan say shit like this, you probably heard other weird anti-Semitic, anti-Zionist, anti-Israeli say shit like this, so it must be true, right? And I'm a proper scratcher. I'm fucking scratching folks, okay? He just likes to come and scratch the carpet to fuck with me. Because whenever I try to chase him, he just rolls over, he wants belly rubs.
Oh, that's what my cat does too.
Claire's independent.
She just wants love every time I run after her. Right, Miley?
They want the war.
Oh, you're a little punk, you know that?
He has no idea what it means. He doesn't know anything about it, but okay.
Oh, look at that! It's only Iron Bar 1.
Bro.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is he really trying to make it seem like that's irrational? After don't fucking careful. Hold on, are you about to justify racism? Are you saying it's irrational? Of course all the surrounding Arabs would hate Jews if some Jews beat other Arabs in a war multiple countries away. Because that kind of sounds like you're just fighting racism, bro. I thought it was about Zionism, not racism.
Oh, damn! You get 2 for 1. Oh, shit.
He's really trying to make it seem like that's irrational? After those dumb Arabs lost the war, they got super butthurt about it and started expelling the Jews. Like, there's cause and effect, bro. Which Arabs? You don't know. He has no idea. He really doesn't know anything. He's not even... Somebody said, I said it before, but don't mean to spam, but Gokunar has the same views and lifestyles on Ukraine, Israel, the Ukraine oppressor versus oppressed, except review. But he thinks Israel brought everything. Yeah, but he has no idea what he's talking about at all. It's like, supposed to understand what he's talking about. And it's so performative. How do you care so much about something you have no idea about? You don't know anything about them, and you're like so indignant? Like, oh, bro, like, what? Again, one war. Okay, you really feel the massive amount of... How many, bro? You don't even know. What?
Like half the population.
Other predominantly Muslim countries. And it became unstable for other Jews across the world. You can literally... Wait, what? The arguments. The inception and the way that the Israeli elite have been navigating, basically it confirms that the way that the Israeli elite have navigated have caused Jews around the world to be prejudiced against. Oh, so Arabs are all racist? Is that what you're saying? Because of how Jews in Israel have acted, all the other people around the world hate Jewish people, so they're all racist? And that's a reasonable response? Anyway, is that... interesting. I like to be prejudiced there, though. I like to be went to the side of more, not euphoric, what's the only word? Euphemistic term, the softer one. to a share secret that has nothing to do with his race. Do we have an excuse for? I'm so curious what he would say to. You're okay with the internment in the United States, right? Like, come on, bro. Fuck the war against your dad. They on Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor, bro. Pearl Harbor. We can't lock some Japanese up. We're not even done camping, okay? We're just going to work for a living. That's understandable, right? That must be understandable, right?
I gotta watch this.
True. That is a sad reality. But
yeah, well, what's the Disney?
Why did there's that's no.
Well, hold it on the chair. And say hi. I'm waiting for me to get up. You got it? Oh, go next to me. You don't have to. I just want to get up. You can come right next to me. Get up, like, you know. Go. I want to, like, get up, but I'm, like, sitting down. So we're going to stand in the hall. Come on, cat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look, I made space for you. Come here. I made space. Oh, she's coming, kind of. She wants me to love her, but only when I'm standing up. It's a weird cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. News because I yelled at her. I always yell at her when I'm sitting down. You can always come and hang out with me. You don't have to wait until I stand up. You don't have to wait. You can come hang out. Come here. Come here. I'm petting you. I'm petting you. See? You don't have to wait. Come here. See? See? Oh. She's a good kitty. She's not listening though. But she's good. She's a good little kitty. Right, Miley? You're good. Unlock anything? 3, 4, 2. One iron bar is really OP. Jesus. So I need to get blacksmithing up and leatherworking to unlock high level carpentry. The blacksmithing is where you made like the weapon edges and the pommels and the holes. Yeah, let's make more. No, that's 6. I want to do Naivedo. I don't know what you can make with these, but it's cheap. The unit upgrading tool. I should probably go for one of these. Iron sheet ignite. No, that's expensive. 6. 2's not bad. Okay, let me try 2. That's 700. How much do I get for this? $14. It's a little under 14, so 2 of these is equal to the more. Until it ranks up, right? Yeah, this is better. It's still better. Because you're getting more than 14. Are we still getting more than 14? Okay. This one's better. Rank up to it. With the cheapest material. Let's see. What do these blades actually go into? I should check. These blades are going to go into anything I have? Oh, that's armor. Perfect. There's a cross. I might not have it yet. Switch. Oh, aren't these ones I need for hinges? Okay, let me check. Iron hinges can turn into, what's it called? Advanced chests. Decorative iron hinges. Oh yeah, fancy chests. So iron hinges with nails and iron sheet. Oh yeah, I should do iron hinges. Let me get a bunch of those. Make iron hinges, you need iron sheet and iron nails. And do I have any iron sheet or iron nails? There's some iron nails. Iron sheet. Yeah, let's pass it. You know, I'm not getting any experience for this. Hinges would be nice for future chests.
Has already confirmed it.
Record footage of other activities, looking at projects while playing your farm gear, weapons, armor, accessories, your amazing substats, whatever.
Ooh, that's good.
Not just level, but also
blacksmithing? Yeah, that's pretty good.
And there are a lot of options: hair, masks, hats, full outfits, weapon skins. You'll be able to do something online. Use the blacksmithing back here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy. Let's make some more of
Good
those.
morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Have an amazing show for everybody today. Yeah, Crystal.
We do. There are a million things that are happening in this town, including the trade war from Trump has officially started. Tariffs placed against China, Mexico, Canada, and some retaliatory tariffs coming our way as well. Jeff Stein from the Washington Post break all of that down for us. Elon Musk has basically used the government to give you all the details there as best we know and what that's going to mean going forward. We've got new info about that horrific plane crash here as another plane, a small plane, went down in Philadelphia. So a lot of questions about what occurred there as well. The Democrats have elected a new leader for the DNC. We'll show you what that guy is all about and what it pertains to. Party. Tucker and Ben Shapiro gone more, trading blows, accusations, etc. And a Haaretz reporter is going to join us to break down Scoop Ed. He is reporting out in advance of Bibi's trip to Washington, Bibi being the first foreign leader who will come and visit these Trump demonstrations.
Yes,
Let's get it.
lots of that. Actually passed some of these really delegation yesterday. I was like, what is this large Secret Service convoy coming in? I was like, oh, that's right.
I wonder if
It's
he
on its way.
brought all of his dirty clothes like he normally does. Remember that reporting?
Yeah,
in his like all of their like
incredible.
dry cleaning
Their laundry
suitcases full of their own laundry.
to Blair House, which is the president's official guest house, so that the White House tax, if the taxpayer doesn't pay enough for the Israeli government, we also have to literally wash their dirty laundry. I'm sure you could write a ton of stories about that, but that's Crystal's
Look
back
at
up.
that. Ooh-wee.
Absolutely the most important story, both here in Washington, in the
It's
global
plank.
economy. President Trump announcing it on Friday. Let's
Give me
take
some
a listen.
planks, please.
That we're giving to Canada and to Mexico in the form of deficits. And that we putting the tariff of 45% on Canada and separately 25% on Mexico. We will really have to do that because we have very big deficits with those countries. Those tariffs may or may not rise with time.
So the details of the tariffs there were laid out by Donald Trump. Let me just, from the top line, it's pretty simple. Basically, 25% tariff on
Not that
Canada,
bad.
25% tariff on Mexico. There is an exception
no, it's a regular
for
one.
Canadian oil, but there will be some more tariffs that kick in on that on February 23rd, about 20 days from right now. 10% on China and a removal of something called de minimis. Matt Solo will be joining us tomorrow to break that down. But effectively, what it does is it shuts down the loophole for any package entering the United States that is under the value of $800 that allows huge Amazon China sellers to do business. It's the way that Temu, the way that Shein, many of these other Chinese companies which do direct e-commerce to the United States, arguably, in my opinion, one of the most efficient tariffs that was put there. But Trump also was asked here about his pledge to reduce prices and how that may conflict with tariffs. Let's go ahead and take a look at that.
He promised Americans to try to reduce costs. So many of the products would be tariffs. They come into the country. The outgoing country is not paying the tariff. The buyers in the United States pay that, and then that's passed on to consumers and consumers. How would you expect to have prices come down if you have such a broad plan for tariffs? And what can you say to the voters who want to see you reduce everyday costs?
I got elected for a lot of reasons. Number one was the border. Number two was inflation, because I had almost no inflation. And then I changed hundreds of billions of dollars of tariffs to countries. And to think of it, I had total inflation, and I took in $6 billion of money from other countries. And inflation, it goes success. I think success, some of them great success. There could be some temporary short-term disruption. Well, I understand that. I had that line negotiated some different deals for the farmers.
People will understand that Trump is really betting on that. Let's put this up there on the screen. This is from his Truth Social over the weekend. The tariff lobby, headed by the globalists, always wrong, Wall Street journalists working hard to justify countries like Canada, Mexico, and China, who continue the decades-long ripoff of America. He continues there. He says, make your product in the USA. There are no tariffs. Why should the United States lose trillions of dollars for subsidizing other countries? He talks there and says specifically about the quote-unquote pain that may arise. Will there be some pain? Yes. Maybe. And maybe not. So that is the official word there from Donald Trump. He will be speaking this morning, as I understand it, with Mexico and Canada. These tariffs, by the way, are not yet in effect. They go into effect tomorrow. So that's where things stand right now, Crystal. Absolutely dizzying weekend here in Washington.
Oh, yeah.
As of right now, the markets are actually having a pretty modest reaction. So we're filming this.
Wait, I do have a more advanced one.
S&P 500 down by about
It is,
1.6%, but
right
to be
now,
honest, I mean, that's really not much. It basically just returns into the value of where it was just a month ago remains up 15% on the last 4 months. So it's not like the markets have taken a major reaction.
Do I not have those yet?
10% of all U.S. goods enter from Canada or Mexico, but they are disproportionately more important to the Canadians and the Mexicans. About 75% of goods from Canada come to the United States. About 80% of goods from Mexico come to the United States.
So Canada, Mexico, and China are three largest trading partners. Together, they make up about 40% of U.S. imports. The areas that will be most impacted, Dustine can break this down for us as well. Auto manufacturing, so the estimate is that this will increase the price of cars by about $3,000. A huge amount of produce coming, in particular, from Mexico. Canada, we rely on for a lot of building materials. Also, Trump, seemingly recognizing the inflationary impacts that these tariffs will have, put a lower tariff on oil imports from Canada, and I believe the amount is between 60 and 70% of all of our oil imports do come from Canada. That's right. The expectation is, in particular in the Midwest, that will spike gas prices. Now, there's a few things to say about what we know from and what the impacts were, and also what it was that Americans were voting for with Donald Trump. As he himself acknowledged there, one of the top reasons they voted for him was because he was concerned about
so I have these. I just need these nails.
Almost every economist will tell you these tariffs are going to raise prices. Probably the place where they will be most immediately felt is in the grocery store in terms of produce. So things like auto manufacturers, because that's a longer timeline to delivery. It may take a longer time period before you see those price hikes go into effect. But while it is not inevitable that producers pass on the cost to consumers, we know that is in fact what they have largely done in the past with regards to the tariffs put in place both by Trump and Biden in Biden's term and in Trump's previous term. We also know that, in terms of bringing manufacturing jobs back to the U.S., Trump's tariffs in the first term, which I supported, by the way, were not actually effective at that because they weren't paired with an overarching industrial policy. Biden continued those tariffs and expanded them in certain markets, paired it with somewhat of an industrial policy. That did help to reshore some jobs. The other thing that I'll say here is that the justification for these is pretty confused. So Trump has to put a national security justification around this, which is why he talks so much about fentanyl. Even though, with regard to Canada, 1% of all fentanyl comes in from the Canadian border. Like, it really is a preposterous issue in terms of Canada. Even in terms of Mexico, right? A lot of the reason why the business community was very comfortable with Trump this time around, and I think probably even why the stock market isn't reacting even more than it is they still see this as effectively like a threat. They've never really taken seriously the rhetoric that he has consistently used, saying, I want across-the-board tariffs, we're going to really rely on tariffs, we're going to get rid of the income tax and replace it with tariffs, et cetera, et cetera. And part of what they thought he would do was to use the threat of tariffs to coerce behavior. Well, in fact, he got some wins from Mexico already. Claudia Sheinbaum did some gigantic fentanyl busts. They significantly reduced the amount of fentanyl actually coming across the border in December in anticipation of Trump coming in. I think they see something like 1,000 pounds of fentanyl. Obviously, that's still 1,000 pounds too many. That is the lowest amount that we have seen in quite some time. So, unclear what he even wants Canada to do, or what the purpose of that really is. Mexico was already doing the things that he wants them to do, and he's still slapping the tariffs on. So the indication to the rest of the world is basically like, there's nothing you can do to appease this guy. You may as well either band together in some sort of an alternative coalition or, rush more into the arms of Asia. So, obviously I think that this is incredibly foolish, counterproductive. It's just going to spike prices. It's not going to increase manufacturing wages or bring manufacturing back because that's not the track record, and prove pretty devastating to our economy.
Yeah, I totally disagree. I'm very supportive of these tariffs, and I'll tell you why. Which is that the reason, first of all, look, the fentanyl thing, you're not wrong. Which is, it's obviously a treason. So there's this law called IEPA, which affects the International Economic Emergency Powers Act, which was passed in the 1970s, allows the president to institute immediate tariffs by going around Congress, as long as it's a national threat that exists, quote, solely outside of the United States. But, if you look at that tweet that he put, or truth, I apologize, where he was talking about the tariffs. What did he say? He said we have to make your product in the USA, and there are no tariffs. The truth is this: it's, again, 80% of all goods from Mexico come to the United States. Now, 75% come from Canada. The integration of our economies for the auto market has devastated manufacturing in the upper Midwest area, which voted for Donald Trump. Now, the way to accelerate that is to renegotiate our trade agreement. The problem is...
Didn't he do that in a...
Yes, he did, and it was not as good. We criticized
I mean, we're operating under the trade agreement that you put into place.
Yes, but the problem is on you. We cannot renegotiate that until 2026 if we stick to the current policy. However, with the current tariffs, we can accelerate renegotiation. We don't have to wait 3 years, and then who knows if Congress will leave its fax bracket. It can take until 2027, 2028 to be able to get that through. This is basically the only loophole way to immediately restart negotiations of the USMCA, which is effectively the end goal. Everyone keeps saying that. And I do want to take an opportunity here to dump on the UAW, who I think is acting incredibly foolishly. A7, can we please put that up there on the screen? You know, UAW President Sean Payne put out the statement, UAW supports aggressive tariff action to protect American manufacturing, and it's a good first step to undoing decades of anti-worker trade policy. We do not support using factory workers as pawns in a fight over immigration and drug policy. I mean, look, I'm an idiot, and I can find out very easily that IEEPA tariffs are not actually just about immigration or drug policy.
I mean, that's how Trump's selling.
But you have to take the justification. So second, he goes, if Trump is serious about bringing back blue-collar jobs destroyed by NAFTA, they should do a step further and immediately cease to renegotiate our broken trade deals. Again, literally yesterday, they put out a statement saying they want to accelerate renegotiation of USMCA. So it sounds like to me, Mr. Fain and others would like for pretty little words not to include immigration and drug policy. And it's like, look, guys, it's not pretty. It's not, you know, it's not all bow-tied and it's not all processed. But if you actually want to restore a trade imbalance, the only way is to slap tariffs on our largest trading partners to force and compel different behavior and to reset rules that actually are good for the American economy. Now, I'm not going to sit here and deny, I'm not one of those Biden spending egg pricer, you know, people. I don't think I've ever been.
You did an entire monologue about egg prices under Biden.
But I did not say that it was because of his spending. I said it was bad. I totally agree. Now,
is it going to be bad now when produce prices spike?
We've done the price gouging segment.
I don't think it's a bad idea to, if you have a strategic industry like the auto industry, right? And this was the focus of some of the Biden administration tariffs in particular, which protect the domestic EV auto industry. Because the truth of the matter is, China's kicking our ass there. If we didn't have tariffs on Chinese cars, we would have no domestic EV auto industry effectively. I think that makes sense. Putting tariffs on building materials, on oil, on avocados, on tomatoes, like, why?
Because that's the only way you get them.
The only thing you do with that is increase prices for consumers and cause countries around the world to go like, these people are insane. There's nothing you can do to appease this guy. So, no, I think this makes no sense. I think it is directly counter to what they were voting for. And I can say, like, yes, he was out there talking about
Iron bar tier 2, bronze sheet.
When you pull it, it has actually never been popular, which is the
leather tier 2. Oh my god.
Has never been more popular. And the number one reason that people said they were voting for Trump was to bring prices down. This is the polar opposite of that. So, listen, I think that this is foolish.
Do I have this? Oh yeah, wait, do I have this already?
I do not think it will accomplish any of the things that
I don't have a pottery
I don't even know what he thinks it's going to accomplish.
Actually, I don't think I have pottery or distill.
Has been completely confused and all
Is it distill?
an idea that it has anything to do with like fentanyl coming out of Canada.
Oh yeah, maybe it is.
It's a legal pretext. It's the only way we can institute the tariffs. Look, we have Jeff Stein standing by who actually broke.
I got furnace. I got blacksmithing.
We can continue our debate after we talk.
Armor. Jewel casting. I don't have pottery.
Jeff Stein from the Washington Post. He's broken a ton of news on this.
So I need a plank, clay, and bronze nails. Oh, that's easy.
So Jeff, there's a lot of discussion
Bronze nails.
in Washington. You've been in the camp a hallway tariff threat. was real. Let's go ahead and put this up there on the screen from Axios A5, please, about the average cost the U.S. household could get hit with some $830 as a result of these tariffs. Could you go ahead and break down for us of what we know right now about the institution, whether they'll actually go into effect, some negotiation, and other things that you're hearing?
Clay, where's my Clay?
Order that the president signs does order, 25% across the board tariffs on Mexico and Canada, no exceptions, except for one exception of energy, which is at 10%, I believe. And that is moving ahead as far as it can tell. As you said, Tucker, at every point of this process, someone has said, this is a bluff, this is a negotiating tactic, this is the way to get X, Y. And, every person I've spoken to who has spoken directly to the president said that he says, no, this is not a negotiating tactic. This is not a ploy. This is, what I believe. And, I was listening to your guys,
Or is it?
The benefits of this, I think captures sort of the broader debate very well. The thing that has bothered me throughout this whole discussion is that there's a segment of people, particularly on Wall Street, who have been saying, he doesn't
over here?
Right.
And it's just what do you want him to do to prove that he does? He basically just, ripped his shirt off and, wrote tariffs, on his chest and, campaigned on that throughout the country. It was impossible to more seriously embrace this idea than Trump did in the 2024 presidential campaign. I was talking last week to a Republican senator, I'm going to preserve his anonymity here, and I said, what's going to happen with the tariffs? And the senator said to me, I am begging him to not do this. He's in a state that's very dependent on trade. Canada, I was so what does that conversation look like? I spoke to the president for 2 hours. All he wanted to talk about.
Oh, I probably need a hammer.
That is not someone who's using this as a negotiator. That's someone who is thinking about his legacy, thinking about these huge questions about the ordering of the American economy.
Oh, there it is. Limestone, fine wood planks, and shortwood stock.
You can be for the tariffs.
I have fine wood, shortwood stock.
Pick one. This superimposed parking state of I'm not for the tariffs, but I'm for Trump's economic policy is increasingly untenable.
Yeah, that's the Tea Party current position on tariffs.
Well, and so people understand McKinley, when McKinley was in office, first of all, huge amounts of federal government was wildly smaller than it is now. Huge amount of revenues came from tariffs. This was before there was even an income tax, which is something else that Trump has floated, maybe not as consistently as a huge tariff regime, but he has floated, we're going to substitute in tariffs for the income tax, which, what does tariff right now make up as a percent of federal revenue? It's minuscule. It's a rounding error, effectively. Yeah, so this would be, it's impossible to imagine that such a thing could happen with the, modern country and modern federal government. What do you think of the market reaction so far this morning, Jeff? Because it seems like there may still be baked in a little bit sure, he's doing his across the board tariffs, but he's talking to these leaders today, he's not really going to go forward with this, right?
Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, furnace? I think I have furnace board.
He campaigned on universal across the world tariff. And I see no reason to think that Mexico and Canada will be the last countries he slaps tariffs on. If you follow the economic logic of getting Mexico and Canada,
armory. Upgrade.
All of your China, all of India, and all of your et cetera.
This is spinewood beams. Okay, let me see if I get that. Spinewood beams. And what? For the weapon thing? Wooden pegs. Do you have those? Wooden pegs. Okay, let me see if I can build some of these.
Could be a better option. A HELOC is a line of credit from your home's equity and typically requires
requires an extensive application process, has strict debt-to-income requirements, and comes with unpredictable fluctuations in interest rates. Not to mention, you'll be making monthly payments. A home equity investment from HomeTap, on the other hand, also gives you home equity. It's a form of cash so that you can use it for whatever you want. A home equity investment is not a loan or a line of credit. Therefore, there are no monthly payments and up to 10 years.
There we go. Furnace parts, alchemy.
Less stringent qualification criteria. For example, there's no debt-to-income ratio requirement and more flexibility with credit. For more information and to see if you qualify, Pax Dei.
To have alchemy too?
Is not the reason that the Midwest has lost.
No, I don't have alchemy too.
I mean, the most articulate strident critics of NAFTA would not put that up in
what about
Canadian
party mold?
The source
furnace parts?
Long decline in like nobody would say that. No, like none of the people who
oh yeah, I got this. Bricks? Oh, okay, I know what that's
trade. Like there are people obviously that like this and you know, like Peter Navarro, like people in that orbit, you know, like they have like a very coherent sort of explanation about like how NAFTA and you know, China, like sort of and trading practices led
yeah, I have a bunch of stuff down here.
Middle class and sort of college job, what people call jobs in Michigan, etc. They wouldn't say that Canada was responsible for any of that. Like, it's just not, it's like not responsible to like the issue. So, you know, if they want to go after China or they want to go after particular sets of sectors, but you know, it's like the democratic response is so confusing and weird. It's like, oh, we like them in some cases, now, blah, blah. And I think that's a very confusing message to people.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well. Whenever we're talking here in the broader context of some of these tariffs, some of the things you've tracked,
parts in here.
The legal response, as I understand it, this will almost certainly
furnace.
Like under scrutiny from courts. These IEEPA type tariffs have been used sparingly in the past, and consumer groups and others are likely to sue. What do you think? How do you think that will proceed through the federal court system, considering what just happened with the OMB funding?
I think the Supreme Court is quite likely to defer Trump's authority here. IEEPA is typically, you know, the 1977 law is typically used as the basis for economic sanctions. And even though the Constitution is
maybe put it up here on this thing,
the Congress has the power to levy taxes, there are there's a huge amount of deference from the court.
Damn, look how big it is.
And that's what they're citing here with Pentagon and other things. So typically, I mean, even I've reported, you guys have me on for this about economic sanctions a lot.
Damn, where am I going to put this?
Fairly interfered with that. So I actually think the court challenge is unlikely to be possible.
Jeff, what can people expect in terms
Damn,
of
it's so huge.
that this regime goes forward and retaliatory tariffs are levied from Canada, China, and Mexico as have been threatened? What do you think that people can expect in terms of impact on their day-to-day lives?
Oh, I need iron bars. Oh, that's why I can't make it. I don't have iron bars.
People have been have been arguing, not unpersuasively, that currency markets will shift. You'll see, you know, the overall prices that you see the reference for may not look dramatically higher when they have. But there's
iron bars.
Potential for the sort of the how it actually gets implemented and actually effectuated in the economy, where instead of price appreciation, sort of changes in currency valuation between the peso and Argentina, and that might suppress our purchasing power, but not necessarily lead to sticker shock at the grocery store. So people might get poorer and not see the visible impact that they're sort of accustomed, that they're being blind to see now, which is, I think, a bit of a danger for Democrats, that they warn price hikes, and then there's this more nuanced, still very damaging, but more nuanced effect. Yeah. I'll just say, like, imagine a Democrat in office doing this. This is like the biggest, if you want to call it tariff tax.
Damn, I could put it up there.
In
close to a century.
We're gonna have to get rid of that.
$1 worth of stuff is going to be taxed 5%. I mean, I'm like, imagine Barack Obama being like, we're going to do like $2 million on taxes on everything. It's like, it's an incredible, thing that Democrats never took the 20 before.
Well, without going too crazy, can you just modestly try and explain some of those currency things? Because that's going to be a big point of contention. So the peso and the Canadian dollar are in free fall up this morning. The purchasing power of the dollar is becoming stronger as a result. Just get into a little bit of that so that I don't have to do it, and so that we can prime everybody for this conversation in the month ahead.
I haven't covered this in a couple weeks, but my understanding basically is that if the purchasing power of the U.S. consumer is basically like suppressed by the tariffs. So basically, the tariffs make things so that there's each import is more expensive. It's possible that the price of the goods were stuck in the U.S. falls, right? Like the purchasing power of a consumer stays constant, but it gets more expensive for the imported goods, right? Then the ability of the U.S. consumer to spend the prices for other things, because there's more demand and supply of outstanding things that are coming into the country or are being will go down. There's going to be some substitution effect for the effect of the tariff. Overall, because the basket of goods is smaller than it would be in a non-tariff world, the sort of like the overall economic benefit that each consumer gets will be smaller. But because of the substitution effect, it might be a little hard to detect that. Does that make sense?
Yes. That's a better explanation than I would.
I was kind of re-rolling that like midway through that.
No, you did it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to read from Claude or ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm not grabbing from you. Yeah,
Plagues, Eagles.
Jeff, one last thing just before we let you go, because this will preview our next section as well. You also had a big scoop with regard to Elon and his flight.
Now, where am I going to put these first? Exactly. So here, I can't see.
Just a little bit top line about that news you were able to break as well.
Maybe right here? Maybe I can put them right here?
The Treasury Department was told by allies or deputies of Elon Musk to hand over the sort of system responsible for dispersing $6 trillion of payments, Medicare, Social Security, basically everything that the government does. And this guy said, you don't have legal authority essentially to access that. And the Musk people effectively pushed him out. He was going on leave and resigned on Friday, and now we reported on Saturday that these Musk people now have access to this system, and the Trump administration has been very clear that it intends to massively try to exert unilateral authority to shut down payments approved by Congress. And what the Musk people will do with that information is anyone's guess, really.
Well, thank you so much. I know you got to run. You got 18 other stories that you need to break this morning. So great to see you. Thank you so much as always for your time.
Hey, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to one.
And if you'd like to get the full show ad-free and in your inbox every morning, you can sign up at breakingpoints.com.
That's right. Get the full show, help support the future of independent media at breakingpoints.com.
Looking to level up your sound? Start with Essentially. A real sound marketplace gives you access to the hottest brands, so you can shop with confidence and know that you're getting some of the best deals. Because staying at the edge, yeah, join the millions tomorrow. Shop now at StockX.
Oh, that was holding it up. Ah! Yeah, let me put something down.
Done my undergrad as an adult as well. There were moments when the photos just for me my space. With looking to the Energy Alliance program, it's nice.
Sure. And making it difficult to build anything.
That's right, y'all need to wake the fuck up over there. cops around you, they're telling you you can't talk about people going to jail for tweets. Over there. You're crazy. Quit being pussies. They put us in jail.
Oh shit, how am I supposed to get up there with that in the way?
Maybe that can get us, that can give the government a reason for liberation. Is everybody in Europe or not? Send us guns. Maybe that's what we should do. In Norway? Okay, well there we go, we start there. Yeah, there, that's smart. So bros, this guy just put all of Europe on notice. I like it.
Latin American countries have secret ports that in order companies to quietly take.
This is what happened with Twitter, I believe. It was either Twitter or some other website recently with, I think it was Brazil. Because there's some guy, maybe Argentina, I forgot which one. There's some asshole guy with a big mustache. I think his name's Maduro. People don't like him. Yeah.
China has censored apps from even more than the only way that we can push back this global trend is with the support of the U.S. government. And that's why it's been so difficult over there.
I actually completely support Mark with this. And I think the United States government does have to put in, like, the fact is that I view, like, if we are not creating the narrative, somebody else is. It's not like you can not create a narrative at all. So I would rather the United States, because this is the country that I live in, and it's what I think it's the best country in the world. That's just the way it is. And I'd rather us be creating the narrative. And I don't want to have these countries, and this is another big thing. I'm actually going to make a video about this. I was going to record this yesterday, but I'm a piece of shit. So I did. But I'm going to talk about how, so you know how Marvel Rivals has a lot of censorship in the text filters and everything? I think that we're entering into a period where we're going to have a lot of soft censorship and a lot of soft suppression of speech that's created by using international products that are pushed towards an Americanized audience. And I'm really afraid that people are going to accept it and effectively accept totalitarian speech regulation. I'm really afraid of that. Nobody cares? No, see, like, you don't care until it matters. Like, it's something that doesn't matter at all until it means everything.
For years, when even the U.S. government has pushed for censorship, it's under American company. It has emboldened other governments to go through the opportunity to restore free expression, and I'm excited. It'll take time to get this right. These are complex systems. They're never going to be perfect. There's also a lot of illegal stuff that we still need to work very hard to remove. But the bottom line is that after years of having our content moderation work focused primarily on removing content, it is time to focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our systems, getting back to our roots, giving people voice. I'm looking forward to this next chapter. Stay good out there. More to come soon.
So, Alex Jones asked the prescient question, what do you think Zuckerberg is really up to? Great question, Alex. Let's talk about it.
I want to talk about
the reason why this is happening is because Mark is afraid of these international companies, his company that is an international company, being beholden to regulations from 30 different entities that all have different speech regulations that are trying to control him, summon him to court, sue him, fine his company, and cause a bunch of problems. So what he's doing here is he's trying to leverage this alignment with freedom of speech with, like, Trump's alignment with freedom of speech, so hopefully Trump's influence can prevent these countries from actively trying to suppress the growth of his website. That's what I think he's trying to do. Now, this is a smart thing that Mark is doing. And the truth is that there's a convergence of goals here and alignment that it's actually in our best interest that he does this. But it's also important to keep in mind that it's not necessarily a change in heart, it's a change in balance sheets. And it's a change in viewership, user base numbers, and shareholder value.
Oh, I have one more. I just need 120 bricks.
Right?
Oh,
that's
shit.
what's scary for them, not speech. And that's where I'm at. So it's not.
So it does.
Exactly. This isn't
Oh,
like
it does high-end art. No.
money. It is. It's a business decision. And I'm going to tell you again. You want to know what I think
impure
Mark
to
Zuckerberg
pure.
I'm going to show you what Mark Zuckerberg really thinks about the people that use Facebook and a lot of people on the internet. So Mark Zuckerberg, whenever people asked him why they signed up for Facebook, he said people just submitted their information. I don't know why. They quote, trust me, dumb fucks. See, I actually think Mark Zuckerberg is kind of like a relatively normal guy. I bet if you talk to this guy, he could have a conversation about the Roman Empire. He could easily talk about, like how, let's say the Treaty of Versailles led to the rise of Hitler. He could talk about, like what, different video. Yeah, he's not stupid. This guy's not a fucking moron, right? And, anyway, yeah, the lizard is full of salt. Yeah, it's all carcass very wrong. Sure, but like my point is, like you said, go break the belief. Yeah, that's the real Mark Zuckerberg. So I think that he never cared about the moderation. He only did the moderation back then. And why do you think he went to Congress 4 years ago asking them to help him censor the internet? Because he thought that's where the wind was blowing. Mark Zuckerberg is an extremely intelligent, extremely opportunistic, very business-minded person. This is not a stupid person, but he is, above all things, a survivor. So when the tides were blowing towards censorship, that's where his sails were pointed. Now they're pointed towards freedom of speech, and the boat's turning around. That's the way it is. And whether you think this is a good thing or not, or whatever, he's opportunistic. He is. Right? The fact is that it's in what I believe to be my best interest what he's doing. So I'm happy that he's doing this. I recognize that it's not necessarily for some sort of ideological reason, which I would hope it would be for, but ultimately I agree with the goal. So that's it. You have to be opportunistic in business. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I think he's totally fine. I don't hate Mark Zuckerberg. All I'm trying to say is that the reason that he's doing this is not ideologically driven. It is driven by a concern of survivorship. That is what it is. It's what it was 4 years ago. It's what it is now. None of these companies actually care. I don't think any of the people that are running any of these social media companies, whether it be Twitch, whether it be YouTube, whether it be Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, none of them really care about censorship at all. They don't want to deal with it. Because if you look at it abstractly, what is censorship for a social media company? It's work. They don't want to have extra work. So if they could just let people post whatever the fuck they wanted, they would do that. So the only reason why they don't do that is that they're worried about losing either advertisers or getting fined money. That's it. And so he also had not gone along with the censorship bullshit. He was going to get sued into oblivion in Europe and parts of the U.S. Exactly. And that's why he's trying to ask Trump to help him. Because now Trump can potentially prevent him from getting sued or stop bad things from happening to his company if he aligns his values with Trump's values. This is a very good decision by Mark, and it coincidentally helps everybody else. So yeah, that's the way that I see it. What do you guys think? Do you think Elon does or the same as Mark? I think everybody is opportunistic to an extent, but you'd have to look at each individual circumstance. So yeah. Facebook's also at saturation rate, and it needs to help break the stagnation. Yeah, that's also a really good point. I feel my teeth grating as I thumbed this up. Hey, there are always going to be cases where you find yourself aligned with people that you don't normally agree with in order to achieve a common goal. That is something that's called being an adult. That's called being a normal person, and that's also called winning. You're never going to win if you impose endless purity tests on people to constantly test them to make sure that you align with them 100% rather than only 98%. That's the truth. A total fucker? Yeah. Yeah, this is W think most people would agree, but keep in mind it's kind of funny when Elon buys X and all the people hate him, but somehow I feel like this video will get a warm reception. Well, of course it will. Yeah, people just don't like Elon Musk for a lot of other reasons too. He's already calling out Californians as base lefties, biased lefties. Yeah, exactly. You can hate Elon as much as you want, but without him, this wouldn't have happened. That's true. That's exactly true. I think if Elon Musk never bought Twitter, none of this would have happened. I think it actually was the domino. It was the domino that started all of this.
Maybe I'll put links down below.
Meta's chief policy man. Really? Let me see if I can find this. Fox News interview Meta.
We're eliminating third-party fact-checking systems.
This is from today.
Well-intentioned at the outset, but there's just been too much political bias in what they choose to fact-check and how, so we'll just scrap
Right.
it.
What do you mean? You mean you? Fact-check. You set up your... But they're yours. Well, they're also... Absolutely fake question. What do you mean they? They're your guys.
The idea was they're independent fact-checkers, but they've just been too biased, and so what we're going to do instead is adopt a system like X has of community notes. So we're just going to rely on our own community of users to provide people more information about
the reason why this is happening is because it's probably a lot cheaper to have community notes than have fact-checkers.
Yeah.
So, like, with all of these policy changes that they're making, there's a converging business advantage to doing it as well.
They're seeing. There's no question
I would put
that
it
things
first
have
down
been
here.
better coming from Mark. But there's also no question that there has been a change over the last 4 years. We saw a lot of societal and political pressure fall in the direction of more content moderation, more censorship.
Right.
And we've got a real opportunity now. We've got a new administration and a new president coming in. We're big defenders of free expression, and that makes a difference.
You don't know about that. But, like, you know, right. I mean,
yeah, free
also,
expression.
I think they did this interview on Fox, too. So this is the actual interview. It happened, I guess, maybe a few hours ago. Quantum.
All right, buckle up. We got Fox News alert.
Free expression.
The parent company of Facebook,
alert.
Instagram, announcing they are changing their policies to focus on free speech. CEO Mark Zuckerberg saying this.
Bring us back to our roots. Focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our policies, and restoring free expression on our platforms. More specifically, we're going to get rid of fact checkers, replace them with community notes, similar to X, starting with these.
Wait, I was doing this game. Yeah, let's put him in like right here. And then put this in his mouth. Or something.
Customizing, shape your visitor experience down to the finest detail. Monitor, measure, and manage.
I'll put up the another furnace right there.
Everyone said I'd have to leave my job to earn a marketing degree. Everyone they're confidently
Where can I put?
let me complete assignments and take tests at my pace with no set login.
Maybe I have to put it over here.
I also used what I already knew to earn my degree faster, all while keeping my job. Now I'm ready to advance my career with
I want to put
line degree aligned with the American Marketing Association. Learn more and get started at wgu.edu.
This guy? Right here.
Wow, big.
Maybe it gets this.
Changes include ending its third-party fact-checking program and lifting restrictions on topics such as
And maybe I could put one
immigration
here.
and gender identity.
Well, huge W. Every single one of these changes is a huge positive. Totally self-serving, totally for a business reason, but in my best interest as well, so I'll take a W.
More important to talk about. Also, until now, Meta
Yeah.
scan for violations.
For a long time, you couldn't even question any type of transgender stuff at all. You couldn't. And the problem is that a lot of people don't believe in it. Like, I don't really care, personally. It's not really a big issue for me. I just try to be respectful of people regardless of, like, what they say they are. So it's not a big problem for me. But for many other people, they really don't like it.
Don't you think these policies will open a dangerous door for AI fake
So I need to
content?
get, what do I need to get again?
No.
I need Genus and
And they resulted in
bricks. I need 120 bricks.
Not that door that's already open. Yeah.
What do I need to get bricks then? Bricks are clay and charcoal. Oh, that's easy.
Name one.
I just need to get
Chief Global Affairs Officer Joel Kaplan.
clay. What's it clay again? Clay and what?
Drink beer on the couch.
Bricks. So I need 120. So I need 10, 11. So I need 400 and what? 440
Look, this is a great
clay. Oh, I need a lot of clay.
reset balance in favor of expression. As Mark says in that video,
Okay, let me put it back in this thing.
And we're going to stop doing this because we're worried that it's going to make
Yeah,
us less money.
it was here.
Great question.
It was.
we're doing today is we're getting back to our roots and free expression. There's a number of changes we're making, but if I could,
Take these
highlight
back.
3. Yep. First is, as you heard, we're eliminating third-party fact-checking systems.
That's money.
Well-intentioned at the outset, but there's just too much political bias in what they choose to fact-check and how California to scrap it entirely.
What do you mean? You mean you?
The fact-checker.
You set up your... I really appreciate, like, I think Fox News is just as bullshit as the most liberal person in this chat, okay? But I really gotta say that I appreciate them asking these questions. What do you mean they? What do you mean those people? Do you mean you people? Yeah, what? Right? Yeah. But they are yours.
Well, so the idea of the independent fact-checker is they can buy. And so what we're going to do instead is adopt a system like XPath of community notes. So we're just going to rely on our own community of users to provide people more information about what they're seeing. I think that's important.
So give us an example. If we said, if the headline is Donald Trump won the presidency, then anyone in the community can write notes underneath it?
Yeah, great question.
No, that's not how it works. Like, do you have a computer?
No, they're asking if you can write fake news.
And so somebody can write a note, and then the way it works is different
Other people
different
review
people on
and
the platform can sort of vote on that note.
Yeah,
And if you get people who usually disagree, who all say, yeah, that sounds right, then that note gets put on the post and people see it. X has been doing it for a while.
This is
I think
actually...
it's working really well, and we're going to adopt that.
Yeah, because it does work really well. And I think that type of an algorithmic decision-making is a very good one. Basically, if people that are super liberal and people that are super conservative agree that sharks are dangerous, then maybe sharks are in fact dangerous. That's it. Yeah, copying X. Yeah, because, well, because they're the ones that are...
I might be able to put the
like
big
they're the
furnace
ones
somewhere
that are
else too.
cutting edge. There's a reason why...
Oh, maybe up on
Biden
these
announced that he
ledges
was
too.
resigning from the presidency on Twitter and not Facebook.
Maybe.
So what are the other ones? Yeah, thank you. So the second one is about the rules that govern content on our platform. They've just become too restrictive over time about what people can say, including about those kind of sensitive topics that you mentioned that people want to discuss and debate. Immigration, trans issues, gender. We want to make it so that, bottom line, if you can say it on TV, you can say it on the floor of Congress, you certainly ought to be able to say it on Facebook and Instagram.
They're eating the cats and dogs.
Without fear of censorship, so we're changing those rules. And then the last thing, if I could, we're also going to change how we enforce the rules. And we're going to make it so that there's way less over-enforcement and way fewer mistakes that actually make up the vast majority of censorship that people experience on our platforms. So big changes, all in service, getting us back to our values of free speech.
So, Joe, I guess the big question is where are the changes coming from? Because, I mean, it's hard not to know is there's been a change to Mark Zuckerberg. You see him as, interestingly, the nerdy kid. Change over to the jiu-jitsu. He's put on some lean muscle.
He's so right. He's so fucking right. Absolutely. 100%.
So his viewpoints have changed. His posting content when he
speak. He's taking it, leading the trip, taking a different
The reason why it happened is that, somebody in chat said it. He stopped taking estrogen and he started taking testosterone, and so now he cares about jujitsu, freedom of speech, and exercise. So that's the reason why.
So certain things. Are these changes coming from him or from what the public is saying?
Well, there's no question that the things that happen in Meta are coming from Mark. But there's also no question that there has been a change over the last 4 years. We saw a lot of societal and political pressure fall in the direction of moderation, more censorship, and we got to realize.
I think this guy needs a raise. He's an S tier bullshitter. He is. This guy's really good. You can tell when somebody's a bullshitter because I don't know, but this guy's really good too. This guy needs a bonus for this.
Opportunity now. We've got a new administration and a new president coming in who are big defenders of free expression. And that makes a difference. One of the things we've experienced is that when you have a U.S. president administration that's pushing for censorship, it just makes it open season for other governments around the world that don't even have the protection of the First Amendment to really put pressure on U.S. companies. We're going to work with President Trump to push back on that kind of thing around the world.
So, why now? I know you said it's a change, but did you feel restricted over the last 4 years? And this is the first time you left. It's in your business interest to express.
It's in your thank you.
For freedom?
Well, there's no question that there's an opportunity here with the new president taking office, as I said, he really believes in free expression, and that's just going to give up.
This guy, as I said, this dude needs a base. Professional level bullshit. Absolutely.
Space to get back to those values that Mark has talked about for a long time. Mark gave a big speech 6 years ago at Georgetown about free expression, about these values. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of political and societal pressure here and around the world that have pushed away from those values. We've got a real opportunity to reset, get back to them, and really provide a space.
How was the Biden administration putting pressure on you specifically? Were they called when they didn't like a post? What did they say? Take it down?
Yeah, so Mark talked about this in a letter he sent to the House Judiciary Committee a few months ago. That sort of outlined the way in which we got a lot of pressure around COVID in particular to take down more content, even things like
COVID was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yep. Satire about the pandemic.
No jokes.
Not the same to experience that kind of pressure. The decisions we made ultimately were our own. But there's a real opportunity here with President Trump coming into office with his commitment to free expression for us to get back to those values and really provide space for people to have the kind of discourse and debate they want to have.
Which you do. And that is unleash independent journalists like Matt Taibbi, Laurie Weiss, Michael Schellenberg onto forensically go through what you guys were actually repressing, shielding, shadow banning over the last few years. Now being part of this cleansing process.
So we've had an opportunity to do a lot of that with the House Judiciary Committee and Chairman Jordan over the last few months and years, and he put out a really thorough report on the experience that we and other companies have had. Honestly, we're pretty focused on...
I think that it would be good for the trust of the public for them to release the amount of ways and the types of ways that the government put pressure on them to censor things. Because, for me, I'm talking, this is my personal opinion, right? For me, it would dramatically change the way that I would view their censorship if you shifted from, instead of they were censoring, that they had the White House that was, putting their thumb on them to do it. Because I wouldn't really blame them if the government was pressuring them to censor. Because the government's the fucking government, and they're probably afraid of the government. Straight up, the White House, it's still censorship? Yeah, but it's censorship with a gun to your head. Of course it's reasonable. Of course they're gonna do that. So capitalism should be regulated? Capitalism is regulated.
Yeah.
Are you retarded?
Yes. Why
it
you
is. That's what regulations are. That's what laws are.
Why do you ask? Of course.
Anyway, so...
No, I don't want it in the chest.
Chain. I thought I would wear it because Mark Zuckerberg was wearing a chain. And I was going to wear it for like a little while and see if it increased my aura or not, or if I felt cooler wearing it. If I wanted to, like, I was thinking maybe if I wore the chain for an hour, I'll learn jujitsu.
The future and the opportunity we have right now with the changes we're making today, that's really open up the space.
So I can do iron, copper, bronze.
Get out of politics totally.
I can turn low quality iron into high quality iron.
People today because
And I can turn iron ore into iron magnets.
Great question. Yeah.
A little bit of both. I don't know.
It's obviously Mark's always going to be Mark Zuckerberg, but I think there is a real opportunity to work with the new administration, both on free
And
expression,
choo-choo glass.
also on American leadership.
Sand and charcoal. Oh
technology.
yeah, let's get some choo-choo glass going.
President Trump is really focused on making sure that we maintain U.S. competitiveness and leadership on technology, things like AI. Those are obviously super important to our company and our industry, and we'll look forward to working with the new administration to advance those goals.
Right. And Joel, when you talk about content moderation, I think a lot of people watching right now.
That's also another good point is that the reason that a lot of these companies are probably trying to all vie for control over AI is that there are a lot of laws and like privacy things, especially that like are kind of, it feels like pretty obvious they're being broken by like using these large language models to like test and use everybody's data on the internet. And so they want to be on the good side of the government. Because like you can't like suing somebody, like if you sue Facebook for $1 billion and you win.
Okay, let's see what it looks like.
The person who makes Facebook pay that money is the government. So it's really like you can't sue anybody if you don't have a government. So if the government's on their side, you're going to lose.
Well, you know, it's better if they're not taking instructions from the federal government, the Joe Biden administration, saying, "Hey, this is wrong. Take that down." So people like the idea that they're going to have to say, or you can add community notes.
So my goal is to get what imperfect ore.
Is this one of the things?
Regular ore.
Companies to make sure that Meta and the other social are regulated by Washington. Is that
yeah.
So I want, the new glass. Let's get a little bit of the new glass.
In the United States, we got a long tradition of the First Amendment.
And then right iron
I think that the right thing is for
iron ore and charcoal.
To have the ability to decide themselves what to say. Look, there's bad stuff that people do online, like they do in the real world, and we want to make sure we don't have that. So we're still going to be enforcing against terrorism and drug sales and child sexual exploitation. Things everybody agrees.
So I want to get iron ore.
What about bullying?
Yeah, everybody agrees that's bad. I feel like enforcing terrorism, that one's a little bit scary to me. I'll be honest, I think it's a bit scary. Because I don't know, like, where do you draw that line? But the other ones, I think...
Wait, this is iron ore. Oh, sweet. Let's see if I can do it.
Okay, well, no.
How much do I need for iron ore?
This is an S-tier Karen question.
Young little girls, I remember Mark, remember he was on the hill and he had to he's kind enough to turn around and apologize to the families.
I need
All
40.
the families have lost their kids from bullying. I have an idea. I'm starting to get concerned because eventually when she's in high school or even after.
If your kid kills himself because of bullying on social media, you probably also failed as a parent. I'm sick of these shitty parents blaming websites for the fact that they can't take care of their kids. It's pathetic. Now, he can't say this, right? Can't say this on national television, but because there's like, this is an emotional blackmail question. It is. It's a total emotional blackmail question where it's like, well, what about bullying? See, there's little girls that are killing themselves because of this. Like, do you want little girls to die? Well, the answer is that if you're a little girl, maybe you shouldn't be on the website in the first place. Get the fuck off the website. Total, massive emotional manipulation. That's a horrible take. I know. And sometimes horrible things are true.
faced with these situations. So what do you say to those families?
Yeah, well, I'm a parent of 2 teenagers.
Gosh,
so,
you're in it.
yeah, and so these are issues that I take really seriously, and that a lot of my colleagues who are also parents of Meta and those who aren't parents take really seriously.
Yeah, how much is
We
it?
got to make sure
How much is a
are
stall?
protected online. We launched a few months ago a product called Teen Accounts.
Stall
That really
is
puts parents in
tin
front
planks, wooden
and
beam,
I'm gonna
iron
be honest.
nails, rough leather,
Absolutely,
rough
this
linen.
guy needs 2 raises.
Oh. Do I have enough
Yeah,
for this?
at least. This is professional.
so that they can see what their kids can see and do online, who can contact them.
Yeah.
We put kids in sort of built-in.
My take, if you are an underage person on social media, you should not be allowed peer-to-peer messaging to any of them.
Yeah, I want to get... Oh yeah, I need to get clay. That's what I'm doing. Clay.
Default settings, the most protective settings we have. And if you're under 16...
Oh, sorry, and you should also not be allowed to interact with any post and post anything on the platform. Friends, no, because then pedos can get you to access your friends, and then they get in through that. No. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, let's just say it. That's what it is.
Change those settings on Instagram without your parents' permission. We think that's a really good innovation, something we're hopeful. It's an area
How do we do that setting? How do the parents find that setting on the phone before they get it to their child?
Yeah, well, we'll send notifications basically to the parents to let them know that this opportunity exists. And the kid can't sign up for Facebook or for Instagram without being put into a teen account, and then their parent gets a notice and says, hey, your kid's trying to sign up, and if you want to change any of the settings, you can do it here.
So Joel, what you guys do is reestablish trust. I mean, people remember this after bugs to the key areas in 2020 that were
Study verified. The thing
Oh,
is
look at
that
them market now.
if you want to verify and
Cool.
actually keep minors off of social media, you effectively can't do that without at least a third party or a direct real ID system, the
It's
same
so
as South
junk.
Korea has. There is no other solution to that problem that I can at least think of. Maybe I'm not creative enough to think of it.
Oh, I should check if there's any clay or anything.
I think that also just making it against
I do have money.
is a really good first step. And I think that also, like, if you want to talk about legislation or laws or something like that, that's something different. But I'm talking about it should be
That's
against
a
the rules.
nice thing about this game. They added
And
marketplaces,
that way it would, like,
and you
making
kill
something against the
like
rules doesn't make it
raids
stop
and
happening,
mobs and
but
stuff
it makes it
to
happen
get
less.
goals. And then
I'll never accept
everyone has
real
like
ID.
a solid for their base
I'm very stubborn on the issue.
and selling random stuff.
On your side
Which is
of
probably
the fence.
just junk they don't want.
But I think real ID would be good
Like
for a
food
lot
and
of
stuff.
things as well.
But do you want? So this is my clan storefront. I have a bunch of stuff in here. What is it? Yeah, we're building a store here. It's pretty nice.
That you have joined that
Storefront?
their agenda doesn't match.
They're not going to change the board of directors.
I haven't made it yet.
That's not going to. This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I like that. Well, market
2020
icon.
What have you done?
I had a place over here. I was gonna build the same thing that I noticed my clan has that. It's like, oh shit.
You know what? Maybe
My name's World.
Maybe actually that was a good
Not what
question
to do.
because that's a good point. Yeah, Dana White came on.
Like, oh, my clan already has one.
Yeah, no, actually, no. Yeah.
Or maybe I'll just put a solid for my house.
Bro, what? Yeah, they
For
actually.
extra items I don't
Holy
need.
shit.
Like everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the guy asked that question. They knew that Dana White was coming. And so they're asking that question.
See if the guy has a
That
marketplace now.
conversation. It's just, good interviewer
It
tactics.
looks like he added this stone
But,
area, which is
yeah,
nice.
Dana White is coming on to the board of directors for Meta.
Very nice.
Matt.
CEO of UFC, legend,
man.
incredible businessman, incredible
So working on this building.
marketing genius. Super excited to have
Someone
him and a
is.
couple other great board members with real deep business experience to put on the board.
Yeah, big castle
those
up
are important
there.
voices.
I think our base, our
always been
clan
great
is over
about
there.
getting different perspectives
Yeah.
So that it's cover the waterfront of ideas.
And there's a really good marketplace down here.
Fed into the
I should
process.
check out as I'm looking to play.
You tell the audience in the world that
So I need like what 440 plays.
It's just because you got Donald Trump in
It's absolutely
It's
converged.
only like 5
As in
stacks.
8 years, things become even more sensor friendly or sensorial
This is a new
than they were.
nice foundation.
Meta
Look at
will
that.
give back to that. Because they don't have any actual
I kinda like
values.
that
They're a
foundation.
company that they move where the public moves.
Waterfront.
Like they can't write a blank
Foundation.
check on the future. I mean, and also
What's different
they shouldn't,
from this and
right?
rest is you
do
can't
that.
raid people's bases. You only can PvP in the PvP zone. So really your base is just for fun. Construction, to live in.
How can I possibly know something? Opportunity.
And show off
get
to
back
others.
to the values that Mark founded.
And then when you go to the PvP zone, if you die, they can loot your corpse. So it's gone. So, unless they can't carry anything. And then you might still have some stuff left over.
Tech companies and social media companies have leaned to the left. You know that. Is this dragging it closer to the center? But, I mean,
And all the best material is in the PvP zone. You can still get it outside of it, but it's harder. Takes more work.
I think the way to look at it is we're a
You're
platform.
not required to go to the PvP zone, but it would take like 100 times more work to get the highest level of iron and stuff. Because instead of gathering from the nodes directly, you have to gather from like the lower tier. You see, tier 4 iron is in the PvP zone, but you can turn tier 3 into tier 4 by getting base. So you can do it that route, but it would take you like 10 times longer, 100 times longer. It's a crazy amount of time just to gather the same material.
That's a big part of what
So even if you just go in there naked, it's less risky than trying to slowly upgrade tier 3 to tier 4 iron. You just go in there naked. If somebody kills you after you're done looting, as soon as you're done looting, you teleport to the entrance and leave. And they'll just catch you when you're mining and try to kill you. It's still what you have so far. But that's the risk. It's like if you go in there and kill miners, people mining material,
So like it's not really owned by
or
China,
you
but there's
can
like
do the killing or be killed.
there's an underlying presence of China.
And my clan went in there with like 15 people. We didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, so like
We only defended ourselves, and we just went on crazy loot farm. We ran into people that shot at us, but they ran away.
They're not the only shareholder there, right?
It's because they're outnumbered. It's like they couldn't do anything.
So we're all on this
We
one?
outnumbered everybody. So you can go to a big team of like 20 people,
That's what happened.
and then we can counter with a bigger team. Look at all these wells.
Look, we like competition. We think it makes us better. You know, there are concerns that Congress has expressed, and that the President and Congress reports are working through with the TikTok. We're going to stay focused on what we're doing and how we make our platform as open and welcoming a place as possible for all the community. Well, that's something I'm going to say that in the courts.
Yeah, he's not going to say that. By the way, TikTok should not be banned. It's ridiculous.
Congress, we're focused again. We're focused on what we can do to make our platform the best that can be.
Lost in buy X, exposed will be exposed, in community notes like this. You think would be what did he, in buying this, doing what he did, do for the introspection that Facebook is showing?
I think Elon played an incredibly important role in moving the debate and getting people refocused on free expression, and that's been really constructive and
Oh, I like their
It's
stairs.
undeniable. If Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter, this wouldn't be happening.
Those
I don't
stairs?
think that you can see it any other way.
Oh yeah, if you didn't buy
I think
Twitter.
it's less likely that Trump would have won the presidency if
Yeah.
Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter. It definitely moved the needle.
Yeah, they should
Now,
get
did it take it over the threshold? Hard to say, impossible to say. But it absolutely was an advantage.
Look at this. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, TikTok is cultural cancer in my opinion.
Shit.
You see, like, I understand that a lot of people really don't
These
like
are
TikTok.
buildings.
But
Jeez.
the way that the TikTok algorithm works is identical to the way that the YouTube Shorts and the Instagram Reels algorithm works. They feed you the same content. It's basically all the same stuff. So why are these other two okay, but TikTok is universally bad?
We're just glad that we've got the
This is a mining operation. Jeez. Oh, jeez, look at all this. That's a mining operation.
Some companies can learn a lot from that because y'all were the original. You know, Mark was one of the originals at least, and so y'all had to see all the changes and
Well, I
what
like the
worked and
bread
what
ones.
doesn't work and what Americans
I'm gonna
really
get
want.
one.
So thank you for your honesty. Thank
But
you
yeah,
for
you
giving
can
us
do
the
things like this and just stack everything on top of each other.
Social media up until you're 16 years old.
Good decision.
We think the right way to do it is to trust parents.
But it's better to have
With
designs,
the
you know,
outfit
good
that
designs.
The reality is that his
And
answer
this is
is
ugly.
the only
You
realistic solution
stuck them out of the building.
other than Real ID and removing anonymity from the internet.
Bunch of
And
dorks.
if you're a
Yeah,
parent,
look at they're stacking it and then it's sticking out the wall.
This is also another viewpoint I have.
I get what they're doing though. I did this before. You put you can put them on top of logs
Like, I
like
don't want
that.
to lose freedom and privacy.
Oh, that's cool. You can just jump up
because
here,
some
right?
parents are bad.
Wait, did I jump up here?
That's not worth it to me. So, like,
Jump
if your
up
kid is
here.
going
There we
media
go.
and doing things they shouldn't be doing, maybe that's nobody else's
Yeah,
fault.
these
except
guys
for
are
your
definitely
own.
going for efficiency over
That's
looks.
Like, if your kid gets in, like, it's a good, I don't know if it's a good example, but, like, so, like,
That's
if you're
efficiency
falling
over
asleep and
looks.
your
Look at
kid is
this.
sitting in your car and driving around and road riding, and then
It's
they
funny.
accidentally run somebody over or crash the car into McDonald's, we're not going to go to Toyota or Ford and say, how did you let this happen? You need to fix your car.
Is someone face?
You're going to go to the parent
is
and
this
say,
someone's face?
what the fuck are you doing? Let your kid drive the car around. Because that's the parent's responsibility. I don't think kids should be on social media, but you can only really stop it at the parental level.
Yeah. Yeah.
People should be
Parents need more control of their
with them when they
kids.
go out. No, but like that's probably what we're talking about.
I mean, he's not wrong. Parents should have more control of their kids.
And, you know, obviously we've got to work with governments and follow the laws that they pass. But I think there's a better way, and that's to put parents in charge.
Like, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna help supervise them, help teach them.
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, we've got 65 plus employees in our services, so we really have.
65 plus. Yeah, I know.
And we want to make sure we're serving.
Yeah, 79.
Yeah, these are on the way, especially for their physical capacity.
You talked to David Sachs about this. He's going to be coming in with AI.
Well, we're talking about TikTok and stuff.
We've talked to
Instagram.
AI. Really excited about that.
Shit.
That post. We think he's going to do great things. He really understands the industry. He really understands crypto and AI, and I can't wait to start working with him.
Well, Joel, thank you very much for stopping by the couch and making big an
Absolutely. Thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, parents. The problem is parents are so overworked that they can't spend time with their kids and supervise them that well. Because it's like, oh, most of the time the kids are at school, and you're in the middle of work, you get home, cook dinner, help them with their homework, and then back to sleep, back to the next day.
Very surprised.
When do you have time to help the kids? You need someone who has free time. Yeah, stay-at-home parents, you need stuff there.
Feels like, you know, somebody's poking directly on their nerves. I recommend Sensodyne. Sensodyne toothpaste goes inside the tooth and calms the nerve down. And then patients say, you know, doc, it really works.
Men are slowly giving up and nobody cares. That's not true. I gave up super fast. As soon as I realized I needed to have a job, I gave up.
Yeah, 7 years old, I was like, I'm just not gonna make it, guys. Sorry.
Increasingly, more and more men are giving up on relationships, careers, and society as a whole. Resentment is growing.
This is why my stream is getting popular, by the way.
Politics is becoming rampant.
Yeah.
Keeping your head above water seems almost impossible for many men today.
Yeah.
This is leading to more men than ever dropping out of society entirely. And it's not just that. Men are becoming infantilized, with terms like adulting now becoming normal.
3 stages of adulting for men.
It's clear that something ugly is happening. It needs to be addressed. We live in such a strange, unnatural environment that is bound to start to wear in society. The men in particular are after slowly giving up on dreams, giving up on trying.
I gotta give up.
Construct. For a large part, it's really not their fault, as this trend isn't just a personal struggle, but a societal issue we must urgently address. So why is this happening? And why has it gotten so bad in 2024?
It's gonna keep getting worse, by the way. And here's another reason why it's getting worse, is that in like 1950, if you were a dumb guy, you could be like, alright, well, I don't really know what state I live in or how to spell my name, but I can put a bolt in a car and I own a house. That's a big fucking difference.
On the surface,
That's a huge difference.
Life has never been simple for any human. Objectively speaking, none of the West today has never been better. We have all the technology we need. Food delivered to your door with a tap of the finger. They are readily available to anyone with a simple swipe. Any products I
Well, it's not really readily available, right? I mean, because like if you're an ugly guy, you've got a really hard. It's hard for you to be able to meet anybody. I mean, I feel like that's definitely a factor, 100% a factor.
Or experiences that you once can be had at the tap of your phone. But over time, all these comforts of life destroys the importance and necessity of struggle. Without any value placed on higher goals, but there just is no reason to care, means there's no reason.
Well, the reason why a lot of guys, I think, don't care is because they don't see a path to happiness and a path to success. Like, there's no longer the idea that you can work hard and you can be guaranteed success. And I think that that's really where people, like, you lose a lot of people. That's a massive factor.
The people to properly know will have the will to achieve great.
I think also, like, as a guy, it's probably, like, very demoralizing when you see opportunities for, like, I think it's ridiculous. Like, there's a lot of opportunities that are made, like, explicitly for women. And if you're a man, you just don't have access to that opportunity. There's very few things that are in that opposite direction. And I think that it's also more socially acceptable to be hostile and negative towards men. Because, like, men, and this is undeniable, that if you go back 50 years, men had a tremendous advantage in culture, right? Like, culture was built by and for men, and I think that culture has improved in a lot of ways to where women are given a lot of rights and privileges that they should have had all along.
Oh, nice.
I think that also
Like,
what that comes
halfway
with,
there.
there comes with, like, a lingering sense of resentment, where it's like a 20-year-old guy now.
Which direction was it going? This way?
For some sort of, like, patriarchal, advantage that his great-grandfather. Except, like, you can't use the patriarchy as, like, a reason to, like, tell a guy that this is the reason why you're...
Modern day people do have advantages from the great-grandparents. It's called houses. It's like owning a house.
Giving people original sin.
Inheritance.
Your grandfather and great-grandfather, like...
And literally inheritance.
Now, we're going to treat you badly and act like those advantages still exist. And there's like that lingering resentment.
And the advantages do still exist. Inheritance.
I think in a lot of cases. And you can just look at Twitter and you can see how culturally acceptable it is. Even look at mainstream media or like.
Now, some people might be poor and not have an inheritance.
Extremely damaging.
Or maybe they don't get into their parents pass away, but maybe their grandparents have an inheritance they can give to the kids later.
Whenever you exist in a world where opportunities
without that, you're just homeless and poor. And you have nothing because in America, people don't live with their parents unless they're homeless and have no other choice.
23-year-olds have had a thought to pass themselves.
And they beg, please, there's nowhere else for me to go. Oh my gosh. I did that before. Like, literally, I'd be homeless without help.
I think that for
The system's completely broken. Help, please.
You look at it from like
I don't think this is
Ask
a
my parents that
male-only
before.
problem. A lot of
When I
these
was younger.
issues are like meta-level society issues that affect men and women. Obviously,
It's like,
the way that you
oh,
approach
I
it
don't
is
want to
different,
live
and you know,
in my
men and
car
women have
anymore,
unique
please.
struggles. But I think also this is something, you know, rising
Please, oh my
tide floats
God.
all boats, or rising tide floats all
Anything.
toasters. Not that toast. Anyway,
Anything.
The sapping away of our vision and ambition permeates in all aspects of modern society today. Our culture, architecture, relationships, bodies, and mind. Our civilization for us have always placed their emphasis
Then of
on
course,
beauty,
stepdad's like,
function,
oh,
all the
you
population.
just go get a job like I did. It's like, I'm disabled. You get a job, it's like you get a job when you retire and disabled.
Laying out a code of honor and struggle
It's
in
the daddy
order to achieve great
disabled.
comforts worth sharing.
There is no more
Like, yeah, this is how it was for me.
critical thinking and logic. I don't know if you guys have
But
noticed this.
he still
and I think
works
that,
though.
like, anti-intellectualism
He's still
is
doing
really
odd
something that's
jobs.
new in American culture. But I think it's become
He's
so
disabled and he's still
pervasive
doing
in
odd
like
jobs.
widespread American and also Western culture that it's become extremely harmful.
So he knows what the pain is
It's
of
like
being
an
disabled.
unironic, like
He still
I think
works.
that we've become a little bit
I know,
inferior
great.
to where we used to be. I do.
Showing me up.
There is so much less of an emphasis, and like thinking for yourself gets you
Working
into so
literal
many
pain.
fucking
Works when he's in
like you can trap yourself by thinking
not
for
large
yourself,
amounts of
because
pain.
if you go outside of the box,
Why
that
do you
you're
push
supposed
yourself so
to
hard?
exist in.
Not
Come on.
Yeah.
Inspiration for achieving something great. For following your market.
Yeah, supervisor. Hire a bunch of employees to work for you.
And instead that
If you're gonna work, at least be the boss.
Sarah designed to facilitate the simplest self-motivated practice. It's why people flock all over the world to
Worry about him.
living cities that retain their centuries-old charm to feel and experience the character of bygone societies that were motivated by higher
African
ideals.
labor.
Ideals greater than our modern two-dimensional ways of thinking, with a prioritization of complex vast documents, flashy materialism over individual excellence and greater community.
I mean,
win and
I guess do what makes you happy.
becoming
I think it's that people have been divorced from being
You
able
love
to
your
hope
work.
for anything better than what they already have. That's the real reason. Like, you see this all the time, like, because it's true that working hard will make you, like, working hard will increase the probability that you will be successful. But I think that, like, the reason why video games are so popular and so many young guys like video games is because video games provide a guarantee that if you
You're
grind and
winning.
you work hard at something, you'll see a result. Whereas,
You're the hero.
like, a lot of times that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I think that it's actually like...
In a video game, you're the hero of the story usually. Even if you're not, you're still doing something.
Playing field in a way that nothing else in the world really provides them.
You're doing something.
to the generation of that day's mediocrity.
Dang.
And does this explain why men today seem to struggle more than ever?
So he has the house on top of his, like,
America in particular does not
construction
have
site.
possession. In fact, on paper, the economy looks like the best it's been in a while.
On
Unemployment is
paper?
dropped. GDP is up. But what
Yeah,
people
unemployment is people looking for jobs.
completely different story. We can see this in a study by the University of Michigan on consumer sentiment, which gathers database and helps consumers to feel about the current
Just looking for things.
In 2022, it dropped to more time. Prices about average.
Are these rock, no, Flint rocks? What does Flint rocks are used for? I don't
The
remember.
problem is that while the GDP has gone up by a tremendous amount, I mean, this is, you know, I'm
Hey,
at a
did it?
moment here, is that it's the 1% that is enjoying those privileges. And I think that a really good way to tell is that I remember looking up when, like, I first started, like, this is kind of like a weird thing
Yeah.
to say, but, like, I remember somebody asked me, like, am I in the top 1% for, like, income earners? And I remember looking it up whenever my stream first got popular, and then I looked it up maybe last year, and the top 1% for income earners has gone up by, like, 30% in the last 5 years. So, like, the very, very wealthy are becoming increasingly more wealthy, and then the people in the middle are experiencing stagnation, and then the people who are poor are just basically like, I mean, who cares? Rich get richer. Yeah, exactly. COVID made the gap way worse. Yeah, and like there's obviously like very traditional, you know, like economic indicators like the Gini index or something like that. But I think that also like we can just simply go to the
Oh, look at
grocery
this
store
place.
and like, you know, I'm like
It's like
going
a
through
tree
all
house in the
receipts
water.
cleaning my house, and I'm looking at like a 2011 receipt, and like I buy a meal and it's $5.80.
There it is, right? It's right in front of you. And like we're in the new Middle Ages. Oh yeah, no, we are advancing at light speed towards neo-feudalism. And it's already happening in abstract ways, such as DoorDash and things similar to that. Other types of delivery and service programs. That's the first step.
Other increases do not match.
Judaism.
Inflation is showing
And this will also become increasingly more powerful when the, maybe a Hassan moment, Bernie Sanders moment, where the means of production are consolidated by a small handful of people, and AI allows that control to maintain itself. Because AI will consolidate the means of production among fewer people. It's a really huge problem, and I wish more people would see it from like a macroeconomic level. But I think it's really disappointing to see everybody that's like everybody gets like really in the weeds about like identity politics and stuff. Because I feel like all of that, in my opinion, I think identity politics and the entire all of the vitriol and animosity and discord that's created by identity politics, I think that it's done intentionally. This is a conspiracy, by the way. Might take another vacation for this. I think that it's done intentionally by elites and by the people who own mainstream media and by the people who basically are in charge in order to get people fighting with each other rather than fighting against the people.
100% right.
I think it's
Identity politics is created by elites.
Politics went up. You can see, you guys see the charts of, the usage of the words, woke, or usage of the words,
Woke was created by the elites, 100%. Like, the Clinton Foundation
New Age, identity
during
politics,
the Me Too movement.
I think it's no coincidence that's what
Me Too movement was not about blindly believing people. It was about Hollywood reporting couch pests, Hollywood pests. That was the original movement. Reporting Hollywood pests, sex pests.
And Shredder for false for tenderness. Chipotle's brain speaks for the poet. If you know,
Canceling actual cases, not just hypothetical cases.
The new fragrance for
I just think that's a really interesting
Is it hypothetical? It's the right word. I don't know. Wish I had a chat room to tell me.
signs of slowing down as Americans pay over $1,000 a month more on the same essentials we were buying 3 years ago. Nothing's changed but price. The latest consumer price index for March showing basic necessities like our food.
Ooh, look at this. That's interesting. So they're building a pathway into the water,
being up by 2%.
and then they have an entryway.
Against inflation,
house.
Biden took office, so not only are prices soaring,
Oh, this would be cool.
Our wages, at least if you measure hourly wages,
It's a little storage
not
room.
keeping up at all.
And a boat dock. Ah, look at the boat dock.
My understanding is that 2/3 of Americans live paycheck to paycheck.
A boat dock.
I thought it was 30%, and I found out it was in fact double that. It's incredible.
I like people's designs. They're nice.
Becoming rich.
Look at that.
That guy does look. You know who he looked like?
It's pretty nice.
You know in Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1? Cramp.
With the middle
Oh, these guys did a good job. Look at this.
With the knowledge of the past, going to college, getting a job, and buying a home immediately, it's just completely irrelevant for anyone working and living in 2024. Universities are...
It's not irrelevant. I'm 34. And I have a lot of friends. The majority of my friends that are the same age as me make over $100,000 a year, and this is not counting people with strength. These are long-time real-life friends.
Oh shit.
Get
out of here! Oh yeah. Get out of here! No, I want that thing. No, go away.
And also, I'm not saying that it's not true. You people don't have problems. All I'm saying is is that there are a lot of people who still do make the American dream happen, but it's harder to do.
Yeah.
And the barrier
Plus
to
100K is probably not that
qualify.
much
And I think
nowadays.
that because the barrier to entry has gotten so
Like, they
high,
do have middle class
it's
jobs,
become,
it's just their purchasing power is so garbage. They probably have to have 2 working parents
it's not
still.
realistic.
Because they probably be
It's purely
built,
luck. No, it's
bought
not
a bigger
purely luck.
house
That's
with
not
more
true.
bills, so they're like, oh shit,
Like,
now we both have to work.
I know a lot of people that
Like, when
went
we
to high
lived in
school
a small
that were
camping
losers,
town,
they were
I'm not
losers
maybe
because
camping
they were
town, but
lazy
like,
and
you
they
know,
fucked off in school and they were stupid.
high crime area, the house would
No,
be
a lot of
cheaper.
people are
On the rural
successful
area,
because they
maybe
work
the
hard.
house would be cheaper. But then
It's not just
we make the 100K job because it's only in this big city. You can live out in the country near this building. I mean the HQ, whatever you work at, the office. But then maybe you wanted them in the big city. So now you're poor because you live in the big city with your family. It's like, oh my god.
Having a job at school, while the rich buy up resources, real estate, and everything that used to be the cornerstone of the middle class. It is now just investment hidden through an offshore bank account. It's a giant investment.
This is a crazy exploit. I'm surprised that they don't catch them. Well, I guess not, because they are the ones that are probably writing the law.
They want to do is create the nation of renters. BlackRock coming in and giving them more money to
don't own something and be happy.
They can give them, 30% off a buck, which is money. And it's BlackRock. And then lease them out. It's a part of this idea that homeownership and automobile ownership and all of these things, these legacy systems that people want to get rid of. Rent a house, use Uber, Lyft, whatever.
Yep.
You don't need to own. What does owning do for you? That's a famous article, you'll own nothing, be happy.
That's the thing.
Because of this, all savings plans for regular people are always living paycheck to paycheck means there just isn't enough for a savings plan. Unless there's still some hope to dig your way out.
I was actually having a conversation with a friend of mine about this the other day, and he was talking to me, like, we were talking about, like, investments and stuff, and he's like, yeah, like, I want to invest, I just don't really, I can't put aside a lot of money to do it. And it's like, it sucks, because, like, you're basically on, like, the hamster wheel. And it's like, there's not really there's no light at the end of the tunnel. And I think that's why people just get off the wheel, get out of the tunnel, and then they go back into the basement, and then they withdraw from society.
Which this does begin a damage path. You end up working in a job that's not enough. They hate to do every day. To eliminate the experience they need from the job in their field.
And so you've done something a lot where I think that most people that go out to get jobs, people look for jobs that they don't completely hate, but primarily I think that people go to college to get a job that makes more money. Most people have their jobs for money first and passion second, if that's even a factor.
The experience they are getting is just really useless to get them back on track. In effect, they're now entering a position that's further deviating them from the employers, colleges, or whichever career path they study. And if the middle class is experiencing this, then the lower earners are feeling this even. The jobs they once had a chance of landing now being replaced by chaos. They get funding, which puts millions of people in dire straits. Yet they face working twice as hard than minimum wage, juggling between jobs, partaking in the gig economy with absolutely no security, all with an extreme
This is the feudalism.
to keep up with expenses in a completely overpriced legacy. And the truth is, both middle and lower earners are now taking huge hits to their egos. They feel disrespected from no fault of their own.
And no, it's because you live in a society that doesn't allow you to have self-respect. I think that this is one of the reasons why there's a lot of violence in America too. It's like a macro level problem. Is that you basically, if you don't have, like, if you're not affluent to an extent, it's almost like you don't deserve respect.
No, I think it's really the last job you have when you lose all opportunities. It's being a criminal.
Right?
I think about it. You're not just gonna roll over and die. You're gonna become a thief. You're gonna steal what you need.
Like, leave them in the car.
So people become more violent because they're poor and don't have access to the things they need. Because the last opportunity is thievery, not roll over and dying.
Forward to a future that's like good.
Crime goes up when people are poor.
You have that nihilism set in, and that's why
because they can't afford what they need.
School shootings, there's 50 reasons why they happen.
And when you can't afford what you need, you take it.
Take it, but it's not even then. You like most people now. It's making them feel incredibly depressed and isolated. They watch all the stuff on social media to see people flexing the Rolexes on their Instagrams. Meanwhile, they're struggling to survive, living a life they absolutely hate. And when friends and family ask about it, they suffer from humiliation explaining why they had to take it. Even though it isn't humiliating at all, and they're doing what they can to survive, it definitely takes a huge effect on their mental health.
I think that like the conspicuous nature of things like streaming, for example, and also OnlyFans is also really damaging for people's mental health because they see certain people that have opportunities and advantages that are sometimes unearned. Like for example, like if you're born a hot girl and you're able to do OnlyFans, you have a huge advantage in life, right? Especially early on. And obviously, if you're doing that, you're making $100K a month. This is a massive advantage that a 21-year-old guy is going to not really have. Not going to have that. And so I think that the conspicuous nature of wealth inequality on social media really fucks with people's mental health.
Actually, as it wasn't that long ago, where it was completely normal to enter the box with a mentor who would show you the ropes and encourage you.
Talk to it? Yeah, well here's the funny thing. If that Hawk to a girl wasn't conventionally attractive, we wouldn't even know her name. That's the truth. Straight up.
That was a good meme. And what's funny is that the Hop to a Girl like went on to sell like merchandise and stuff. Kind of become popular. What you need to do is make a streaming service. As soon as that happens, become a streamer. Hop to a girl. Hop to a streamer.
The reason why they're being treated like trash is because they're only 3 years away from being.
You gotta become a full-time streamer as soon as that happens. Hop to a.
It's because they like the job is effectively like it's like an Amazon
Gotta get them
warehouse.
hop to us.
Put it somewhere else. Like of course they're not going to give a shit about you. Yeah.
In the 1980s, testosterone levels had dropped more than 50%, and yet we're taught to ignore it. Why? Because there's a coordinated effort to suppress masculinity and turn men into something they were never meant to be. This decline is no accident. We're
Fat and Jay.
Harmful chemicals in our food and everyday products, bombarded with estrogenic chemicals from plastics, junk food, and sedentary lifestyles, which is why testosterone levels.
That's actually a really good point. Like it's weird because like so whenever I was on mandatory break, I was like exercising and like doing things physically like 4 to 6 hours a day because I was like cleaning up all the stuff in the house. I felt so much better. Straight up. Like I immediately felt way fucking better. It is Fat Jake Paul, it is. But like, no, I did. And
Glad track back with a 2 times stronger top.
To a.
Word that stops right.
It was such a great meme. He was like, "This. How do you take care of your man? You know, you go hop to up, and you give him what he needs. The hop to in the hand. Give him what he needs. To up. Or something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was funny."
Alright, let's get to Tucker Carlson. Get it. Relaxing mobile game recommendation.
Okay, let's see. I think I have enough stuff to build my clay. My bricks. So you need bricks and charcoal to make. No, you need clay and charcoal to make bricks. I need like 500, which is like 5 stacks.
it's a cozy fantasy MMORPG with awesome idle gameplay design.
Man.
Something you can enjoy a relaxing leveling experience. Who's that guy? I'm gonna make it help her. Come on.
I think I have enough. But I should grab more because I'm out of play. You know? I'm fully out, so might as well grab as much as I can, right? I need it in the future.
not awesome for. You guys want to start his character, put up the leaderboard to maybe eventually even hit number 1. You guys can click the link down below in the description to download Go Muffin for free, or you can even go find it in the App Store, Google Play Store.
No more going. Turn up. Eat clay.
Alright, let's get to Tucker.
Get out of here, boy.
Interesting exchange.
Don't make me fight you.
Gaza, Israel came up.
Too weak for me.
Ben Shapiro on the topic of war. Let's take a listen. If you're intentionally killing,
Next time I need to bring weapons with me.
you probably shouldn't beat your chest and brag about it. You know, maybe you can make maybe you make the case that we had to do it or whatever, but you should weep, and that's evil, and you shouldn't say it's evil. And I know it's really threatening to evil Ben Shapiro to say that or whatever, but evil to kill civilians on purpose, yeah, it is. I think it is. Kids and children. Well, how is it not actually? In a war? You can call it whatever you want. How is it right to kill women and children?
I didn't say, well, because I think there's a moral right behind you if you are literally...
To kill women and children?
It had a world war that threatened the entire... It threatened the entire world?
Yes.
Yes.
People killed your kids like they're 8-year-olds? Like, you have your own children, like, justifiable.
Oh, okay, because actually you have to... Well, by your criteria, it's nothing... So no war is already justified.
Yes.
I mean, it's quite hard to justify. I mean, pure defensive action, sure. But all I'm saying, look, it's all ugly. It's all hard to stomach. I've actually seen some of it up close. Super ugly.
And you say you hate it. The fact you already
to intentionally kill non-combatants, women and children, I think we can say that's wrong. In fact, I thought that was the thing we were fighting against.
Very interesting. This is, of course, invited now some serious pushback from the Daily Wire. Let's put this up there on the screen. CEO Jeremy Boring. Any still blind what Tucker is doing is willfully so. He isn't hiding. When a man has worse things to say about Winston Churchill and Ben Shapiro, notice the Churchill and Ben Shapiro. Vladimir Putin, the Nazi apologist, he's making his position pretty clear. Somebody followed up and replied to him saying Tucker is actually spot on. Any life lost in war is tragedy. That's what he's trying to express. Jeremy said that is not what he's trying to express. Tucker is one of the most gifted communicators in the generation. He isn't just misunderstood. And anyway, this is just the latest in this break between the two. But I thought it was fascinating to see Piers there. I guess it actually fits with his British heritage. They are people who really were the original pushers of area bombing, otherwise known as strategic, the counter to strategic bombing, which is bombing a bunch of people in World War II in the middle of the night. They stuck by that position. Bomber airmen, their admirals and others. It's something, their generals and others. They're very proud of that legacy. And it seems that that's trickled here into some of these debates. But I think it's fascinating to watch for Piers and others whenever they get pushed on that position, especially with that last thing that he said. He goes, I thought that's what we were fighting. You're like, oh, hold on a second. It's like, well, actually, you could be, quote, pro-Israel or whatever, and also just be like, hey, some of the way that this war has been conducted is totally outside of the norms of the way that any modern Western power fights. But that situation, like, you and I have experienced. Can you talk about that? You're an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
It's great. The whole thing is great.
Well, Pierce has really tried to hold on to this sort of like both sides, middle ground in the, post-October 7th world. And you can see pretty clearly there how that just falls apart. Like, at this point, really, just all of Gaza is destroyed. We have no idea how many people were killed. The majority of them were women, children, and elderly. Like, it's just undeniable at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, that's something that's so preposterous that, like, the entire world was threatened. Like, give me a break. What happened on October 7th is the absolute maximal amount that Hamas would be able to ever pull off. They were, by a lot of reports, like, stunned at what they were able to, the damage they were able to inflict on that day. So the position is just preposterous. I guess what I'll say is, it's good. Tucker is very influential on the right. It's good that you have a very influential voice on the right who is expressing concern about women and children in Gaza. It was, if I think this is big if, I think it's unlikely, but we'll see, and we're about to talk to an Israeli journalist from Haran to talk about the ceasefire deal and what Trump is thinking, et cetera, et cetera. If he were to further buck these, like, pro-Israel hardliners, many of whom are in his own government now, by his choice, by the way, and, push Bibi to continue with this ceasefire deal, it's good that there will be people like Tucker that are there to back him up. I just, it's always irritating to me. It's easy to go after Ben Shapiro for his pro-Israel position. Like, Trump has already rolled back the restrictions on the use of 2,000 pound bombs, rolled back the restrictions on the sanctions on the violent settlers, said we're going to clean that whole thing out, referencing like ethnic cleansing of all of Gaza, and you never hear any questions of.
This is the best place to build right here.
So, Ben Shapiro is.
I kind of want to move my house here. Look at this. You get a land mass, and then there's a little lake farm thing right there. Perfect. Oh my god.
So, I will have a lot more respect if
so you could put a house here and then have a little lake.
I am worried about here's
a bathtub.
Tucker did this. My friend Kurt Mills did a video. Remember we were talking about the Mike Domino thing and the attack on him and Steve Witkoff? They did a whole podcast actually defending the two of them. Steve Witkoff is the king. I am the most worried. The amount of fire that the pro-Israel lobby in Washington has on him right now is insane. They are trying to smear him as a Qatari agent. They're like literally calling, which again, we're talking about the pro-Israel lobby is accusing somebody else of being a foreign agent.
Carrying water.
Should we talk about that? Do we all want to settle on that? You guys want to talk about foreign influence? We start talking about and go through your 1099s and your NGO and who's donating to all of you. If you guys want to play that game, we can play that game. But that's that. And then Mike Domino, Fox Levin literally called him a creep. I think he called him anti-Semite creep, Mike Domino, for saying that we should not want to go to war with Iran. That's what it is as currently the state of things. Where things fall, I have no idea. Yeah. My hope is that because Witkoff and Trump are such old buddies, Trump will hopefully not let Netanyahu and his government sway him to fire Witkoff. But let's all be honest, about Miriam Adelson is there. She's giving him 100. She didn't give you 100 million free. There's a lot of people who are in this government right now.
Yeah, but it's your last.
Marco Rubio.
It's your last election, so you don't have to listen to anyone that donated to you. Your last election as president, you just give everyone the middle finger. It's like, oh, you donated me? That's too bad for you. I'm not doing anything to say. You elected me for my last term. I mean, you have nothing to hold over my head and correct me because you can't donate to me in the future.
I am not optimistic.
Because I'm done running. It's over. I can fully be represented by myself.
But in general, it is good that somebody is calling some of this stuff out. I really, truly hope so, because if not, we all know what the path of that looks like. Basically, the Biden path with even more just open pro support, which I don't think so. Let's get to the Israeli journalist. Netanyahu. Hey, if you like that video,
you can't really prep someone that can't donate to the future.
And if you'd like to get the full.
If you don't have an election, you're going to run for ever again because you're second term president. Like, no one controls you anymore. No one can boss you around. No one can say, "Oh, I'm not going to donate to you in the future." Oh, okay. I don't care. Don't donate me in the future. I'm not running again. Last election.
You'll never hear. We know
look, it's over. Nothing can hold over my head. Can't grab me now.
Unless you see this
You know how politicians patronize voters? What they should do is patronize fucking donors.
You know who's playing tomorrow?
You always have like the clay underneath reeds. It's so weird. I'm gonna have to throw away the reeds because I don't need them. Oh yeah, Super Bowl is this Sunday. Shoot, what am I gonna watch?
firing.
Wait. Oh, hey. Oh, Jan. Dude, I need some pods.
Four.
Oh, I need the flask of supreme power.
You do not have that. Get it yourself.
Wait, no. Okay, do you have a flask?
I have, what is it? The health flasks. Titans, 1200 HP. I provided Titans. I prefer using it.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, I'll bring one to raid for you. So you're gonna do no damage? You don't have supreme power?
No, it needs to be crafted in like a special lab.
Yeah. What is that for? You're gonna be bottom of the chart?
No, I'm not. Fucking max DPS, bro. I have 10 out of 9. I have crossbow ready. I'm gonna fucking pump. I got the pistol too.
No.
Wait, how much?
120 spell power.
Are you fucking serious?
100.
Please, I need one right now.
Well, that's the thing. You can't have Titans and you only have one flask at a time. You cannot have more than that.
Bro, what if I would rather be dead if I'm not like kicking ass.
I mean,
Please give me.
sorry, man.
No, please, someone has to help with free power.
Ask around. See if you can find one.
I'm gonna ask you when
My bad. Sorry, it's 150 spell power. Oh. 100.
Bro, please. Like a fucking house.
Nope. Dude, you have like an hour and a half. You have plenty of time.
Oh my god. Dude, someone has to. Okay,
it's like straight up half, like, did you say God? Dear God, please.
Dude, this flame, bro, I did not farm previous for God knows how many months to do 0 fucking damage grade. I did not.
You're not gonna do 0 damage. You're gonna be fine, man. You don't need it. 1200 HP is better. It's safer. That's why I want everyone using Titans. But if you bring your own class, whatever.
Dude, 150 spell power is insane. That's literally.
Yeah.
You understand 150 spell power? That's like more than, I think it's more spell power than my year and a half total.
Let's do some math. Can you bring up your screen? Okay, my seat. I'll bring the calculator. Let's go ahead and do some math here.
Yeah.
Winner, are you ready? Yeah, go ahead.
Get 29.
Oh. Alright, I'm ready now. 29 plus
29 plus 18.
Okay.
Plus 21.
Okay.
Plus 22.
Okay.
Plus 34.
34?
Yeah, 34.
Okay.
Plus 12.
Okay.
Plus 26.
Hey, look. And with all that, you're already more spell power than the class. Go on. Keep going up here. Okay, go.
Plus 12.
Plus
40, baby. Roll heart made,
Right. Nice, man.
Plus 12.
Alright.
Plus 23.
Okay.
Plus 11.
Dude, yeah, but like, you have 289 spell power, dude. You don't need this.
But dude, imagine 289 spell power plus 150 spell power plus you have it.
Alright, let's think about this. How much health do you have? Alright.
2800.
2800